What's going on, guys? Good afternoon. Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live. And live we are indeed for Manchester United versus Fulham in the Premier League. Kickoff is in what? Just under now 2 hours time. Team news, as always, will be coming out in 45 minutes time. How are we all doing? Are we all doing good? Are we ready? Are we going to make it 3 wins in a row under Michael Carrick? Manchester Derby, tick. 2-0 to Manchester United. Away at the Emirates, leaders of the Premier League. 3-2 victory, tick. Now today at home against the Cottagers. Will Manchester United make it 3 out of 3 under Carrick? Or is this where the dream gets shattered? Is this where we come crashing back down to reality? Not interested in that. No, not interested in crashing back to reality. The reality is it must be another 3 points today for Manchester United, right? That's what it needs to be. Yes, indeed. So be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe to United View if you are new. I wonder if the TTS is working. It's gone there. Let me, can I just move it a little bit? Can I just move it? What happened there? That's what I want. Yes, perfect indeed. That's exactly what I want. Yes, TTS is indeed on. So if you do put in a super chat, I think we're on green or above. I think we're on green or above today. Are we, Owen? Check. And let's have a little bit of a check here. See if this comes through.
Believe.
Kevin super chatted $28. This is a test super chat message.
Good. Yes, it is a test super chat message. Right. So indeed, that is all working as well. Yes. I'm a little bit, tired. I'm a little bit, weary. It was Royal Rumble last night. It wasn't a late one as it usually is, but I was still up late talking to all of the members of the WN 365 community over there. Really appreciate everyone that tuned in. So a lot of people actually over from United View getting involved last night. Was the most watch log I've ever done on my channel. So thank you very much for all that indeed did show up there. But we're talking about Manchester United. We're talking about this game today. And obviously yesterday I was a little bit, I wasn't in total football mode yesterday because like I said, I was focusing on the Royal Rumble, but I did see some pretty startling results. Now, how does this affect Manchester United, you ask? Well, I'll tell you. If I add myself to it. That's right. You can see the Premier League standings right now. That is the current Premier League table today. And as you can see, it's 6th versus 7th in the Premier League today at Old Trafford, right? Obviously, there's a lot of this discussion about, this is maybe a bigger test for Manchester United, right? We're facing a smaller team. In the last few weeks, we've been playing Arsenal and Manchester City. And of course, those games, we weren't expected to win. And particularly away from home against Arsenal, definitely weren't expected to win that one. But we got the job done. But it's in the games that we are expected to win that maybe we haven't been doing the business this season. And as you can see today, given what happened yesterday with the Liverpool and Chelsea victories, which didn't look like that was going to happen, but indeed it did in the end. You can see Chelsea now in 4th spot. How many points? Well, points they go. They're on 40 points. Liverpool on 39 points. But if Manchester United do what I guess is expected of them, is what we hope for them to do today, Manchester United will be leapfrogging Liverpool and leapfrogging Chelsea up into that 4th spot on 41 points. That's what it should be today, right? That's what it needs to be. That's what I hope it will be. That's what I think it will be. I can actually see on my screen in front of me here, it's actually 1 hour and 55 minutes and 7 seconds until kickoff at Old Trafford. And of course, as always, if we get any squad news, team news early before it is put out there, we'll of course discuss it here whilst we are live. But get your predictions in. Let me know how you're feeling. Are you feeling confident? Are you feeling optimistic? Are you feeling a bit like actually maybe we've been lulled into a false sense of security over the last couple of weeks, right? Has it actually been a case of, well, today it's going to be a bit of a crash down to reality for United? Have we got too carried away? Have we got too gassed? I don't. What it is, yeah. I've seen people saying that this week. Man United fans are getting too ahead of themselves and this, that, and the other. But I'm not gonna lie. I don't know about you, but it's difficult not to. I mean, there's a fine line between confidence and celebration, and obviously going, we're gonna go win the league and this, that, and the other. Obviously, you don't want to get that far ahead or what have you. But if you've beat the top 2 sides in the Premier League this season, the teams that are leading the race for the Premier League title, I think you kind of earn the right to be a little bit, all right, not arrogant, but a little bit of right. Now you've got to go and do it. Now you've got to go and do it delivered today. And I think it was Tabs earlier on in the week mentioned on one of the morning shows that this is maybe a bigger test, certainly a different one, because we weren't necessarily expected to win those games against City and Arsenal. We did. Today, there is expectation that we should win, even though that picture probably on the screen right there does Fulham a disservice, because Manchester United in 6th, Fulham just there. They're only 4 points behind. If Fulham were to win today, they go 1 point behind Manchester United. But you are starting to see, and again, depending on what happens today with the Man United result, but we are starting to see sort of that top 6 just kind of slowly pull away a little bit. Like if Man United get that win today, top 6 is really starting to kind of separate, which would be a good thing for us, because that's the European spots, isn't it? Champions League or not, but Champions League is there for us this season. Going into this season with Ruben Amorim, it was a bit like, well, you never know, Europa League might not be the worst thing in the world. Now it's Champions League is on, and actually, you know what? If you can go on a win, as is evident by look at the recent form. People are struggling to string a couple of wins together. Chelsea have now put 3, we've put 2, and if you can put those wins together, man, you can really skyrocket up the table. So that's the situation for Manchester United today. Also as well, because Ozius said it there, and if I don't say it, that means I'm a shill, even though I was one of the people that actually put out the first statement about the whole United is broken situation. There is a protest today, as you can see right there. It was announced about a couple of weeks ago, something like that. The details are indeed there. Fans are gathering at 2 meeting points at the top of Sir Matt Busby Way / Chester Road, and also outside Hotel Football at 1 p.m. ahead of the game. Kicks off at 2 p.m. It's organised by the 1958. They say thousands of Man United fans are being urged to turn up in huge numbers. I think they said it's going to be one of, if not the largest attended protest that they've organised. I don't know if it's just in general, if it's going to be the biggest protest that's ever happened outside Old Trafford, but I think certainly one of the biggest ones the 1958 have done. And the organisers say they're promising a few surprises to symbolise how the club is being badly mismanaged. They've mentioned things about, obviously, rising ticket prices, cuts to stewards, cuts to staff. And also they've spoken about, obviously, the commercial focus of the club versus the playing side of things as well. So, yes, those are the details on there. Of course, once again, get any more coverage on that, get any more updates on that, we'll let you know. Obviously, Flex is at Old Trafford today. I don't know if he's there at the protesting. I know he has some broadcasting commitments possibly there as well. But if we get any clips or whatever, or they play on social media and what have you, of course, I've got the ability to play them, and I will. So, yes. So that is, we'll have coverage of that if indeed there is coverage being put on to social media. So that is the details of the protest. As far as how we're feeling today, are we feeling optimistic? Are we feeling good? I saw some predictions in the chat. I went with 3-0 on the preview. I went with 3-0 for my prediction. I was going to go with 3-1. It was just kind of based off looking at the table, looking at Fulham recent results. Fulham got a goal difference of 0 this season. I think was it scored 32, conceded 32, or 34?
Please.
At Tavers Abdullah 3,207 super shattered £4.99. Man United just messaged me 25% off food if you get it between 12/1 p.m. Very smart tactic to get people to avoid the protest.
Did they really do that? Wow. Don't, all the chatter that, protests don't work and it doesn't bother Manchester United or what have you. As Tab says, you know what I mean? 25% off food. 25% off food. You missed out a word there, actually, to be fair, Tabs. 25% off food poisoning. I know, obviously, you're on your way there. You just kind of missed the second word. Food poisoning. Remember that 1 star? You got to remember that 1 star rating from the food and hygiene thing. So you can get 20% or 25% off diarrhea and vomiting, which is not bad. Not bad. If you can get a deal, times are tough. Get a deal on that, shit in your pants. Cindy says they've been doing that for a while, to be fair. Oh, have they? Have they been doing that for a while? Is that the huge? Is that the huge? Again, people let me know in the chat about that one. We can keep a bit of an update. We're nearly at 100 likes already, by the way, folks, which is fantastic. Michael Carrick has been talking ahead of this game. Of course, the press conferences are a little bit more, nondescript versus what they were a couple of months ago. And it's just because it's pressure, isn't it? And also, this is what happens if you win football matches and there isn't constant discussion on, back three and this, that, and the other, and everything else that comes in it, is there? There was a story I do want to touch on very quickly. The text is definitely new. It was usually just an email they sent out. Well, so maybe there is then something in the trying to get fans in early, avoid it. Rafa D says, Wagwan. Owen, yes, Wagwan, Rafa D, to you. Yes. Wagwan is how you say it properly, as revealed the other day. I am actually from Kingston, just near Abingdon in Oxfordshire, but it's the same thing, from Kingston. So you know what I mean. They call me Owen. If I was a WWE superstar, I don't even think I would have two names, a first name and a last name. I think I would just be Yardman, one word. I think that's just me. That kind of sums me up in a word. Not two words, just Yardman. That's what I am. So, exactly, Rafa D. Wagwan, to you as well. Yeah, and Wagwan to everyone in the chat, just in general. Yeah. Nice. There was a story going around the socials last night talking about Bruno Fernandes possibly offering himself to Real Madrid. How could he? Fabrizio Romano very quickly poured cold water on this one, saying reports that Bruno Fernandes offered himself to Real Madrid this month are completely fake. His focus is completely on Manchester United. Now, of course, this will be turned into C. It's fake because Real Madrid would never be interested in a Bruno Fernandes because he's actually terrible, even though he scores a lot of goals and gets a lot of assists and, is a critical player for us, Manchester United captain, and, done it at an international level as well. But they definitely wouldn't be good enough for Real Madrid. Definitely not. As far as his future, just in general, I think it is something that won't go away. If I'm being completely honest and transparent here, the one thing that is starting to, rub me the wrong way or bother me a smidge, is that this is the third summer in a row that we're heading into, and we're talking about Bruno's future again, which is, 2 years ago it was, wow, and after the FA Cup final and Eric Ten Hag, I've got offers and signed a new contract. Then last season it was, there's an offer from Saudi on the table. Shouldn't we do it? No, okay, well, it's up to you, Bruno, if you want to leave or if you want to stay, we're happy to have you. And, but it's a lot of money, so we would accept it. And ultimately he stays. And this summer, it looks like it's still going to be the same, isn't it? We're going to go into this summer and it's going to be, so is this the end for Bruno? Like, what's going on here? And I don't know. I mean, obviously that release clause is significant. 50 odd million in today's market for Bruno Fernandes, a player like Bruno Fernandes, that I don't think you have to have every, you don't really have to. I don't think this is the thing with Bruno as well. 50 odd million. And I don't think they'd have any concerns about, is he gonna settle, or is he gonna do well? Is he gonna go to whoever? Let's say he goes to Bayern Munich. Is he gonna do well at Bayern, or is he gonna flop? He'll do well wherever he went. He would because that's what Bruno does. He puts numbers down wherever he goes. But because that release clause is actually so low, really, a decision has to be kind of made one way or the other, doesn't it? Man United and Bruno need to have a conversation of, if someone activates that release clause, like, what are you going to do? Are you going to stay? You're going to say thanks, but no thanks, or what are you looking for? And are we going to find ourselves in the situation that we found last time, which was, I've got to turn the camera on for that. There you go. Oh, wow. Disgraced sheet. There you go. Are we going to find ourselves in the same situation that we found last season, which is we're having this discussion with Bruno, which is, so like, do you want to stay or do you want to go? And then Bruno's basically saying the same thing to the club. Do you want to keep me or do you not want to keep me? Like, I want to stay. And the club goes, well, we want you to stay. But if you want me to go, well, it's good money, But this time it's not like it was last season where it's there's a lot of money on the table. It's like half of it. So I think in a summer where Casemiro goes and you're losing influence, which is the right decision, by the way, and possibly Harry Maguire could go too. I think you keep Bruno for another year. He's got a year left on his contract plus an option of another year. And I would assume that release clause would be the same next season. I don't know if it's just specifically for this summer. I don't know the details on that. But if that release clause is the same next season, then I would maybe say depends on, depends who the coach is, depends what the vision is for Manchester United moving forward, because there's a lot of change going on as well at the club. And we don't know. We don't know who the head coach is going to be at the beginning of next season. That could play a big part in it as well. So you're talking about losing influence. There's so much change that's happening at Manchester United just in general. And there's a lot of change that's happened over the last few years, for good and for bad. And maybe once again, with all of that change going on, it might just be the right thing just to be like, Bruno, just one more season in the 10. And, we're spending a lot of money on getting a couple of midfielders in. And actually, those players behind you, maybe they'll help you have an even better season as well, perhaps. So, yes, he hasn't offered himself out to Real Madrid this month. That's completely fake. As far as his future, though, still up in the air. Michael Carrick had some words to say, though, about Bruno Fernandes, saying the following. 6 years is a long time because, of course, 6 years now he's been at Manchester United, signed in January 2020. And Michael Carrick says, 6 years is a long time, And ever since he came through the door, I was here and worked closely with him. And he had such a big impact straight away in so many ways. I think you could see how much he's desperate to succeed, wants the team to succeed, he loves the club. And his quality and his moments that he's produced time and time again are there for everyone to see. I think his consistency...
At Riyadul Islam 7,735 super chatted £5. Opinions on AJ Styles' retirement, Owen?
Well, I covered it extensively on my channel last night at Owen Wrestling News 365. I'll be going live later this evening, actually, 8 p.m. on my channel. Stream's already up on that. It was sad, and it's a bit confusing. I think he's done with WWE. I don't know if he's done with pro wrestling in general. I'm not sure. It was very weird how they ended it, and he didn't take his gloves off. He kind of celebrated. And then what was weirder, and I am going to go into this quite a lot later on my channel, how WWE post-show kind of did this weird, like, emotional guilt tactic of putting out there, a lot of people were speaking for him, which I didn't really like. Like, I saw Paul Levesque basically say, oh, he's done with the in-ring stuff. And I saw Peter Rosenberg say, I spoke to AJ and he told me that categorically he's done, paraphrasing. But, that's effectively what he was saying. And I did think to myself, well, you are setting him up to look like a real bastard if he does show up elsewhere. And maybe that was by design. He said to me he's done. So unless he goes back on his word, you go, oh, that's maybe a bit of nasty work. But I'll go into that later on my channel, Owen Wrestling News 365. Links in the video description. It's also in the sidebar. Yes. But yes, going back to Michael Carrick, he says his consistency and his availability, as well as much as anything, it doesn't come lightly to pretty much every game and every training session to be there all the time and focused and committed. I can just see Carrick arriving at Old Trafford. So speaks volumes of his character and how much he wants it, really, which can be underplayed at times. So he's a joy to work with, fantastic, desperate to do well, and hopefully we can have a big end to the season with him. Hopefully, indeed. I mean, last 2 games, he's been absolutely brilliant. And I know, once again, whenever Bruno's brought up, it's a very polarizing topic, isn't it? About, is he a negative? Is he this? Is he that? My opinion is, and I've said this many times before, I think we have with Bruno a situation where we don't know what we've got until we don't have it anymore. And when he does go, I think people will start to see, oh my God, that guy was a freak and a machine. I can't believe some of the numbers he was putting down. And obviously today we're not going to have Patrick Dorgu for Manchester United, injured, out for possibly 10 weeks. We don't know. The club were very quick to kind of push back on the whole 10 weeks thing, weren't they? Saying, well, we don't know if it's 10 weeks. We're not going to put a time frame on it. And we're also into that stage of the season too, where, if you're out for a couple of months, that can be close to your end of the season. This is when be wary of journalists and media outlets doing the headline out for the rest of the season. And you go, oh my goodness, you're out for the rest of the season. That's a really long time. And then you realize that actually that's just a couple of months. because that happens all the time. It gets to March or April, and someone picks up like a hamstring injury, which means they'll be out for a few weeks, and they're out for the rest of the season. And you go, how much is left of the season? They go, a couple of weeks. But Dorgy, he'll be back before the end of the season. If it is 10 weeks, that's what Feb, March, maybe sometime in April, sometime. And one would hope by that period it's actually not too tense. And actually, we've gone on a run of games and we're comfortably in some Champions League positions. And there is a bit of a gap in the table. And it's like, welcome back, Pat. But don't worry about it. No pressure. Just get yourself back up and going. We're not desperate for you to do exactly what you were doing before you got hurt, because we've put ourselves in a good position. But, we could be in a period of time where when he does come back in sort of April and May towards the end of the season, that might be critical games for us. It might be, our future may be well within our hands at that point. Win your games and you could be in the Champions League next season. And not only with that comes extra games, a bigger squad, but also comes a different pool of players to pick from when you're recruiting in the summer, because you can then go for some of the best. And those midfield targets that we're talking about too, about Elliot Anderson or Baleba or Adam Wharton or someone that hasn't been linked to that position just yet, they become a lot more attainable if you are in Champions League, if you've got that Champions League revenue, and if you're playing week to week in the Champions League against the best in Europe as well. So that's critical for us. And it is such a shame, because Dorgu, think about it, and he's been at the club now for a year, arrived in towards the end of January in 2025, and effectively it took him a year to get going. And it took him a year to be moved out of the left wing back position, right wing back position, and eventually find himself as a left winger and be sensational. Score against, some of the best teams in the league, score some brilliant goals. I mean, the Dorgu goal is absolutely going to be one of the goals of the season, not from, just Man United's perspective, but the whole Premier League's perspective. So it is a real shame. And also, this is where it's really important that Man United do take their time as well, because people forget about how young a guy Patrick Dorgu is, right? How old is Dorgu again? Is he 20, 21? Patrick Dorgu he's 21 years old. And if it is a hamstring injury, you don't want to mess about with that, particularly at that age. What we don't want to do is rush him back and then in 2 or 3 years' time go, man, Dorgu's getting a lot of these hamstring injuries again. And did he ever really recover from that first one? So obviously we would want him back as soon as possible, but only when he's ready. We don't want to find ourselves in a sort of a Reece James situation where for the next 2 or 3 years, basically every injury feels like it's a hamstring injury. Look how difficult it is for him to come back from that. And actually, credit to Reece James. He has been able to come back. I didn't think he'd be able to, considering how much he was getting hurt. So we don't want to rush him. Not everyone is a Bruno Fernandes, a freak, who can pull his hamstring and then be back within how quickly was Bruno back? Was it like 2 weeks or something ridiculous? That's Bruno Fernandes. The guy's an animal. The guy's a machine. Some may call him a rat. Yeah, that's still an animal. Yeah, machine. that's what he is. An absolute machine is Bruno Fernandes. As Michael Carrick says, it is a big blow, and certainly for Patrick, he was in such a good place and things were going in such a good direction for him. It's a cruel game sometimes, so we hoped it was just going to be something small, because that was the thing too, wasn't it? When we were speaking after the game and those quotes came out, it was said that, Carrick said, it might be a small thing. It might have been just a bit of cramp. Unfortunately, it wasn't a bit of cramp. As he says, it's a little bit longer than that. So it'll be a good few weeks. We don't know exactly how long yet, but we'll certainly be missing this next few games. So disappointed on one side. On the other side, it's why we've got such a good squad and some good players to rotate things and freshen things up. So we'll do that. So the expectation would be that Mateus Cunha probably comes in for Patrick Dorgu today. It's quite curious, isn't it, about what the starting 11 is going to be for Michael Carrick. There is this feeling of maybe that, wholesale changes, but a few changes were maybe already penciled in for the Fulham game, i.e. Benjamin Šeško starting up front. It's a different game, expected to have more of the ball, and maybe we need a bit more of a focal point up front. But the other hand is, when we've played so well in the manner that we have over the last 2 Premier League games, what more changes do you really want to make? The last game against Arsenal, it was the same 11 because the team picked itself after that City game. You know, similar kind of style that I think will set up. And, you know, and it worked again very, very well. Weathered the storm first 20 minutes. And then for the rest of the game, we were excellent and deserved to win. When it comes to this game today, I think you still could go same again, apart from Dorgu. Cunha comes out. That's about it. You could go with maybe Šeško up front, Ahmad's on one side and Bumo's on the other. You could go with that and still have Cunha as maybe an impact player in the second half, which of course he worked so well against Arsenal. But there also might be a case for Michael Carrick of rewarding Matheus Cunha for his performances when he's come on. Remember, it's not only the winning goal he gets against Arsenal. Cunha got an assist against City for the Dorgu goal, and he should have got another one with the Mason Mount goal that was incorrectly ruled out as offside because they took the wrong angle. So there might be a feeling with Michael Carrick and his coaching staff of, yeah, we've got to start Cunha. He's done so well in the last few games. But sometimes it can be this is where football is weird. It can sometimes be a detriment to yourself if you're coming on so frequently and affecting the game really, really well, because then that becomes your role, doesn't it? Your role becomes, you're not a starter, you're a finisher. And I know that that's become a bit of a buzzword in football. That people roll their eyes on, oh, starters and finishers. What a load of, that's 2026. What a load of utter woke nonsense. You want to start the game. But I, you know what it is? I kind of push back on that because I do think there is something in that there is such a focus on starting the game, isn't there? There's such a focus on who's starting, who's in the starting 11, who's going to be on the pitch when the game kicks off. And it is kind of true that, also, the team that finishes the game is also really, really important. Like that is absolutely a thing. I remember watching the rugby towards the end of last year, and I saw England playing, and they were doing a thing where a lot of their players, a lot of the top players were actually on the bench to come on in the second half because they wanted to have this really strong finish. But it's risk versus reward, isn't it? You don't want to start so much of a rotated and weak team that you're already out of the game by the time you intend to bring on these game-changing players. And football just doesn't really work like that, does it? Football can be a game of, you want control, and you want to control as much as you possibly can in the game. Even if and that doesn't mean possession. You can control the game without having possession as well, but you want to be in control and you don't want to leave things to chance. It is a bit of a risk to go, right, for 60 minutes, we'll have some of our best players on the bench and then we'll bring them on and we'll just destroy them. That's a really good idea as long as you're in the game, which I suppose you can do at home. That's the difference. At home, when you're expected to have more of the ball, and maybe it's a bit safer to do that, perhaps. But I do think there is maybe something in that. I do think there's maybe something in that. So, like I said, I still think we get just the one change. Cunha in for the injured Dorgu. I think Šeško will still start on the bench, but we will find out shortly. We'll find out in 15 minutes' time, to be specific. We've already got over 800 people watching, which is great. Let's see if we can get to a quick 500 likes, folks. Yeah, if you haven't already, click that like button. And let's see if we can get to 500 likes. Yes, that's it, Dwayne. In rugby, it's what they call the bomb squad, finishing the game with your best players. Which, again, it's funny. There are things, I think, that can cross over between sports. That's why the whole, with Sir Dave Brailsford and marginal gains, there is absolutely something you can take from, different sports and apply it to football, and it can be successful. But then at the same time, people can go overboard because you have to realize they are still separate sports. They are still separate sports, and it's not completely like for like. But it'll be interesting to see what the next trend is in football will be, won't it? Particularly in the Premier League. The trend for a long period of time was got to play out from the back, got to have a lot of possession. It's got to be tiki-taka. Then it turned into, it's got to be gegenpressing. You've got to be pressing teams. You've got to be pressing teams. That's what you got to do. You've got to put them under pressure. You've got to be running for 90 minutes flat out. That's what it's got to be. You've got to be pressing. You've got to be pressing them. You've got to be pressing them. And now it's a bit of like, no, you don't necessarily have to press them. You don't necessarily have to have a lot of the ball. But now it's like you've got to be good on set pieces, though. Got to be good on set pieces, defensively and offensively. That's the key. Set pieces, that's the one. And I wonder what the next, fad, or what the next trend is going to be in football. Isaac says, did you watch the tennis? I didn't watch it, but I saw that Djokovic didn't win. Alcaraz won, completed the career Grand Slam, if I'm not mistaken, right? He's 104 now. And he's the next face of the tennis generation, isn't he? But Djokovic, what an unbelievable athlete, sportsman, what an unbelievable, just unbelievable tennis player. I mean, oh my goodness me, we've been so spoilt, with the sort of last generation of tennis players, man. Federer, Nadal, Djokovic. I'd throw in Andy Murray into that. I know that people will say he's a choker and stuff like that, but he's the best British tennis player, certainly I've ever seen. To win, a couple of Grand Slams from a Brit is mental. But yeah, it's and the mad thing is, to people's point about Alcaraz too, people coming out when you had that era coming to an end of Federer, Nadal, Djokovic, Murray, there was this it won't be as good as it was before. And then like you said, you get Alcaraz come in, he's just already hitting records. It's just mad. Murray was good until around that time period. He had a load of injuries, didn't he? He had a bunch of back surgeries and stuff like that. He's unlucky because in another generation he'd have probably won significantly more Grand Slams, but he also had to contend with Djokovic, Nadal, Federer. Like he could have won a bunch more US and Australian Opens. He could have won a bunch more of those. But at the same time, yeah, hip and back. That was it. Hip and back issues. But brilliant player. Absolutely. We're nearly up to 200 likes. If you haven't already clicked that like button, as I mentioned, team news will be coming out in just under 15 minutes time. I'm going to be joined by DJ for the match, as per usual. Hopefully we can continue our winning streak here on the Match View. We've been doing okay recently. So hopefully we can continue that. Let's see what Flex had to say on his road trip as he heads to Old Trafford today. Reminder, Flex will be there. And post-match, we'll be hearing his views outside of Old Trafford, hopefully for another Manchester United victory. 3 in a row, 2 away from Frank getting a haircut. Here's Flex thoughts on his way to Old Trafford.
Trip to Manchester United against Fulham at Old Trafford, where we keep this winning streak going. Where we must. It's only 2 games. We have to show consistency. It's time to, I would say, move away from the pack. But really, after Liverpool smashing Newcastle and Chelsea doing what they needed to do in the last minute against West Ham, and making sure actually that Fulham are away from us, this is more so keeping up with the pack, actually. Everyone else has done their jobs, and this is where we're challenging these players. Now, I've had chest, everyone's had chest, we're all feeling confident, we're all feeling brave, we're all feeling rejuvenated. The players look like they're feeling that too. But they have to go and show it. These are the games, all right? We're not being ungrateful. We're not forgetting ourselves from where we come from last week and the week before. But we've set a very high standard in the last couple of games. And I don't just mean by results. Results is one thing, all right? Yes, you set a high standard of winning the last 2, and they're difficult games. So if you can win those 2, you've got to win the easier games at home. That's a given in terms of what people think. But I'm talking about the approach and mentality to games. We've set a bar that we can't go below, and that's win, lose, or draw. Intensity, commitment, bravery, expression on the ball, mentality, confidence, all of these things to set you up to be able to perform at your best, because it's these games at Old Trafford, Brentford, Brighton, Forest, Fulham, these type of games, and then the games against the bottom 3 opposition or lower opposition, Everton as well, West Ham, the list goes on. These are the games where we shit the bed. We mess up, and we have to show that we're different. This is where we have to disprove certain things where, rivals are like typical Man United, had a couple of good games against 2 big opposition. They'll be back to normal next week. No more back to normal. The new norm is Man United winning more than they lose. Man United winning football matches on a consistent basis from here on out to the end of the season at least, to get Champions League football. And like I said, actually, we're playing with the pressure on, not just out of turning the corner and winning these types of games, but for our goal. Chelsea won, Liverpool won. You know what I mean? Both of them in emphatic fashion in different ways. But Liverpool, you know what I'm saying? They can still activate. Wirtz and Ekitike have activated. you know what I'm saying? Liam Rossini's not losing Premier League matches at the moment and finding a different gear, changing things around, getting a reaction out of his players. And Michael Carrick's got to continue to do that. In terms of how we set up, personally, I think you're looking at only one change. Like I said on the preview, consistency and continuity is going to be our best friend, you know, not just in performance, but from the coaching aspect, about them keeping things very, very similar and picking the same team where they can, you know, unless there's injuries, which we know about Patrick Dorgu already. The rest of it's got to stay the same, in my opinion, and let them build, let them have that confidence with each other, let them have that trust. Everybody, unless they've picked up a knock in training and they're a little bit, you know what I'm saying, worse for wear, everyone's fresh and ready to go. There's no excuses of anyone having any fatigue. Do you know what I'm saying? Being a little bit tired, either mentally or physically. There hasn't been those demands this year. They got one job, and that's be ready 6, 7, sometimes even 8 days. Sometimes even 8 days, but this has been 7. Played Arsenal last Sunday. 7 days rest. A whole week of not playing any games, working on tactics, recovering as you need to. Some of the older players or guys nursing stuff who are, you know, half. You know, when you're playing every 2 or 3 days, man are playing injured. Every sort of 3 or 4 days. People are playing injured. They're playing with knocks. They're playing with injections. They're playing with swollen ankles. They're playing through the pain barrier. When you've got as much time as we got between games, you know what I mean? Guys can have a couple days off training, be resting up, ice baths, fucking, you know what I mean? Just do a bit of gym work, light session on the grass, then do 3 days training in the lead up to game. It's so much more flexible. Plus you're taking in all of the tactical information that the coaches are asking you to do, which is why I believe we see this upturn, which is why I believe we actually keep it going. Do you know what I'm saying? So no excuses. I think surely you just put Cunha on the left. Surely you put Cunha on the left. Stranger things have happened. We don't know what Michael Carrick's like in these type of situations. We're still learning. I'm still learning about him and some of the decisions he makes. When it was Ruben, obviously we had him for quite a while. We started to understand how he makes changes, lack of or too many or this, that and the other, who he prefers in certain positions. This is only Carrick's 3rd game. All we've got to go off is the 2 games that we won, and there were 2 different types of games. But what I liked about Michael Carrick in his interview, shout out Joe from Saturday Social, he did an interview with him. He goes like, don't think that we're just because we're playing Fulham, all of a sudden we're going to come out and we're going to dominate every single facet of the game and it's all guns blazing. Like he goes no, and he goes you'd be criminal to underrate Fulham as well. You know what a good team they are. You know what form they're in. You know that the players that are in the hot streak. Of course, Harry Wilson's doing bits at the moment. We're aware of all of that. So the same level of commitment and the same respect that you showed to Arsenal away at the Emirates, the same respect that you showed going after City at home, is the same respect you have to show Fulham. Yeah? I'm not saying that they're as good as these teams, but if you go in there thinking, it's only Fulham, man, idiot thing, man, we fist these man up, man, easy. You're going to get a shock. You're going to get a shock. Harry Wilson's going to have a shock for you. Yeah? Iwobi's going to have a shock. Xander Berg going to keep the ball nice if you allow him to. Bassey and Anderson are going to be strong. Robinson's going to be flying down your left wing. Do you know what I'm saying? You will get a shock. Jimenez, if you leave him unmarked on headers, you're in trouble. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying, oh my God, be scared, Jimenez is coming to town, but play properly. Do you know what I'm saying? So I just think that the confidence is there. I do think that the things that I'm asking for in this video, the things that I'm touching on, I believe it's there. I do believe it's there, and it's for them now to go and put that into practice. And what you don't want is to create this thing that we can get up for those really, really big games. You know, Arsenal away, City at home, when we go away to Chelsea later on in the season, etc., etc. Liverpool got to come to Old Trafford still. All of these types of games, that's great. But if we're going to get in this top 4 or top 5, we've got to be consistent across the board. And when I say consistent across the board, you don't need to win every game. You know what I mean? That's not going to happen. The teams in and around this are here because we're inconsistent. All of us are. The fact it's got to pretty much February now, February 1st, and no one's really staking a claim and we're all pretty much condensed apart from Villa, shows you how inconsistent we've all been. But on a weekend where everyone's won their games, we got to do our jobs. Keep the team unchanged apart from Dorgu for Cunha, or should I say Cunha for Dorgu in my opinion, and go and put in a performance, boys, and make sure that we're keeping pace. Don't let the last 2 games go in vain. This is the one where there's pressure. It's true. This is almost bigger. And I say almost because in a different way. Can you do it against Fulham when you're expected to win? Go and show us that same energy. Go and show us that same free-flowing football and expression. Go and show us it. I'm still going to predict to win. I did say 2-0. You know, you get a little bit twitchy, you get a little bit nervous, don't you, when you see Liverpool doing what they're doing, Chelsea are there, and then you think, oof, pressure's on us now. Everyone's looking at us going, prove that weren't a fluke against Arsenal. Prove it weren't a fluke against City. You know what I mean? Everyone's expecting us to lose. It might be a 2-1. I'm not going to lie. I've gone a little bit, but we're getting the win.
No, it's going to be 3-0 to Manchester United. That's what it's going to be, Flex. You got to believe. You've got to do what the super chat says when they come in. Believe. I get his point that he's trying to make there, of course, which is, you know, this season we've had quite a few opportunities to take advantage of situations, and we haven't been able to do it. We were able to do it the last few weeks, but now we're in a different situation, aren't we? This isn't taking advantage of a situation. This is making sure we don't undo some of the good work we've done in the last few weeks, right? You know, as he mentions, Chelsea, Liverpool, they got the job done. They had to overcome a bit of adversity to get the job done. We might have to do the same today. Hopefully, it'll be pretty plain sailing and we're comfortable and it's not a problem at all. But this is the Premier League. This is football. There are going to be moments where it is a bit, you know, up and down. It's going to be moments where it is a bit difficult and maybe a bit twingy. But the point is, got to get the victory. Got to take care of ourselves. We've put ourselves, because of the victories over the last few weeks, in a really good position. Think about how mad this is. You know, our destiny, our future, it's in our hands now. It is. You know, we're not relying on anyone else, which is a pretty remarkable state of affairs, considering how inconsistent we have been this season. If we take care of what we are meant to do, we'll be in 4th spot by the time today ends. Take care of it. Take care of it. We shouldn't even have to think about Chelsea and Liverpool and those teams around us, because as long as we take care of our own business, take care of ourselves, we don't need to look at them and see what they're doing or they're not doing, because we can go to bed comfortable at night knowing that we did what we needed to do. We took care of ourselves. And that's the most important thing for Manchester United today. Now, in terms of some squad news, team news will be coming out in about 2 minutes' time, I think. But in terms of some squad news, Joshua Zirkzee back in the Manchester United squad today, according to Tyrone Marshall from the Manchester Evening News. This was kind of confirmed by Michael Carrick anyway, wasn't it, that Zirkzee is back in. So with the absence of Dorgu, Zirkzee will be coming into the squad as he returns from injury. He'll probably be on the bench. Confirmed team news will be in a couple of minutes' time. Just a little bit more about the protest as well. With the Manchester Evening News reporting that they understand that the shutters on the Man United Superstore, the mega store, will be shutting at 1 p.m. as the protest makes its way to Old Trafford. We spoke about that earlier on, talking about the protest starting. I believe does it start at 1? Yeah, starts at 1. They're meeting at the top of St. Busby Way / Chester Road, also outside Hotel Football at 1 p.m. ahead of the game. Of course, the game kicks off at 2 p.m. So they're shutting the mega store, putting the shutters down early. Yes. Oh, look at that. Benjamin Šeško's got a new haircut. Big up Sully Talks, man. He's always, he talks, and when he talks, we listen indeed, because he has just put in this, as you can see right here, with setbacks come opportunities, and this opportunity is so well deserved. And it's Matheus Cunha doing the dance like he did there against Arsenal with the winning goal. With the suggestion is there that he's probably going to be starting, isn't it? So with Šeško with Cunha, excuse me, I didn't get much sleep last night because of when you stay up late with like a stream or whatever, it always takes me a while to get to sleep. Cunha is going to be starting, and he's, one would think, instead of Patrick Dorgu, who's injured. So I think that means one change to the team. Maybe there might be some others that we don't really think about. Team news has been just released and confirmed. It just popped up on my screen, actually. There is only one change, as expected, to this Manchester United starting 11 today. You can see it right there on the screen. It is Lomans in goal. It is a back four. That is Dalot, Maguire, Martinez, Luke Shaw. In midfield, we have Casemiro and Kobbie Mainoo. In front of them, we have, off the right, Ahmad. Through the middle, we have Bruno Fernandes. On the left-hand side, we have Matheus Cunha. And, of course, that means up front, we have Bryan Mbeumo. So only the one change for Manchester United today, that being enforced. That was Mateus Cunha coming in for Patrick Dorgu. Of course, Dorgu out of action with that hamstring injury that he limped off with against Arsenal. No confirmation on how long just yet. Michael Carrick saying they don't know how long just yet. There was reports of 10 weeks, but it hasn't been confirmed by Manchester United themselves. So that is the starting 11. I will get the graphic on the screen for you very shortly. But as PJ says there in the chat, no real surprises. In terms of the bench, we've got Bayindir at Heaven, Malacia, Mazraoui, Yoro. No Mason Mounts. Don't tell me that Mason Mount is injured again. This is why I said to Flex, stop with the darkness was behind them. I told you the darkness behind them. So where is Mason Mount? That is a bit of a concern, isn't it? And this is why it's difficult. You can't get too carried away with Mason Mount. Is it injured? Well, he's got to be injured most likely if he's not in the match day squad. Just United reports just said Mason Mount is not with the squad today, but hasn't given a reason as to why. Of course, once we find out indeed why Mason Mount is not in the Manchester United squad, we'll of course let you know. But that is the squad. Let me know your thoughts on it as well. The team, like I said, I think at this stage when we've been playing so well, the team does kind of pick itself, which is a really nice position to be in. How often under Ruben Amorim or other coaches for that matter do we go, I don't know who's going to be playing where. And, we'll always have the meltdown, won't we, whenever the team news comes out, because that's just what we do as Manchester United fans. Every time there's a team lineup comes out, well, this is terrible. But I think given the performance and the result, it's not just results, the performances and the results that we've seen over the last couple of weeks against City and Arsenal, it's very, very difficult, I think, for Michael Carrick to change the starting 11. And it probably does show that if Patrick Dorgu had not got injured, chances are he'd probably be starting, and it would have probably been the same starting 11, which again does make sense because when you're playing one game a week, there's no cups, there's no European football or anything like that. It's kind of like, well, then what's there to rotate and change? There's nothing to rotate and change there, really, is there? You don't have to think about, well, this game's coming up in the future, so I've got to be wary of that one, or I've got a game midweek that I've got to think about, so I'm going to save you for that one. There's no midweek games or anything like that Michael Carrick is saving any player for, is it? It's just it's literally just all right. We got same team because we've got a full week to recover. So there you go. I mean, in terms of the bench, obviously when Mount's not on it, means it's a bit weaker, but you've still got options on there. Defensively, Mazraoui, Yoro, Ugarte come in the middle, Xerxes and Šeško in terms of attacking options. And Shea Lacey, look, I'm excited to see him back in the matchday squad again, quite frankly. When he came on, was it against Villa? Was it against Villa or was it Burnley? When he smashed the bar? Was that Burnley? I think the Burnley game. Yeah, because Villa was under Amorim, Burnley was under Fletcher. He came on and showed a bit of something, didn't he? A bit of confidence, a bit of wanting to take a risk, wanting to go at players, wanting to try things. And my hope would be today that it's a case of he comes on not because we need him, but he comes on because the game's dead and buried, and it's 75 minutes, 80 minutes, and we're 3-1 up or 3-0 up, and you go, all right, Lacey, go and see if you can go get yourself a goal. See if you can go and make something for yourself. See if you can go do something. And that's what I would like it to be. I felt a bit bad for him, honestly, in that Burnley game coming on. And it was like, can you go win the game for us? Can you win the game for us, Shea Lacey? Which is a ridiculous amount of pressure, isn't it? But I guess it comes with playing for Manchester United. But maybe we get a glimpse of him today. In terms of the people that will get on the pitch, you're probably looking at Šeško to come on. Xerxes will probably come on. Ugarte at some point on. I hope, like long-term for the remainder of this season, now that Mazraoui is back from AFCON, we get a situation where he really nails down that starting right-back position instead of Dalot, because Dalot will do Dalot things. And, Diogo Dalot, he's not been... This is the thing with Dalot, isn't it, as well, yeah? Where it's because he'll have periods of time in the match where you look at him and just go, a footballer, how? Maybe it is belief.
At Louisiap Davis 9,475 super chatted £5. Anyone else more nervous about this game than we were for City and Arsenal?
I don't know. It's a good question. Luis, is it Louis? The handles, man. They were the handles. It depends, I guess, how you're wired, right? I was definitely nervous going into the Arsenal game because I really was like, I think we can get something from this. That performance was so good against because I'm seeing the Villa thing in front of me, against City, excuse me. That I thought, oh, okay, we could actually do something. And I was nervous for that one. I was really nervous going into the City game because I'm not going to lie, I was worried that we could get battered. You know what I mean? I was worried, we could get battered. We don't know because no one thought what was going to happen. That ended up happening with Carrick. After Ruben went and we saw those two games under Fletcher, it was like, well, kind of more of the same, isn't it? This might be ugly against City, let alone Arsenal. So I was nervous for that one. This one, I don't know if it's necessarily nerves. It's just more like maybe... What's the best emotion to describe it? It's like Avalon says, it's apprehensive in a different way, isn't it? It's a feeling of nervous in the sense of, please don't F this up, effectively. Please don't F this up. This one you're expected to deliver. You're expected to do well. The expectation wasn't necessarily there for that City and Arsenal game. It's a different kind of apprehension, isn't it? It's the apprehension going into those games. Well, the apprehension going into the City game was, please don't get smashed. I have no idea what United's going to show up. Please don't get smashed. Then the Arsenal game, the apprehension was largely around, please do what you did last week. Please show that wasn't a one-off. Please show that wasn't just new manager bounce, just a complete fluke. Please show us that you can replicate it. And they did. And today, the apprehension is just basically do what you're supposed to do today. Just live up to expectation. Live up to expectation and do your job. Do your job like you're meant to be doing. So it's different. It's different things to be sort of apprehensive or nervous about. But I do get your point and appreciate the super chat as always. And as you can see, text-to-speech is on.
Believe.
There you go, and another one.
At Louisiap Davis 9,475 super chatted £5. Also, where the hell is Delict? Ruben only said a couple weeks. That was almost 3 months ago.
I don't know. It is a concern, isn't it? It really is. Because you're right. When Delict dropped out of the squad, it was, well, minor thing. He'll be back soon. It's been months. It has, and it's a. I think they said it's a back issue. I know that Carrick said he had a setback, which you would have thought, considering we haven't seen him. But we were talking about this Friday on the Trinity, when we were sort of saying that when we were having the discussion about Maguire, should we keep him? Shouldn't we keep him? I did kind of find it a bit funny that KG was like, nope, Luke Shaw, he's got to go when his contract expires. He's like, Maguire, give him another year. Give him a couple of years. I still lean towards probably letting Maguire go if there's a situation where he can stay for like a 2-year deal on significantly less of a salary. Okay, I'm all right with that. But there could be a real conversation of like, we might need to buy a centre-back in the summer because at this stage of his career, certainly next season, can Harry Maguire be the starting centre-back for Manchester United? He probably shouldn't be. That would suggest quite a gaping gap there and something to build on. So you're going, right, you might need a centre-back. And then Delict, there is just naturally going to be concerns about injuries and fitness problems. And then the other centre-back is Licha Martinez, who has spent a lot of his time at Manchester United on the sidelines with serious injuries. So I think there could be us going after a centre-back in the summer. There's a lot of positions we need to recruit for. We need to completely, redo the midfield.
At Jack Forrest 6,748 super chatted £4.99. Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi. There you go. Yes. See, that's what's fun about Texas Beach. And it just means they come in immediately, which during the match will be such a game changer, I think, as well, because so often, and I feel bad about it. I actually genuinely, this stuff bothers me. I feel bad as a host when during a match, because we're so engrossed on the game or big drama that's happening, things you're paying for are coming in and we might get to them 5 minutes later, which in the grand scheme of things isn't the worst thing in the world, I know, but still, I'm always hoping and trying to find ways for you guys to get as interactive as possible and get involved in the show, because it's your channel, you know what I mean? You guys, the community, you make this thing work. So, and particularly if you're willing to, contribute to that and contribute to the growth, which a lot of you guys do, then I want to make sure you guys get involved as possible and we can really, have as best of a streaming experience as possible. So big up to everyone that's already put the super chats in so far today. And if you haven't already, click that like button. We're nearly at over 300 likes. We've got over 1,300 people watching, close to 500. So yes, if you haven't already, click that like button and be sure to subscribe. But yeah, going back to the centre back situation, there could be a need to go get one in the summer. Obviously, like I said, Maguire coming to the end of his deal. Got to make a decision there. De Ligt, injuries, and it's not just this back one. He's had a couple at United, and he's always been, injury prone in his career. Leacher has been injury prone at United. Hopefully that's behind him, but you never know. And then with Yoro, he's still really young, isn't he? I would hope long term we can maybe see over the next few months, maybe we see glimpses of him start to get his confidence back and really nail down a centre back position. But I feel bad for him. I just feel like because of the sort of shit state the club and the team has been in for the entire time that Yoro's been here, I feel like he's just been sort of ground down a little bit from a confidence perspective. I feel like if he arrived into a team that was highly functioning and well performing and doing well, then maybe he wouldn't have the sort of confidence issues that he's having at the moment. That can't be easy. But then you also have to build up resilience. This is part of the thing of being at Manchester United, isn't it? Right? You're going to have your trials and tribulations. You're going to have your, just look at Harry Maguire and his ability to come back from it. Look at someone like Patrick Dorgu, who's a similar age, right? Patrick Dorgu's a year or so older than Lenny Yoro. Had a difficult time at the start, had a difficult time as recently as a couple of months, but keep going, keep your head down, keep grinding. You'll get there. You just got to, go past and overcome those hurdles that come your way. That's not just limited to Manchester United. That's limited. That's just in life. You know what I mean? You just got to keep going, keep persevering, and keep getting back up again. Keep getting back on that bike. And that's exactly what Lenny Yoro, I think, will do. He's a young guy. And this is where I do think as fans, we do have to be not so quick to make that determination on them of they have a bad patch, they're shit, they're washed, they're never going to make it at Manchester United. Because we're saying the same thing about Patrick Dorgu, weren't we? 6 months ago. Not going to make it. It's not good enough. I'm guilty of that. I just don't know if he's got that about him. I worry about him being the starting left back at Manchester United. But, find the right place, find the right position, have the right coach at the time as well. And then suddenly things are different. I remember this game. They're showing it here. This was 2-2. Man United versus Fulham. It was when Rennie Mullistein was the head coach at Fulham. We battered them that day. We ended up drawing 2-2. And it was it was something like a record for the most crosses put into the box or something for Man United that day. It was a ridiculous statistic, but I remember watching it. The Moisey era. My goodness. But yes, that was the past. This is the now, and this is the Manchester United starting 11. So one change from last week's team. That is Matheus Cunha coming in for the aforementioned injured Patrick Dorgu. Joshua Zirkzee is back in the squad after a little bit of a hiatus through injury. Shea Lacey is also back into the squad because no Mason Mount today. No details as to why, actually. Let me see if I can... I'll pull that out. So I'll just make sure I see if I can see any stuff about if they've got any quotes on Mason Mount or anything like that. Doesn't seem to be just yet. Again, we are seeing stuff from the from the protest.
At Louisiana Davis 9,475 super shattered £5. It's so funny how Luke Shaw turns into the greatest athlete this sport has ever seen every season before an international tournament.
It's funny though, because he's not going to the World Cup. I don't think. I don't see a scenario where Luke Shaw goes to the World Cup. I know there's this thing of always, there's plenty of time between now and the summer, but Thomas Tuchel's just gone nowhere near him, has he? So I think it's just going to work out well for United. The concern I have is honestly is next season with Luke Shaw. If we, and as we should, get back into Europe, whatever that competition may be, look at what we've seen so far this season. Both cup games that we went out in, so against Grimsby and against Brighton, Luke Shaw didn't play either. That says to me that actually he's at that Ledley King phase maybe, where he genuinely only can play one game a week. That's what he is capable of because of the injuries and because of the fitness issues that he's had. He can play one game a week. That's it. So I'm curious to see what it will look like for him next season. I think he still leaves United when his contract expires 2027. He's not going anywhere until then. So of all the just sell him and someone come in for him, it's not going to happen. It's just not. But he started every Premier League game this season for Manchester United. That for Luke Shaw standards, that is ridiculous. Absolutely incredible. He won't do that next season because he can't. If we're playing, more than one game a week, which we should be, European football, plus hopefully can go deep into a couple of the cups, then they will save him for some of those bigger matches, which will mean he won't play in the Prem, which is kind of wild when you consider his age. I mean, how old is Luke Shaw again? I want to say he's like 27, 28, maybe. Is he older than that? 30. He's 30. He's 30, and it should be a thing of like, right, you're in your peak now, just go for it. Well, you're coming towards the end of your peak, but still go for it. But he can only do one game a week. So I get your point there. Every time it's an international competition, he puts in the work and does really well. Maybe because he thought he was going to get back into the England side, but I just don't think it's going to happen for Luke Shaw. A couple of images from the protest here as well. You can see this. What an image that is. Look at that. Love United, hate Glazer with the that shirt there, the away shirt. Love that one. And then a mask of the King Eric. We'll obviously post more of them as they come in. If we get any videos or what have you. It looks like they're on Samat Busby Way. This is a picture from Andy Mitten that I can get up on the screen as well here for you guys. So yes, as you can see right there, they're on Samat Busby Way. The protests are there. It did say that the Megastore was going to be shut down, or the shutters were going to be put down by 1 p.m. So yes, that's the latest from the protest. Again, if that's what you would like to share and what have you on social media, then it won't be too difficult to find. Obviously, we'll keep showing it here and the latest developments from it as we go back to the Manchester United starting 11. We're about 150 likes away from 500, folks. So if you haven't already, click that like button and be sure to subscribe to United View if you are new. Actually, I don't have a live subscriber number. Where are we at in terms of subscribers? We are at, as I wait for it to catch up, 209,567. So on our way to 210,000, less than 500 actually until 210,000, which is a bit of a nice round number, isn't it? Nice round number, 250,000 on the horizon. Yes, I wonder if there will be celebrations for that. You never know. You'll have to ask Fleckington himself. If indeed there are going to be celebrations. We are 55 minutes away from kickoff at Old Trafford. There are 3 2 p.m. kickoffs in the Prem. There is Man United versus Fulham, Villa versus Brentford, Forest versus Crystal Palace. There is a 4:30 kickoff on the Super Sunday, which is Spurs versus Manchester City. Doesn't really involve us all that much, does it? The ones that involve us the most, probably Villa. I mean, and Villa, they've got, how many points ahead of us are they, Aston Villa? They are, as things stand, what's that, 8 points? 8 points ahead of us, which, look, you never know, if they slip up, we win today, that can be closed down. And as I've said before, if Man United can go on a run,
believe.
At Louisiap Davis 9475 super chatted £5. Fingers up in the chat for the original tribal chief Roman Reigns, up pointing finger emoji.
Oh, it's controversial. It is controversial, that. I mean, it's controversial. We'll go into it in more detail on my channel at 8 p.m. But it wasn't unanimously the favorite pick to win the men's rumble. I tell you, that sort of final third of that rumble last night was the shit. It was not great. No, it was not great. Yeah, it was not good. Not good. People are not happy, and rightfully so. It wasn't the right decision at all. But yes, going back to it, if we can get a run of wins, we can fly up the table. Once again, let me get the table up on the screen for you guys. Look at it here. Obviously, Liverpool and Chelsea did their business yesterday. Eventually, it was a bit, certainly for Chelsea, had to come back, didn't they? But they got a win. And to be fair to Liam Senior, 3 wins in a row. They can say he's David Brent or what's his name, Will from the In-Betweeners, but he's picking up wins. But Manchester United, we're one of the most informed teams in the Premier League, yeah, which is kind of mad to say, but we're unbeaten in 5 in our last 5. 2 wins in a row under Michael Carrick. Hopefully today we make that 3 and continue the momentum. I don't really like to look too far ahead as well, because I know obviously then we can start going, then we win this game, we win that game. What did KG say on the Trinity on Friday? How many games did he commit to that we were going to win in a row? I think it was... how many games in a row? I think KG settled on 7 wins in a row. He thought Man United were going to do. He looked at the fixtures, and I think he said 7, or was it 7? Yeah, I think it was 7. 7 in a row. And that is one where it's like, fucking hell, KG, just like the game at a time. You know what I mean? Seriously, game at a time. Right? This is still the players we were referring to as criminals that can't pass the ball just a couple of weeks ago. I know it's a new month. I know it's a new year. 2026. Leave the past in the past. Leave the Ruben era in the past. It's done. Just keep looking forward to the end of the season. But we've also got to, like the super chat said, maybe not acknowledge Roman Reigns, but acknowledge the past and just take it game by game. Game by game. Get this win today, which will not be easy. It will be tough. I say it won't be easy. Look, if we make it really easy, that'll be brilliant, wouldn't it? If today we do get that 3-0 that I predicted, let's say we win this game 3-0, then I think we've got a right to start getting a bit, not carried away, but really start puffing the chest out and go, just beat the 2 best teams in the league. Then a completely different game at home against Fulham, who aren't bad. 7th in the league as things stand at the moment. Good side. And our recent record against them hasn't been amazing. If we can get a win today that's comfortable, then people will really start to turn heads. Because as I said just a few minutes ago, remember, our destiny is in our hands. Manchester United, as long as they take care of themselves, that's Champions League football for us this season, right? We're not relying on other people to slip up or what have you.
Believe.
At Louisiap Davis 9475 super chatted £5. Last one. I know he's not our player anymore, but can we please talk about Garnacho's performance last night?
I mean, I didn't see it because I was watching the Royal Rumble. And it doesn't have to be the last one. If you want to, this is the thing, yeah. If people want to keep putting the super chats in, that's what I mean. They'll keep going on the screen and they'll keep getting read out. That's the beauty of it. Yeah, it was good, wasn't it? Though it was funny. Like I said, I didn't see it live because I was doing the Royal Rumble. But it kind of just warmed my heart a little bit to see all the Chelsea fans so upset about Alejandro Garnacho, because this is where Man United fans. This is when you should get your point scoring in. Let's leave point scoring within the fan base. Let's try and leave that in the past, right? Let's leave that in the past of, I was right about Ruben, I was wrong about Ruben, I was right about Bruno, I was wrong about Bruno, I was right about Cobby, I was wrong about Cobby. You know what we should be point scoring? Outside of the fan base, to other clubs. That's what we should be doing. We should be point scoring to those Chelsea fans going, we told you that you spent, 40 million? And even though I still think we could have got more, we still told you that's a waste. And what was I saying before? I think I said that it was really critical that we had a release clause, a sell-on fee in the Garnacho thing. Is it like 25%? I think the sell-on fee or the sell-on clause that we got for Garnacho. And I said that's the best thing. The best thing is to get a sell-on clause into that Garnacho deal. Why? Because he won't be there very long. He'll probably be there a couple of seasons. Is it 10%? Well, however much it is, that will genuinely be really useful for Manchester United, because he'll probably be at Chelsea for like a couple of seasons. You know, by the way that Chelsea turn over players so quickly, and just the fact that it's Garnacho, you know, he thinks he's better than he is, isn't he? He will eventually get sold. And Chelsea, by the way, if they paid 40, they're not selling Alejandro Garnacho for 40. They're getting money. You know what I mean? Because that's what they do. Chelsea, you know, for players that have barely played Premier League football, they still sell them for like 25 million, 30 million or something ridiculous. So they'll sell Garnacho probably to some club in like Spain or something for decent money. And then Man United will get some money off that. Pure profit as well, because he's an academy player. So, hey, no problem. Amador, the super chat says, will there be a full-time view? Also, I'm nervous. Yes, there will be. There will be a full-time view. I'll get to a couple of callers after the game. So we can chat to the members of the UV community. If you do want to become a member, you can do so. Links in the video description, or you can click the join button there as well. I'm just seeing some highlights of a young Roy Keane scoring for Nottingham Forest against Crystal Palace in March of 1993. I tell you what, Roy Keane's getting a lot of criticism at the moment. Let me know your thoughts actually on this, because it is quite interesting. Effectively, a lot of people are going in on Roy Keane at the moment because they're sort of saying you're not really providing analysis anymore. You're just moaning. You're just moaning and whinging. You can't really be impartial when it comes to Carrick. Clearly, there is beef there. You know, obviously stemming from the Carrick interview in like 2014 or something after that Olympiacos game, which we ended up going through in the end in the Champions League. Van Persie scores a hat-trick in the return leg. It was Moyes' season. And then like Carrick's wife said something on Twitter, and then he had something to say about Carrick's wife. And then clearly he's held on to that feud for, because that's 2014. That's like over a decade ago. It's 12 years ago. Move on. Get over it. It's all right. You know, it's what it is. And again, it goes back to my thing about pundits. You are there to provide analysis and share your opinion. Now, there's opinion and then there's agenda, isn't there? You know what I mean? There's lines with it, I think. There is, you can say, like, for instance, he's not necessarily wrong by saying that Michael Carrick, of today shouldn't be the Manchester United head coach at the beginning of next season. What message does that send? That's not the right thing. But when he said, what did he say? If he wins every game between now and the end of the season, he still shouldn't be the Manchester United manager. Well, that's ridiculous, isn't it? That is a ridiculous thing to say, because if Michael Carrick won every game between now and the end of the season, there's a chance Man United would win the Premier League. We probably would win the Prem if we won every game between now and the end of the season. Right, how many games have we got left? Actually, let's try to do the maths on this. Right, so we are at 23 games. That means we've got 15 left. All right, 15 times 3. What's that? That's 45 points. Add on to currently what we have. 45 points. We'd be on 70. 83 points. Would that be enough? Probably not, actually. Be close. How many points was it to win last season? Well, actually, no, fuck it. Look, Liverpool, they won the Premier League with 84 points last season. If you got to 83 points, you'd be close. You'd be close. Season before that, City won it with 91. That season, Liverpool finished third with 82. But you'd be pretty close. So the idea that if Michael Carrick didn't win every game between now and the end of the season, he shouldn't get the job. I mean, it'd be difficult not to, wouldn't it? if you literally went on, there's going on a run and then there's winning every game. So it's just ridiculous. As of right now, no, he shouldn't be the head coach at the beginning of next season, because there's still so much to do. But yeah, I just don't think he's coming from a place of honesty with that one. It's you know, it's there's beef there, isn't there? There's beef. We've got a bit of an update here on Mason Mount, folks. A bit of an update on Mason Mount and the reason for his absence today. I'll get that up on the screen for you guys here. Let me share that tab and go over to the posts. So, right, as you can see here, from Sully Talks, we listen. He says, Mason Mount arrived multiple hours earlier from the rest of the Manchester United squad to Carrington this morning, alongside De Ligt, for what seemed like supposed treatment. Type or extent of injury not known yet. Per Carrick, it's nothing serious. Hopefully back soon. So according to Michael Carrick, he has said in his interview with Sky, he took a bit of a knock in training, Mason Mount, so it's nothing serious. He'll be back very, very soon. Well, like a lot of people said earlier on, Matthijs de Ligt was nothing serious, and we haven't seen him for months. Mason Mount has, in the past, he's literally hobbled off with cramp, and we then don't see him for like 3 or 4 months. So until he is back in the matchday squad, we will watch that one very, very closely, won't we? And we will believe it when we see it when it comes to Mason Mount's return. I hope that indeed is accurate, that it is nothing serious, and he just took a knock in training, and it's not like he was going to be starting, so it's not worth the risk or what have you. All right, fine, cool, no problem. But we'll believe it. We'll believe it when we see it when it comes to Mason Mount, because he's got a history. You know, it's boy who cried wolf situation. It's the same as we were talking about Luke Shaw, weren't we? If Luke Shaw didn't start today, and the interview with Michael Carrick said, Luke Shaw not available. What's the situation there? And he went, oh, it's just a knock. It's nothing serious. Naturally, we would go, oh, I don't believe you. Because of the history. Mason Mount's in the same category, isn't he? Of it's just a knock, it's nothing serious. We'll go, well, okay, we'll see what happens then. You know, we'll see when he comes back, because he's been out for months with a knock before. Until he is back on the bench or back on the pitch, that's when you go, oh, I guess it really was nothing that serious. Like we said, De Ligt was nothing serious, and you know, look what happened there. And I think the concern also comes, like I said, is looking forward to next season too. Obviously, we are in this territory now where it's 1 game a week, so not much rotation. You don't have to rotate. You probably shouldn't rotate. Keep a winning team. Keep a team that's performing well as getting results. But next season, when that amount of games rises, hopefully substantially, are some of those players that we've been saying, oh, look at them this season. They can suddenly put a run of games together, or they can suddenly play some games. Are they going to be able to handle it then? Because the load on the body is going to be increased substantially. Also, coming out of the summer where some of them are going to be playing at the World Cup. This is the other thing too, isn't it? We've heard all of this stuff about, you know, obviously the amount of games that players are playing nowadays, and we're heading into a summer where a lot of these players aren't going to have the time off. So next season, so these United players are going to go from a season when they're playing once a week. You know, we know we've only got 15 games left between now and the end of the season. No cups, no Europe, no nothing. They know the games that they've got, and they can plan out accordingly, 1 game a week. Then some will go to the World Cup, play all the way through the World Cup, you know, maybe to the latter stages. Then they'll go back into a Man United side that hopefully is fighting on all fronts next season in multiple competitions. So if the Man United medical team and the coaching staff just in general were smart, they would be looking at this at the moment going, right, as of right now, the match load on them isn't that high. But by the end of this calendar year, there could be a lot more of those reoccurrence of those muscular injuries. So they've got to get ahead of that. You know, they've got to get ahead of that, and they've got to make sure that they've got an eye on it and they're managing it, because there's a lot of players in that starting lineup today that have been known for having time on the sidelines, right? Luke Shaw, Licha Martinez, Maguire this season, Kobbie Mainoo, you know, they've all had their injuries, and it's got to be managed accordingly as we head into next season. But we've also got to do the job this season, as we've got to do the job today against Fulham at Old Trafford. What was the score last season we played Fulham at Old Trafford? I forget. Did we lose or draw? Man United versus Fulham, 24-25. I feel like it was a draw. 5th round. Did we win? I was at Craven Cottage. Oh, we won. First game of the season, wasn't it? Joshua Zirkzee, I remember. Yes. First game of the season. Zirkzee scored on his debut. 87th minute. I remember doing the game with KG. Yeah. And that was the day that we were top of the table for one day. Yes. We were top of the table last season longer than Arsenal were. Arsenal weren't top of the table at all for the entire season. So we were top of the table just for a few hours and got nowhere close to that ever again. 15th from the majority of the season, bottom half. Less said about it, the better. That was a rare high spot for us, wasn't it? it's a rare high spot for us in that season where we thought, actually, you know what? Coming out of the FA Cup, oh look, Eric Ten Hag. Yeah, that's good, isn't it? Yeah, Eric Ten Hag. Maybe things are turning around. Yeah, that's good. And then we found out very quickly that it wasn't going to be again what we thought it was going to be. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I've been a bit of a wally. I've sent the wrong link to DJ Flecknology. This link will work. There you go, with the watch call it and the thingy. Yes. We have also, by the way, we're over 1,500 people watching. We are less than 100 likes to go until 500 likes. So if you haven't already, click that like button and also be sure to subscribe. Yeah, so that should be the right link for DJ. What else are people saying in the chat here? Javid says Xerxes will do it again. Hey, he's on the bench today. You never know. He's on the bench. As Lucas says right here, got to get the likes up. Yes, indeed. JB says, I like Mount, but damn, bro, can't keep rooting for you if you're never around. Yes, unfortunately, Mason Mount out of an injury today. Let's bring in Mr. DJ, Mr. Talks. Is his last name DJ Talks, Mr. Talks. It'd be good if I could put you in the right place, wouldn't it? I'm rusty, mate. I'm rusty. Too much Royal Rumbleness going on. There you go. Yes, DJ. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How are you doing, my friend?
I am good, man. I think the last couple of weeks is actually United have given me a gift, and a gift of optimism and positivity, something that we haven't had a lot of this season. So I've been good, man. Yourself?
Yes, I'm good. You know, I'm fresh off the Royal Rumble last night.
Who won?
It was Roman Reigns won the for the men. Controversial. Liv Morgan won for the women. It's not always a bad show if it's predictable, but I predicted everything. We've got to wait for the super chat.
At Louise App Davis 9,475 super chatted £10. As someone who is a valid hater, it's so satisfying seeing the bald fraud Triple H getting dunked on once again. Can't wait to see AJ Styles on Dynamite on Wednesday. AEW.
I don't think he's going to debut on Dynamite on Wednesday, but he might not be done in terms of wrestling. That is one thing to point out. But I will be discussing it later on my channel. Big up to Louise once again for the super chat. What do you make of the team today, DJ? Only the one change. Dorgu out, of course, with the injury. Mateus Cunha comes in. Interestingly, no Mason Mount on the bench. It's a small knock, apparently, that's picked up, but it's only one change. Is that the right call, do you think, by Michael Carrick?
Yeah, definitely the right call, man. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Obviously, he's fixed it a little bit with Dorgu. So it was a little bit broke, but, he's patched it up with the right person. I think there's no other kind of player that could have come in there in that position in the pitch. So same again. He's kept the team together. That team would have built up belief. They would have built up resilience together in the last couple of weeks. So, yeah, go with the same team. I think Amram changed it too much a lot of the times. Changed us from winning kind of formations and winning teams. So, I'm more than happy with this team. Look, it's up to the players now. They've shown that they can go to City. They've shown that they can go to Arsenal and get good results. So, no excuses today. There's absolutely none. There's none. There's no excuses. There's none. There's none.
I can't hear no excuses and not think about expressions. Like I just hear that voice. I literally hear no excuse. I hear that voice all the time. But you're right. It's a different one. We were talking about this earlier. It's a different kind of apprehension, isn't it? Going into the City game, the apprehension was, I just don't get battered. I don't know what United are going to show up here. Just different kind of apprehension. Then you go to the Arsenal one, which was apprehension of we played really well against City. Please don't be a one-off. Please actually show that there is something here and we have improved and we are getting better, which they did. Now, today's apprehension is just Roy Keane sentence, do your job. Please just do what's expected of you. Do what's expected, get the victory. And, Fulham aren't a bad team as well. It's 6th versus 7th today. But if Manchester United win, we do leapfrog Liverpool and Chelsea into that 4th position. So we're into the territory, DJ, by the work that we've put in over just the last few weeks. destiny's in our hands. Destiny's in our hands. As long as we focus on ourselves and do what we need to do, we don't have to rely on anyone else. But is football ever that straightforward?
It's never that straightforward, not even with just football, but with Manchester United. It's just never that straightforward. I think, we've had a lot of times this season where we could have capitalized and got into that top 4 space or in that top 5 space quite comfortably. This league's been a strange league with everybody dropping points when they shouldn't, and no team really taking the onus to capitalize. I think, I'm not going to lie, before the City game, I was worried because I was thinking, well, within that run, we've got Tottenham, who seems to be a bit of a bogey team for us. We've got obviously Fulham coming up, and then we had obviously Arsenal and City, and I was thinking, this is where we could actually lose a lot of ground if we don't take our chances. But lo and behold, Carrick's come in. He's put everything back to being simple and easy and a shape that fits the players better. And we find ourselves with 2 wins on the bounce against 2 of the top teams in the league, having played great football, great strategy, great tactics for all the tacticos out there, great XG also, very good XG for the XG merchants. And players actually improved within that time. And that's only taken 2 weeks to do that. My thoughts just go back to Owen. What was all that other previous weeks and months we was in where we played shit, where we went down to who was it that went down to 10 men? Forgot who it was. Went down to 10 men. And we just wasn't able to get the win. And sometimes, look, those things do creep up on you because it is the same set of players. It is the same set of players. And I don't want to be negative because I'm full of positivity today. But I think we just have to have that in the back of our mind that, we can't let those old things kind of come back. If we are to kind of, give the fans something to shout about today, this should be a well-earned rudimentary win. It should be, as Chris Eubank Senior would say, parliamentary. It should be. Yeah, it should be. You're muted.
The procedure should be parliamentary.
Parliamentary.
That's what it should do. The procedure should be parliamentary. A little bit more on Mason Mount not being in the squad today. I can get that up on the screen for everyone as I bring DJ back. There he is. Swap him out. He said Mason Mount's not in the matchday squad today, of course. We saw he's on the bench. Michael Carrick did explain the reasoning behind this. Obviously, Dorgu sidelined after the injury last weekend. Thankfully, according to Carrick, the Mount situation is not thought to be a serious one. Speaking to Sky Sports in advance of the 2 p.m. kickoff, head coach Carrick provided a positive bulletin saying he had a bit of a knock in training. It's nothing serious. We're disappointed he is not with us today, but he'll be back very soon. Hence, he misses out on today's game. But as is many people have pointed out, DJ, we've heard that about a few players that they're going to be back soon, and it's only a minor one, and then we don't see them for a little while. And of course, Mason Mount's got history when it comes to that, so you never know. Nathaniel has been a member for 21 months, says, good morning, everyone, or good afternoon, depending on where you are. Says, it's my birthday. Let's get another win, Carrick. Happy birthday. Big up to you for being not only a member for 21 months, but also many happy returns. Another year older, another year wiser. Yeah. And hopefully Manchester United can make it a good birthday for you to big up as well, Nathaniel. Amanor says, not going to lie, DJ, I hope Amrim never gets a top job. Dead.
I hope he does. I don't wish anything bad on him. Just think that United was a bit too much for him in what he was trying to do.
I think he'll probably go somewhere else and probably do all right. I just think it's a case of it just wasn't the job for him. It wasn't the job for him. Too much, too big of a project, too early in his career as well. People forget how young Amarim is.
It's very young. Very young.
I think United maybe thought the idea it would be a bit of a, he's going to be a coach that's young and we're going to have him for 10, 15 years and it's going to work out. But sometimes these things don't work out. And hopefully it works out with Michael Carrick. Until the end of the season, then you never know where it goes in the future, who we get in the summer. It feels like everyone that is linked for the permanent job to United then has some kind of mental breakdown. Because it's like Unai Emery, maybe he should come to United. And then he's like, we're not even a top 5 club and this, that, and the other. And you go, I don't know about that. Maybe we should go get De Zerbi. He's threatening to resign from Marseille. And you go,
it's all goes pear-shaped, doesn't it, for them?
Maybe not. So maybe maybe it's just the best just to wait and see. Just get to the end of the season. And then see what the lay of the land is as well. And of course, it's a World Cup summer as well. That means
exactly
so many different things could happen in between that as well. With today's game, what do you think about that front three there of Ahmad and Boomer and Cunha? There was some kind of discussion about maybe it should be Šeško starting because It might be a bit of a different kind of game than it was against City and Arsenal. But do we, just because Mbeumo's up front, that doesn't necessarily mean we're going to be playing on the break or anything like that, right? You can still have more of the ball with Mbeumo up front and Ahmad and Cunha and Bruno still doing their thing, right?
Yeah, definitely. I think Mbeumo, in terms of him being sort of like this auxiliary striker that we've kind of put him into now, I think he is a fantastic finisher, number one, but I also think he makes very intelligent runs. But then also you have, with him and Cunha, you can have Mbeumo kind of peeling off onto the shoulder of the defender and allowing Cunha to kind of drift into those central areas. You've got Fernandes there that will pick a pass through the eye of a needle, which is great. And you've got Ahmad there who can isolate players one-on-one. So I think you got a little bit of everything from that attack. And look, I'm very confident in what I've seen from Carrick and his coaching staff. I think if it isn't working, they will change it up and they will tactically change it up and make adjustments. And I think every football match, you have to make adjustments. It's not always going to be clean sailing. This is going to be a tough game. I believe it will be a tough game in some way. It's going to be a different game, definitely from the last two games. But I'm happy with that attacking three. And obviously Bruno's going to want to obviously get up there and join with them as well. And if it doesn't work, maybe you go a little bit more direct and you put Sesko in to put a little bit more sort of, presence on their back line. So I think we've got a multitude of ways we can play. I think those front players can interlink quite well. They all change different, they all rotate positions. I've seen Mbeumo on the left before. I've seen Cunha on the right before. In fact, the assist for Dorgu in that game against City was from the right from Cunha. So again, they all drift, they all move around. So it's up to Fulham's defenders and their defense to actually try and track them, which will be difficult. So I'm happy with it.
Yeah, like I said, I think that it's a case of there's no need to rotate. It's not like we've got games coming up midweek or anything like that. We're one game a week. And actually, even soon, when an international break comes back in March and, with the FA Cup weekends take over, we're not going to be, there's going to be some games we're not playing. You know what I mean? There's a reason we're being linked to mid-season friendlies.
At Chrisen 2712 super chatted £4.99. I had a curry last night or it's nerves.
Well, you did super chat, so maybe that makes sense. You know what I mean? Maybe it's a bit of both, Kristen. You never know. A Saturday night curry is always a risk. It depends. Well, did you cook it at home? If it's a homemade one, usually all right. But you take away your local, you never know. That is always a risky one. I would never have a curry the night before a stream. Fuck that.
Dangerous.
If I'm on for 5 hours, I'm keeping it light. I'm keeping that very light. Also, Jahan's been a member for 12 months, a full year of support. Big up to you. You got your gold badge. Says one question. I haven't watched the last two matches and we won. Should I not watch today as well? Is this judge if I watch and we lose? Laughing emoji. You don't have to worry too much about it, Jahan. Just leave. Don't come back. Turn everything off in the house right now. Turn everything in the house off right now. Don't watch the game. Maybe go into some kind of coma for just the next sort of 90 to 120 minutes, and we can win. And then we'll I don't know, we'll sort of jab you with adrenaline and wake you back up or something like that. We'll revive you like they do in Call of Duty, perhaps. But yeah, we're into that territory where all of the judges. I know we say leave it in the past, but. I'm just nervous today because it's not in the studio. We beat Arsenal away and it was in the studio last week. What happens if we lose today? But we did win against City when it was the two of us. So I think we're okay. I think we're okay.
That studio, by the way, in the studio last week, it was
wasn't it?
Absolutely insane. Flex just lost all composure. Usually, Flex and you, I would say, in terms of the United View family, you two are like the most composed kind of two. KG's crazy. I can be a bit mad. Marcel's very different, but you two are kind of the guys that keep it together.
I think Marcel's very composed, but he's also crazy.
Yeah, he is crazy. He's on a different kind of wavelength.
9,475 super chatted £5. So what happened to that surprise midfielder we were promised? Also,
didn't exist.
That Styles versus Osprey all-in graphic is going to hit like crack. Believe.
Well, you never know. Maybe. So it's going to be at Wembley Stadium. That would be amazing. The surprise midfielder was bullshit. It was bullshit at the time. There's no such thing as like this. Oh, there's a midfielder, but they're a mystery. Well, as soon as they say they're a mystery, it's bullshit. It's bollocks. It literally is. It's just rubbish. But yes, to go back to the stuff in the studio last week, Marcel, I think, is the most composed out of anyone. but that's because he's crazy. With Flex, Flex will say he'll go, I'm not going to go crazy. I'm not going to be emotional. And I always say at the time, you are completely full of shit. You are a liar. And he'll be like, what are you talking about? I'm composed. I'm not going to get emotional. I'm not going to do it. And I go, yeah, you liar. And then he'll lose it. But last week, how could you not, right? How could you not lose it last week, right? It was unbelievable.
Absolutely mental. Lost my voice, everything. It was crazy.
I know. That was funny. At the end of the game, when you were doing sort of the post-match sort of talk or whatever, and DJ was like, I think we played so well. Oh, we played so great. I was like, oh my goodness.
It was insane.
DJ?
It was insane, man. And Flex, I remember when Arsenal got it to 2-2, and Flex is like, oh no. He's like, oh no, the Arsenal pressure, oh no. Yeah. And I said, don't worry, we'll score. And Cunha just goes and does what he does. Oh, kills, man.
The worst Flex moment versus Arsenal wasn't necessarily a crash out. The worst crash out he's had is when he called Xerxes an ogre. That is official. He called Xerxes an ogre. I
don't think I saw that. I don't think I saw that.
Against Newcastle last year, he lost it, and he's like apologized several times because he lost it.
That's crazy.
But the best moment he had against Arsenal, which you were in the studio for this one, is when we went 1-0 up at the Emirates, and then he went straight away. He went, be careful, they'll score us straight away. And then they did. It was like, oh my God.
At George's Mara 247 super chatted $5. Oh. Kuna Bruno 3-1 United.
Yes, I've gone with 3-0 today. I've gone with 3-0. And hopefully, yes, we might have that link up Cunha Bruno. And then maybe a bit of magic, yeah? That's hopefully what we'll get today. Speaking of Cunha, actually, if Dorgu was not injured, Cunha would have still been on the bench today.
Yeah.
He would have been unlucky because the last two games, he's properly affected it, hasn't he? Gets an assist against City, should have got another one, was incorrectly ruled out offside. Obviously, scores against Arsenal last week. Is him being a bit of an impact player something that would maybe be working against him slightly because he's done so well coming off the bench?
I think you're going to have impact players anyway. I think in terms of us, quote unquote, being a big team, like a big club, I think we're the only ones that really moan about having options. I see City have got a wealth of talent on their bench. Arsenal have got some great players that they can bring on. And sometimes you're going to be on the bench. I think when you have really good players in a squad, not just your first 11, but in a squad, that someone's going to have to be in the bench. And I think how the coaching staff utilize each player in terms of situation in each game is kind of how we're going to get those results. And I think Cunha, for all the running and the dribbling that he can do, and he can take a bit of that pressure off in the 80th, 90th minute.
At Big Yo-Yo super chatted $4.99. Just wanted to hear TTS say super chat, smiley face emoji. Come on, lads. Let's be mentality monsters. GGM.
Definitely. Yes. Big up Big Yo-Yo, man. But yeah, I think Cunha he has that. We need a spark sometimes from the bench, and he's brilliant at that. And I wouldn't even look at it as a negative. I would just say that, you alternate positions within the team, within your teammates. So I don't think it's a bad thing, to be honest.
No, and like you said, particularly when you think about next season, hopefully we're going to be in more games.
Loads of games.
Yeah, and different games are going to require different things. And this might have been one where maybe because we're going to have more of the ball, maybe you do need a Cunha because you're going to need someone that's a bit more proficient with the ball at their feet, because we can't still, make things up when it comes to Patrick Dorgu. Dorgu is as great as he's been the last few games. He's still raw, and it might be a bit different when we've got more of the ball and he's got the ball at his feet, with more time. I think he's a bit more of an instinct player. Whereas maybe having the ball at his feet for Cunha might be the best thing for us today. Him and Bruno linking up. Shaw picking his moments on the overlap because you've got to pick your moments, DJ.
Got to pick your moments.
But look, he started every single Premier League game this season.
Wow,
that's mad, isn't it?
2026. Who would have thought Luke Shaw would have won? Still been playing for United, but also injury free, and he started all the games. Big up to Luke Shaw, man. This resurgence is believe. He wants that World Cup spot, doesn't he?
At Davis 9,475 super chatted £5. Cunha's goal was so good last week that people forget Manu nutmegged Rice for the assist.
True. That's true.
That is true. That is true. That's what actually pissed me off watching the AFTV stuff after the game, is they were playing up like, oh, how can you give Cunha that much space for that goal? Oh, he just walked the pitch. You go, well, what the fuck are you watching, man? Because it wasn't just Cunha having lots of space. Man United made that space. The link up between Bruno and Cobby, and Cobby literally does this like little toe poke touch to give Cunha the space. And then Šeško off the ball makes a run which kind of drags Gabriel, so he can't really commit and go forward. That gives the space to Cunha. So, yeah, he had space, but it's because Man United made it, which, again, if you've watched United this season, the fact that we can actually link up like that a couple of months ago would have been like, we can't even pass the fucking ball,
we couldn't,
let alone do 1-2s. It's mad.
I saw Dallo one time go to cross it and he just skied it. And I just thought, what? And that's the stuff I think we really get frustrated about. I think me, you, and Flex, we share that. Like, we get really frustrated about things like that. Just the bare minimum basics of a football player. Like, you just can't even pass the ball 5 yards, or you give a weak layoff to your teammate, or you put someone under pressure. Like, we've seen it time and time again. But I think this team's really clicked into gear within these last 2 games. And look, today, we don't know what's going to happen. It's up to them to go and win the game. Nothing's ever given. They got to go and earn it, don't they? And so it's a complete different game, but I like what I've seen in the last couple of weeks, man. Honestly, it's been refreshing.
Yeah, it has been refreshing. And like you said, when you came in, they've given us the gift of, anticipation, can kind of puff your chest out a little bit. When someone asks you what team you support, you don't have to say it under your breath, which is quite nice, When someone goes, who do you support? Because the problem is, when you have sometimes you go through your daily life, you have to make idle chit chat with some people, whether it's, it's the delivery man or whether it's whoever. And they go, oh, did you see the football? And you go, yeah, no. What team do you support? And you go, Man United. And then they go, oh, it's not good, is it? Yeah, I know. But now, if you say, who do you support? You go, Man United. They go, oh, I'll tell you what, bloody good result against Arsenal and City. Wouldn't it? Go, yeah. That's what Man United do, mate. Like KG said it last year, and it is so true. We're both of an age where when you told people you supported Man United, the first thing they would say to you is you're a glory supporter because you always won. You know what I mean? You'd go, who do you support? And you go, Man United. They go, glory hunter. You know what I mean? And if they said, and then you go, when you responded and said, who do you support? If they said like Liverpool, you'd go, they're shit. They're rubbish. And their story usually was, well, they were really successful in the 80s and my sort of parents told me I had to support them. Now that's us. You know what I mean?
That is us. We've become that,
That is genuinely us. You'll go like, who do you support? Man United. You're not called a glory supporter anymore, unless you're online. But if you're not called a glory supporter, and then when they go, why? They go, why? You go, that's just a family thing, isn't it? Because otherwise there's no real reason. It's like, they kind of didn't have a choice, came out the womb and my dad christened me, you are a United fan. That is what
honestly that's the same with me, and it's crazy that there's a generation that do not know how dominant Manchester United was for English football. It's crazy, like it's absolutely mental that there's a generation that don't know that. And I feel kind of even silly having to kind of tell them like we was good. It sounds like I'm lying when I say it.
I know.
Sounds like I'm lying when I say it.
You want to sit them down and go, watch Premier League years from any time to like 92 to sort of 2013. Any of them.
Yeah, any year. Pick a year.
Even if we didn't win the league, they're still impressive. It's impressive enough. Yeah, and we'd have been doing good stuff. And you go, oh, I'll tell you what, but now I can't even bring myself to watch them. They're too sad. It's just, it's like watching a home video with like, I don't know, of an ex. And you go, I can't look at that. I can't look at that. I can't go back there. Mentally, I can't go back there. I've moved on. I've closed that chapter. Jadine says, Owen, aren't you 30? And then King the Indy says, Owen is 54. Can confirm not 54, 53. No, it's 3-0. Now the problem is and Flex has tried this a couple of times. Now that I've turned 30, Flex tries to say that he goes, both of us, he goes, we're both in our 30s. I'm like, Flex, aren't you like really late 30s? And he goes, no, we're both in our 30s. Both in our 30s, mate. I'm like, all right.
I'm mid 30s. So I'm right in the middle. I'm bang back in the middle, man.
Yeah. What was actually quite hilarious is when it was my birthday last year, and I went, oh yeah, I turned the big 3-0. Some people in the chat were going, I thought you were way older than that. I thought you were way older than that. And I was like, wow, I get it. You know what I mean? The way I talk, the way I look, you know, I get it, but
No, but
no.
when I first met you, I knew kind of your age around. I was
Yeah,
quite spot on. Yeah. I think you
yeah.
look your age.
You
Yeah.
look younger than you are, definitely. You definitely look younger than
It's,
you are.
it's all the cocoa butter, man. You know,
Yeah.
good vitamin E for the skin.
Yeah,
man.
yeah, exactly. I don't can confirm I don't use the cocoa butter. Just water for me on the face in the morning. You know what I mean? Yeah.
What's
Avalon
on
says,
the
I know I should. I work for a skincare company as well. Avalon says, Fat Owen looked way older. Though it's actually surprising, isn't it? You know what I mean? I did hear that as well. People said that when I lost weight, I got younger. But I thought it was like fat doesn't crack. You know what I mean?
Fat doesn't crack.
Yeah, I thought that's how it usually worked. You know, because usually people lose weight and then they look older because
I get you. Yeah, I get you.
The fatness fills out the wrinkles in your face. But apparently it did actually make me look younger. So, you know, there you go. We got close to 1,600 people watching. We're, 27 likes away from 600 likes. So if you haven't already, click the like button. What time is it? So we're 14 minutes away from kickoff at Old Trafford. If you are just joining us, that is the Manchester United starting 11. On the screen, it's Senna Lomans in goal, who, by the way, Manchester United have only lost 2 games since Senna Lomans made his Manchester United debut.
Wow.
Only 2 games. How ridiculous is that?
So, Owen, question for you. You're part of the goalkeepers union, as I like to say. Just tell you know, because the eye test will tell you that he's quite calm, he's quite assured. But how do you think that those defenders are going to be feeling knowing that he's behind them now?
Oh, compared to Andre Onana, are you kidding me? That's like, I can't even think of like a good comparison to make. The only thing I can think of with Andre Onana being in goal is it's like when you live with like an erratic cat. You know, there are some cats that are like completely insane.
Yeah.
And them just walking into a room puts you on edge. Because
you don't know what they're going to do.
I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know what they could just jump at me. It could just scratch me. It could just climb up the wall. That is Andre Onana in goal. Andre Onana in goal is that erratic cat in goal where you go, I have no idea what he's going to do at any moment. And it's like going from that to, I don't know, a well-behaved, pick any pet you want, a well-behaved dog like mine with Ashley. You just go, oh, I don't have to worry that much about you. You're still going to do your usual, you know, you still got to do stuff which you go, we'll prefer you didn't. You're still going to shit on the floor occasionally. And I go, it's a bit annoying, but at least it's not all the time. At least I don't have to worry about it all the time. Mistakes happen, accidents happen, you know, and he's not a perfect goalkeeper in the sense I still think he's got a way to go. He's a young guy, 23. He's only had like a full year of senior football in the Belgian league of all places, right? So to be honest, the way he's adapted from that to this is a testament to, I think, how good he can be. To come in at Man United in a team that was inconsistent and conceding goals. We forget, like, we've only kept, 3 clean sheets a season. That's not because Lomans is bad. You know, it could have been much, much worse if it wasn't for Lomans at points. So he settled in really well. I think he's calm. He's composed. We didn't pay a huge amount of money for him too. And then to your point, he's still just a kid. In terms of a goalkeeper being 23, Lomans could be at the club for easily over a decade. If all goes well. And it just, of all of the, we're talking about getting midfielders in the summer. Maybe we need a left winger. Maybe we need a centre back. Maybe we need this. Maybe we do that. It is quite nice to be like, goalkeeper's not a discussion. It's not even a discussion point. That's done. That recruitment is good. And I was talking to James about this on Trafford Talk on Thursday. I'm still a bit of that first summer under Ineos. I don't think in terms of recruitment is as good as maybe people make out. I think it was a bit of a mixed bag. But the last 12 months, from January to January, recruitment by Ineos has actually been incredibly good. You know, you look at the signings we made last January, Aiden Heaven, Patrick Dorgu, already value for money. You know, Aiden Heaven, 1.5 million, Dorgu, around 20, already value for money, young guys. This past summer, Mbumo, value for money. Lomans, value for money. Cunha, hopefully now we're just starting to see him really kick on. But I still think it's early, and I think he'll be value for money. And you sort of go, well, the signings you've made there, over the last 12 months, you can't really argue that much against it, So I think that's really positive. And I think, and that's also encouraging heading into this summer, isn't it? We're heading into this summer. Hopefully we can get European football. And then after, because an excuse could be made for that first season of recruitment under Ineos of, wow, they were just through the door and maybe they weren't, fully feet under the table yet. And not everyone was in place and this, that, and the other. Well, last season, to be fair, again, last summer and last January, they got it right. And now I have some hope that they'll do the same this coming summer, particularly if we're in Europe. And we've also, the signings we've missed out on, not all the time, but mostly they've actually looked up to be pretty decent misses. You know what I mean?
No, definitely. And I think
Ab Davis 9,475 super shattered £5. What's your worst Onana crash out? For me, it's when he patted the ball out to Rutter against Brighton last season.
That's
worst question, Onana. Man. Good grief. Yeah, the Brighton one was bad. I tell you which one did piss me off, and maybe it kind of goes unnoticed because we did go on to win not only the match but the cup. But what he did in the FA Cup final was actually criminal. With that goal that Doku scored, where he just fumbled it in the back of the net, like that. Honestly, that could have properly fucked us up, and luckily it didn't.
I tell you, my one. I can't remember the team, so forgive me, guys. I can't remember who he was playing against, but attackers dribbling towards goal, and I don't know whether the attackers he feints the shot, and Onana just drops,
he falls down
early. Forrest. Yeah, just falls down early. And he just knocks it in the corner. That to me was absolutely criminal, amateur defending. That looks like a 7-year-old in the net. Do you know what I mean?
The meme of him in the go-kart, he was sat down like that. And then the next season against Forest was the Gibbs White one, where he shoots. It's in the middle of the goal, and it just goes in. I remember doing the match view solo that day, and I had the gaslighting of people saying, "Oh, it swerved." Bollocks! Did it swerve? It was in the middle of the goal. You know what I mean? Yeah.
His diving mechanics is awful as well. His diving mechanics is really bad. Yeah. He leaves a large gap when he dives. He dives in an M shape.
And actually, that was it. Yeah, Europa League final. Europa League final was the other one, wasn't it? Because he dives behind the line to try and get it out. He dives behind the line to get it out. And you go, mate, it's already crossed the line. What are you doing? You know what I mean? Dive to the side or stand in front of your line and dive. You know what I mean? It was just, just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. There's too many to pick from is the point. And I'm glad that that's not a thing anymore. And once again, maybe that is where you sort of can have somewhat faith in recruitment is those players, they are gone. They came in and they went very quickly. Onana's gone. Hoyland's gone. Anthony. Anthony's gone. Garnacho's gone. So in that sense, that is positive. But good, we don't have to deal with that. And look, with Lomans, as I mentioned, we don't have to worry about that safe pair of hands certainly there as well. In terms of the defense, actually, I want to get your thoughts on this, DJ. We were talking about this Friday on Trinity. What would you do with Harry Maguire? He's got, obviously, his contract's up at the end of the season. Can't trigger the extension. We did that last year. He's on 190k a week, though, and he is older. What do United do there? Because he probably would take a pay cut, but still a pay cut from 190. Do you just save that money, try and find someone else? Or in a summer where you're losing a lot of leaders like Casemiro, maybe Bruno, you're getting a new coach. Do you want to try and keep some consistency? What would you do?
First of all, let me preface what I'm going to say. I'm going to say this. What I'm going to say, there's going to be a large part of the fan base that's going to disagree. Please don't crucify me for it, right? So in terms of Maguire, I think we spoke about it a couple of weeks ago where we talked about, this sort of rebirth that he's had over the last sort of year in terms of his performances, and how well he's done. And that shouldn't even be understated. I think he's shown tremendous character. He didn't go to the tabloids. He didn't leak anything. He just got on with it. When he wasn't favoured, he just got on with it. And for me, in terms of being in the Premier League, if you want a defender that's going to be able to win headers deep in your own half and be sort of that dominant in the air, I think Harry Maguire is your guy. Yeah, he's going to be another sort of year older and stuff. I would obviously drop his wages, definitely. I would drop his wages a little bit. Maybe if he's getting 190, maybe drop it to 150, 160, maybe even 140. And then obviously maybe you would then bring in a younger, hungrier defender that's kind of ready for now. And then, he would drop maybe to the bench or play cup games or something like that. But I think his experience his experience cannot be understated. He's been through it all. And I think mentally, he's quite a strong person because, you know, we've seen he got absolutely rinsed by us, opposition fans. Harry Maguire's name was in Rappers Raps. I think one of the lines was, "You can't defend your block, Maguire." Yeah, like,
well,
so,
one was also as well. Do you remember the guy from what was it, like the Ghanaian government or something like that? Do you remember that one?
Yes.
You know,
I thought that wasn't real. I thought I was AI.
He's like in like Parliament, and they're going like, "There's a player that plays for Manchester United. His name is Harry Maguire." You're going, "Oh my god!"
Wow.
It's really sort of broken through. You know,
that's what I'm saying.
It's even being said about like that, which is insane. That is just insane.
And the fact that he went through all of that and then still managed to come back and put in some really good, trusted performances, someone to rely on. I am in the camp of we keep him for another year, rolling contract. You keep him for 12 months. You bring his wages down. If he's happy with that, then cool. If not, then obviously he needs to go. But that's kind of my take on it. A lot of people say no, Maguire out, and I even hear those as well. Maybe we need to move on from Maguire, but I think from what you get from him in terms of per 90, in a way now that we're playing that's more conducive to his playing style, you do see the best of him and you see how important he is.
Yeah, I don't think it's impossible that he could stay. I do think there absolutely are circumstances where he could stay.
Yeah.
I wonder just how much that wage cut would be from him going, you know, to 190k to like, I don't know, even if it was, would he take 100? Would it still be like 120 or something like that? I don't know. And if it is around that, that's when you go, well, are you better off finding a 25-year-old centre back that can go in and you can still get top centre back on like 120k a week, 150k a week or something like that. So I think it depends who's out there. If he can stay for less, quite a lot less than maybe 1+1, something like that, just for the leadership, and he would want to stay. Of course, he'd want to stay at Manchester United, but I'm not.
It's got to make financial sense, doesn't it?
Yeah,
it's got to make financial sense.
Yeah, I'm not too sentimental and attached. I know, obviously, because he's played well the last couple of games. It's like he's got to stay. He's got to stay. But then you also go. I remember, you know, saying the same thing about Casemiro just like a couple of months ago. He's still the best midfielder in the Prem, and this, that, and the other. And you go, yeah, actually, he's good that he's going at the end of the season. Not because he's terrible, just because, like you said, it makes financial sense. He's on 350k a week. Like, you know, that's what it should be. Kickoff is in 2 minutes' time. They're just showing the team news and the teams on Sky Sports right now. Players are out on the pitch. And
you're going for 3-0, aren't you, Owen?
I am going for 3-0. Yes, I'm going for 3-0. Asher, you've whispered that in my ear, haven't you? You're going with 3-0. Go with 3-0, Asher. You big, what are they called in Return of the Jedi? Ewoks. That's what you are. You're a little Ewok.
Yeah, Ewoks.
Just getting a groom on, what day is we getting a groom? On Wednesday? Thank you. When are you getting a groom? Wednesday, yes, exactly. What is it? 3-0. 3-0. Exactly. That's what it's going to be.
I think I'll probably go for the same Owen, you know, 3-0. 3-0.
Yes. This is when, like, in 20 minutes' time, we're going to look so foolish. Like, it's 2-0 Fulham. We're like, oh, fuck.
Even if we concede today, even if we concede, I think we'll. I still think we'll do.
It's got to stay calm. You know what I mean? It's got to stay calm. We've shown resilience this season, haven't we? You know, we've been behind a bunch of times, or late goals have been scored against us, just like last week, and then we go and score straight away. You know, at the other end. You know?
Cobby there.
Yeah.
Let's go, Cobby.
Cobby, a much thinner Cobby Mainoo.
Yes, I was gonna say that. I think he operates better, a bit leaner. He bulked up a bit, didn't he, before?
Yeah.
I think his body, he's young still, so he's probably trying to get used to that extra kind of weight.
So a lot leaner, and a bit like also as well, when he's leaner, he looks younger as well, doesn't he? He looks his age a bit more.
He does.
Harry Wilson, he's playing well at the moment, scoring goals. 6 goals, 4 assists.
Come on, United.
11 Prem games.
Come on.
Please, United. Don't... I've had I say a good weekend. I watched the Royal Rumble yesterday. It was a mixed bag. Yeah. But today, you know, just, you know, continue the positivity. A Portuguese head coach at Old Trafford. We know how these things go.
Believe.
Exactly.
Come on, United.
At Louise Ap Davis 9,475 super shattered £5. Could you imagine if Arsenal bottle the league and it's Emery that wins it?
And we're off. It would be hilarious. I would live for the AFTV crash out. That'd be cool to see Unai win the league. Or off at Old Trafford. Sunday kickoff, 2 p.m. Maguire with the big head. See how we play. Get a quick start.
Oh.
All over the top by Bruno. Go on, Ahmad.
Yeah, keep the ball. Let's get some touches. Lovely. Come on, United.
Yes.
Woo.
Oh, yeah. I remember Maguire scored when we lost against Fulham a couple of seasons ago. That was 2-1, I think, that day. Iwobi scored. Of course, I think Bassey's on the bench for Fulham today. Someone, KG, was saying that should sign for United. KG reckons we should go get Calvin Bassey. There might be some bias in there, DJ, I think.
Yeah, I think there is. KG's out of control. Yeah. That's a crazy no.
Well,
all the players in the world football.
Do you think that's crazy? He flexes half joking about getting Sterling.
For what?
For Man United, because he's a free agent now.
Oh my days. Cobby doing long passing.
There you go. Nice switch. Go on, Bruno. Get an early goal. Get an early goal. I'd love it.
Oh.
Now, how quickly are you going to win the ball back in these areas? That's what Carrick's been doing quite a lot in these games. And we lose it sort of 2/3 up the pitch straight away, win the ball back. See, this is what we're going to see a lot more of in this game, which we didn't see in the first 2 games against City and Arsenal.
More control, right? Us having the ball.
Yep. All of the Fulham players are behind the ball there, all in their own half. Attempted switch by, was that Maguire? Scored straight out of play.
Yeah.
Was it Leach that did that?
Nah, Maguire.
Leach Martinez, of course, he did those quotes about Michael Carrick in the week, saying, if you touch my heart, I'll run through walls for you. And that's exactly what Michael's done. He's touched his heart, DJ.
You feel the passion.
And again, I showed that to KG on Friday, and he said, look, I'm having to sort of compose myself, contain myself. He said after the Arsenal game, he had to stop himself going down the bookies and putting money on Man United winning the league.
Oh, my gosh. I think Marcel's put a bet on United winning the league.
Has he actually?
He's put a bet on. If United win the league, he'll get about $5,000. He truly believes it.
How much
truly believes it? Can't remember. I don't know if it was like 40 or £50 or something like that. Something like that.
Marcel.
He'd look like a genius if they do it, though, eh?
Yeah. At least he's not using it on crack. That's the good thing. You know what I mean? Because he is a crackhead. He's not.
He's mental for that.
Obviously. Before anyone takes that and runs with it, he's not.
Yeah.
3 minutes in, Fulham with a bit of possession here. Yeah.
He's looking at that
Fulham a good team.
Yeah.
Fulham a good team. They're 7th in the league, you know. And yeah, we were looking at that Sanderberg. It was him or Ugarte, wasn't it? He was the backup choice that we were never really looking at. And we got Ugarte instead.
Oh, I thought that was us.
You go. Careful, it. It's good play by Fulham.
Well done, Cass.
Wasn't a foul. Ball in the box. Get out to it. Get out to it. Over the bar.
That's fine.
All right, just need to settle down. Just wake up a little bit. And this is also different as well because, you know, that first game at home against City, crowd was up for it. Crowd was loud. Yep. It's a bit different today because, you know, it's not Manchester derby. There's an expectation.
Exactly.
Look at that. Form table. Fulham, second most informed team in the league in the last 8 Premier League games. A very specific amount. Last 8 Premier League games, Fulham are the most informed team in the league.
Good play there. Martinez, there's a lot of space out there.
Yeah, if you can get a good switch going. There you go. Ahmad, cut inside, shoot! Oh. That's good, though. That's good.
Really good. Positive.
Yeah. If you're Ahmad, so you good see that there.
Yeah, so good.
You can see that. You go, right, I've got past you once. Already got a shot away. Go on, let's put some pressure on. Get
lucky
Cobby not there.
Should have been quicker, but that's fine.
It's fine.
Still got 2 as rest against. That's good. Well done, Ahmad, man. Right. That gives Fulham something to think about now.
Yeah. Tell you what, it was a bit of a hospital pass, Maguire. Cunha's trying to win it back. Can't though. Get it, get it, get it.
Well done.
There you go.
Let's go.
Right, now go. Now go.
Lovely.
Now go. You got players out of
Lovely.
position here. You got space
Bruno's
to go
there.
into.
Bruno. It's got to go to Bruno.
Be quicker.
Yeah, he's
Could have
went
been
for the
quicker to
safer option.
Bruno.
Didn't want to rush it.
Are they doing the whole Diallo thing with Ahmad? It's Ahmad. It's not Ahmad Diallo.
Yeah, it's Ahmad. Yeah, he doesn't want to be
Yeah.
called Diallo, does he?
Doesn't want to call it,
It's
yeah.
made that quite clear as well.
Yeah. This is going to be interesting too to see if we can play in these tight spaces because like we were talking about our troll sometimes. Oh, I tell you what, Fulham are playing on the break here today, aren't they?
Yeah,
got to be offside. Got to
Isn't
be
he off?
offside. I thought he was
Looks like
off.
he's off.
Cuts it back. Good
Look, off
block,
to
Harry
me.
Maguire.
Yeah, about
it was
time.
offside.
Bloody hell.
Fucking hell, referee. How long you want to take?
He played an extra 10 minutes there.
I get if it's tight, but I thought it was relatively obvious. I don't think there was.
And that's where Luke Shaw just got to be a bit careful. Just got to be a bit careful because. Just got to be a bit careful there, Luke Shaw, because he got caught up the pitch a bit. But I guess that's the risk that we have to play, I guess.
And also, this is the thing about the United players. This is when, don't buy into your hype. All right, you've beat the two best teams in the league. You are not just going to win today by showing up. You know what I mean? We do this quite a lot sometimes. We do that whole, well, we're at home, we're playing a worse team, so we're just gonna walk all over them. It doesn't always work like that. You got to still put in the work every single game. Well done, Bumo.
Get something out of it. Get something out of it. He's got to get something out of that.
Yeah, Fulham are definitely trying to break quite quickly.
Well done.
Get an early goal. It will kill them off. Kill them off, you feel like it.
United hunting in packs. I like that.
And this is also a situation where, because it's a different kind of game and, we're the favourites as opposed to the last two games, I think as the fan base, we've got to maybe be a little bit more patient today of, there are going to be parts of this game where it does feel like we're not doing that much. And it does feel quite, oh, come on, just get the ball forward. Just do this, just do that.
Yeah.
Going to have to be a bit of patience today.
Oh.
We've done them again, Ahmad.
Yep, let's get a corner.
Exactly
Nice. Good play. Call him Ahmad.
Yeah, call him Ahmad. That's what Ashley was barking about. She's going, oh, it's terrible. And Boomer on the corner.
Yeah. Go on, Harry. Cass.
It's a proper little enlarged tandem, isn't it? Maguire and Martinez.
Lenny and George. Mice and men.
Yeah. Right, quarter ball. Going to be an in-swinger from Mbumo. All in.
High that one.
Good one. Maguire.
Ooh, unlucky.
That's why he's in the team. Danger from set pieces. Got to get back, though. Like I said, they're playing on the counter. Got away with it. Poor pass. But that is just an indication of what Fulham are going to do today. They're going to try and hit us on the break. So we've done the counter-attack thing for the last 2 weeks. Now we've got to see if we can manage against it.
And that would be kind of Maguire's Achilles heel. So, that whole thing we say is about, oh, he's on.
Are you on? Are you on?
He's on.
And Boobo, good touch. Penalty, referee!
Ref. That is crazy.
Even Mbumo looks shocked. Great touch. I mean, he touches the ball. It's one of those ones, but I don't think they'd overturn it. But I don't know.
But this is what I was saying in Boomer with the running, man. He picked some great runs.
Still stretch him.
Yeah.
I think he's got the stat of like the most runs in behind of anyone in the Prem this season or something ridiculous.
Yeah.
Exactly, Asher. Oh, there is someone at the door this time, isn't it?
Where's the touch? I don't see it.
It was very minimal, the touch on the ball, just a little bit.
I didn't see the touch. I was struggling to find it there.
But it's okay. It's okay. It's only 10
But
minutes
here's
in.
the thing, though. Dalot briefly touched the ball before he fouled. Who was it?
Doku. Yeah. Doku.
And it was still a foul, right?
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So
yeah.
one of those. One of those. See Michael Carrick on the touchline.
Yep.
With the jacket on.
Ah, Cass. You didn't need to do that, Cass.
Castagna. Sunday fixtures as well. Sunday's fixtures, 2 p.m. They can be quite dead in terms of an atmosphere.
Yeah.
You know, particularly these ones where, again, the expectation is United should win.
I did love the Super Sundays, man.
I know.
Super Sundays.
Ford Super Sunday and a big Ford Focus. You know, let's make this moment last. Put some pressure on Bruno. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Fulham getting a bit of space here. Yeah,
they're doing well.
Bit of space.
He wasn't really
a straightforward game.
Fully committed to the press.
Not going to be a corner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Fulham corner. Nearly 12 minutes gone. Got to deal with this. Look at Luke Shaw. He's got Vicks on his shirt. Going full Patrick Vieira.
Haven't really seen much Acuna yet, have we, in the opening 12 minutes?
No. It's been it's been a bit of a weird start. It's a bit flat inside Old Trafford. I think everyone's just kind of waiting to see the Man United that we've seen over the last couple of weeks, see that same intensity.
Yep.
The same aggression. And what we don't want to concede is an early goal. So we've got to deal with this corner.
Yeah.
Not exactly the tallest players in there as well for us. Dalot, Martinez and Shaw. Have a ball in towards the back post. That's a push in the back, ref. Push in the back.
What's a good save? What's a good save?
Ref, how's a push in the back? That's a brilliant save.
We tend to not get any of these, Owen, man.
I mean, look at Shaw. Look at Shaw. He gets a proper. It's here.
Yeah,
push
in the back. Yeah, his hands. But there, look, push.
There. That's a push in the back.
Impedes him from jumping. Come on.
Yeah.
Good save by Larmans.
Did well. Yeah.
This is what I'm saying about the whole VAR debate. Like,
yeah. There go another corner. Ball in.
Well done.
Good punch
Big
by the
punch.
keeper.
Big punch. We've got second phase now.
Bruno properly shoved him in the back there as well.
Yeah.
At least the ref's not going to give it.
Yeah, he evened it out there. He said, all right, you know what? I gave the last one. I didn't give the last one. I'm not going to give that one. Cool. I don't mind that.
Yeah, as long as you keep it consistent.
Consistent, yeah.
Good turn, Bruno. Get that, flick it. Oh.
Oof.
Bruno, what are you asking of him?
I don't know.
Go on, put it out wide. Cobby. That's a couple of times. Cobby. You got to work on, make sure those passes in the middle there can't be so short.
Yeah.
I tell you what, some madness.
Did he get through that?
There. That is ridiculous.
Whoa, good tackle.
That's better. Good tackle.
What a tackle, Cobby.
Get out to him, though. Edge of the box.
Well done.
Blocked by Leacher.
Let's go. Get some order. Someone put your foot on the ball.
Go. Bruno by yourself. It's a big ask, that.
Just need a bit of calm. Bring it down. Lovely.
Pass into space, you know what I mean?
Let's keep the ball. Let's keep there. Let's calm it down for a minute. Let's turn into a basketball match.
Yeah.
And this is how you manage it. Take this thing out of it a little bit. Got loads of space, though.
It's particularly in the wide areas. Like if you got the bottle to do a switch.
Ooh.
Good feet.
I love Ahmad, man. He never compromises the ball, man. It's keeps it.
Yeah. And he's not afraid to go at players as well.
Yeah. See Cunha making some really good runs as well, centrally, off the ball there.
Like I said, this is just where it's going to be a bit more difficult for us today because,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? You're going to have to move it quicker because they'll get behind the ball. Go on, Cunha. Go past him. He has.
Penalty!
Penalty!
Wow.
Penalty! Wow, he's going to penalty.
Wow.
I wasn't sure.
Penalty.
I thought he was just going to give. I thought he was just going to give a corner. I thought he was just going to give a corner, but it's a pen. Bloody hell!
Well
Daniel
done.
Luciano with the super chat
Cunha.
says, "Man, tackle woke up the crowd." No one really appealed for it. That's why it was kind of shocking, wasn't it? The crowd didn't really appeal. The players didn't really appeal.
I think it's
Let's have a look.
Look on his shirt. Look.
Shirt. But that's out the box, isn't it? Does it continue in?
Yeah.
He gets the ball. Like it's good. Surely it'll be overturned.
Yeah, I was going to probably overturn that, man.
Surely it'll be overturned.
Look,
he's
holding him in place. Look.
I don't think you can give a you can't give a penalty for that. You can't give a
penalty
penalty for that. Look, if they want to give it to us, I'll take it.
To be fair, though, he's had a handful of his shirt, so the foul started from outside the box and into the box, and then he's got the ball.
Like S&M says, the one before is more of a penalty than this.
Yeah, exactly.
Like there was a reason why nobody appealed. Like no one really appealed for it.
Well, Cunha gets the touch. I don't know. Is there contact with Cunha's left knee?
It's going to be overturned.
Yeah,
if it's not overturned, then look, I'm happy with it, no problem.
Yeah.
But if it's given us a penalty, it's one of the worst decisions. Like I said, DJ, there's the grabbing of the shirt, but it's outside the box, though. That's outside the box. It can't be given as a penalty.
But he's been impeded up until that point, and then the next phase of play, he gets the ball. So it's not a penalty. It's not.
No. If anything, it should be a foul outside the box. I don't know if they can. I don't know if they can give that on VAR. Yeah, they're going to give a foul outside the box. I would laugh my ass off if they.
It's going to be a free kick. It's going to be a free kick.
If they gave it, I would be like, "Oh my god!" Yeah, he's going to overturn. Yeah. To be honest, this is one of those ones where the fact that you gave that in the first place is embarrassing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the right decision. That's the right decision.
But again, Cunha popping up.
Yeah.
Causing problems. Yeah.
Holy, the fact the referee gave that, holy shit.
You know what? At top speed, it must have looked crazy because Cunha was ahead of ahead of the defender as well. So,
but still, convert the free
now
kick.
It makes it weird though, Owen, because if we get a blatant one next time, is he going to give it?
Yeah,
mind games, man. Mind games
affect it, but like you said, sometimes that plays into it.
Yeah.
Or if Fulham get like a half-hearted one, does he just go, "Well, you know,
even
I did give one up there."
Come on, United.
So what's Bruno going to do? Is he just going to fizz it in there, cause some chaos?
I'd fizz it absolutely low, hard.
Ball over the top.
Yes!
Yes!
Well done.
It doesn't matter, DJ, because we make it count anyway.
1-0.
1-0 Manchester United. And he may be leaving at the end of the season. He may be saying his farewell soon. This is a bit of a farewell tour, if you will. But Casemiro, Uncle Cass, he's always dangerous from the set pieces, isn't he? He's always dangerous from the set pieces. Header. Don't need a penalty, mate. We'll take a free kick. Goal. 1-0 Manchester United. That's what we like.
Love that.
Yes, yes, yes. About that fizz in it, DJ.
Boom. Doesn't matter, yeah.
Great header. Great delivery. That's a top header. Top header.
Another assist from Bruno.
I know, man. I was just about to say that. Bruno. But this is what I'm talking about with Bruno, yeah? Bruno, it's what he does. Like, just what he does. If we score goals, if, you know, we win the game, just win the game, it's always from Bruno. Always from Bruno. And Cassie's giving it that. He's doing 6-7. Is that what he's looking for? 1-0. Right, go get another.
Oof.
I like that though, DJ. I like the fact that, before we were so desperate because we can't score goals, that we'd be like, if it's not a penalty, we're never going to score then this.
Yeah,
Well, all right, no problem.
Yeah.
Just boom, there you go. Put it in the box, goal. Casemiro. Big game hero. Little farewell treat.
Game hero.
1-0 to Manchester United. And as things stand, Manchester United back up to 4th spot in the Premier League. And shock of all shockers, Marco Silva's been booked. He always gets booked.
Long way to go, eh? Oh.
He always gets booked at Old Trafford as well, Marco Silva. He's been sent off before Old Trafford, yeah. FA Cup.
I love the pressing shape.
That's when they went down to like 9 men. That's where the flex it's all going off thing comes from. Where is that one?
Emil Smith Rowe, man.
He's got space.
Too much space.
Get out to him. Get out to him. We can't. It's too. Oh, he's messed that one up.
Help him out, Shaw. Help him out.
Yeah.
He bought that one. Cass bought that one. But again, you just got to be a bit careful when they break.
Yeah.
But here you can see where if United add a little bit more athleticism to the team and more legs in like key areas like the midfield, some of that stuff won't happen because we'll be able to get back into shape real quick. So
yeah,
and now the improvements need to come. Yeah.
Now we've got that early goal. There's less pressure. So when we do have the possession and they've got all their people behind the ball, we can just wait. We don't have to keep forcing it. You know, we can just keep relaxed in. Wait for the spot to believe.
At Louisiana Davis 9,475 super shattered £5. Uncle Carter having a better farewell tour than John Cena is hilarious.
Yeah, well, you know, Uncle Cass isn't going to tap out with a smile in his face in his last match. He'll be getting 3 points. He'll leave a winner. Maybe not with a trophy, but still.
Pushing quite high now, Bruno.
Yeah, bit of energy.
Oh my Ahmed, come on.
Well
done.
There you
well
go.
Done,
now you got
Ahmed.
space. Go on, Ahmed. Make the most of it. Make the most of it.
Lovely.
Bruno, first time. Wasn't a good cross. He knows it as well. Good header, Maguire. Think about it as well. Maguire nearly scored from that corner earlier on as well. We're so dangerous from set pieces now, aren't we?
Yeah, but
scoring from set pieces.
We're second in the league for them or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, just behind Arsenal with it. So
yeah. And I remember a couple of seasons ago, we couldn't score from a set piece or a corner at all.
Yeah.
Maguire scored one against Leeds, and that was like the first time in like 180 matches.
Oh, unlucky, Cobby. You read it. Read it, Cobby. Unlucky.
Oh. Well done, Cunha. Good pressing. Good touch as well.
Yep.
Cut inside. Oh, he's getting him slipping over.
Yep.
One more first time.
Sure. You got to do better, man.
He's better than that. Usually.
You could have cut it back. You could have cut it back to Mbumo. Mbumo was waiting.
Yeah.
But United looking hungry. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Good football, man.
Look at Marco Silva's face.
Doesn't look impressed.
No, he doesn't. That must be so frustrating. You know what I mean? You think that penalty's been given against you, and you go, right, good. Maybe luck is on our side. Score from the resulting set piece. Where's Jamie Carragher now? Leave football before football leaves you. Knobhead.
Oh, lucky.
That's all right.
United feeling themselves now. The confidence is up. Love that.
Bit of confidence. Bit of all right. This is all right. This is we're on track for 3 wins in a row. Good touch. See, now you can just relax a little bit, play a bit of football.
Yeah. Still want another one. Just that little cushion, you know? Cunha, bad touch, man. I know what he was trying to do.
I got to be careful. Too much space there. Too much space.
Cash should have dropped. Cash should have dropped ages ago, man.
Don't dive in, Dallo. Just stand up. There you go. Just a couple of moments there when they're on the break where you just sort of go, just need to keep an eye on that. A bit too much space in the middle of the park, like you said. Casemiro needs to drop off a little bit quicker. Same with Cobby.
Yeah.
Cobby's looking like he's
Yeah.
taking 25 minutes to wake up a bit.
Took Cass like Lovely
Tell you
touch.
what, Mbumo, you've done really well there.
Yep.
Now you got
Go on,
space.
Kobe.
Look, go. Run on the outside. Like
Nice.
Bruno was saying, you could have.
Yeah, I think Kobe's game's more about just containment sometimes, isn't it? Just recycling, containment. But I can see he's adding obviously the long range passing because that was a criticism of his game.
Yeah.
But he's shown a lot of that.
Casemiro special.
Ooh.
Ah.
Yeah,
He
does that special, innit? When it comes from like Ahmad, will pass it infield and he'll whip it over the top.
Casemiro special inside the foot, a little bit of whip on it. That's what he does. We're 25 minutes in, 1-0 Manchester United. Casemiro a header. Man United have just tweeted out, this guy loves a header. He does. How many headers has Casemiro scored for United? The majority of his goals must be headers.
Yeah, I think they are.
I mean, think of the goals from his feet. I remember he scored one against Leicester. It was like a rocket, top corner.
Yeah. Oof.
He's had a couple of Casemiro specials, but I feel like the majority of them probably are headers. Or from set pieces. I tell you what, that Chukwueze for Fulham looks quite bright, doesn't he?
He does. He's
quite
quite quick as well. Very athletic. Yeah, just got to be. I think United just have to be mindful. You just got to drop a little bit earlier. I think Cass was ball watching earlier a little bit, and then obviously Emil Smith Rowe kind of snuck in behind.
Yeah.
So there are some warning signs there, but what's going on, guys?
Yeah, just a bit of juggling. It's our ball. Still just need a second note. It's still the same old Manchester United.
Get the cushion. Yeah, get the cushion.
Get the cushion. Settle.
Woo,
well done, Cunha. Yeah. A little bit of a fake there.
Yeah. Cunha kind of got the free roll that Bruno would usually have. You know, that free roam, just roaming.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have been interesting to see if Dorgu had been fit. If he had played today and what the game plan would have been, if it would have still been just same. See these areas here, bit of space.
Yeah.
What are United going to do?
Yeah.
He's running the whole pitch here. Ball in the box. Now, where's your option? Nah, Bruno, you were looking for it. You were looking for that.
You were looking for
that.
He knew.
Get up, come on. He got given a rubbish ball. There you go, right. Where you going, Bruno? Where you going?
Not going to get past Sanderberg like that. Come on, Bruno. You just got to do the normal thing,
Simple.
Man.
Yeah.
It's just there, just need to be a bit more disciplined, man. Just keep it simple.
But like I said, this is the danger.
Lovely tackle.
They're not a bad team. Go on, travel.
Go on, Boomer.
Oh,
lucky.
I tell you what, that would have been an ambitious ball. He was aiming for Ahmad.
Even the execution of it was a bit.
Yeah, I was thinking. It's only when the camera panned back up and you saw Ahmad all the way on the other side. I was like, bloody hell.
Yeah. He's such a good finisher, though, in Boomer, man. I think he'll score today, man, if he gets a good chance.
Yeah, there's more goals in this one, certainly, for United.
Yep.
Go on, Cobby. Just get moving a little bit. Get your passing a bit crisper. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, unlucky. That's what I'm talking about. That little bit of vision, bit of composure, Cobby. It's a good run.
Just a
to
bit.
Be honest, you'll probably be disappointed that he's overhit it a little bit.
Yeah, he just needed to take about 2% off that, and that drops for Bruno.
Good attempt though. We'll be careful, Leacher.
Yep.
I'll go back to Lomans. It's fine.
Oh, he's playing with his feet.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Growing.
Just keep it simple.
Evolving.
Yeah.
As Mr. Dudley says there in the chat, need a third goal. Exactly. It was 3-0 Manchester United I'm going for. Remember that?
Yeah.
Going for the 3. Maguire's. Maguire's. Yeah, got to keep up the comedian tradition of shortening people's names with weird nicknames. Cobbs. Bruins.
Oh, okay.
Leach is trying that ball over the top. He's asking a lot. You got to deal with it, though, Anderson. Well done, then.
Lucky.
Good defender, Anderson. I remember when he was at Palace, he was always doing these big, long passes. The fact that this was given as a penalty is shocking. can't believe they.
Yeah.
That's definitely a foul. They can't argue with the
Yeah.
foul that we were given in the end. That is
Cunha
definitely a
cuts
foul.
across him there.
But yeah, it's a terrible decision for a penalty. Exactly, Flagy, the Casamiz. Casamiz with a header. We're 250 likes away from 1K likes, by the way, folks. If you haven't already clicked the like button, be sure to subscribe to United View whilst you're at it, whilst you're in the clicking mode. As Man United find themselves 1-0 up on the... Go on, Mbumo. Oh, I thought he was going to go down again for a second.
Yeah.
Right, corner ball for Manchester United. We know we're dangerous on set pieces. Do you know what's wild? Have you seen like the young pictures of Brian Mbumo when he's got the full head of hair and all that?
No, I haven't, you know.
He looks well, you still know it's him, but it's like, oh wow, he's he
looks completely different.
Yeah.
I think I remember him when he had hair.
And I like the embracing the boldness, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Most footballers nowadays don't. Ball in. Oh, it's a good one as well again. Oh, Bruno, you're trying to be too clever.
Please, man. That's where Bruno can be frustrating.
Look at Dallo with a touch.
Yeah, he's playing left back.
Bloody hell.
Covering left back at the moment.
Look at Dallo with a bit of technique.
Nice.
I can't believe it.
Lovely.
And United playing out from the back, just dealing with that defensively, no problem. Oh, Michael Carrick, what have you done? Steve Holland.
Oof.
Casemiro get the ball stuck under his feet. It's fine. Playing out of defence, DJ. Look at us go.
Lovely.
Nearly put out. Go on.
Oh, he's in.
Got to be offside.
Yeah.
It's just these spaces. These spaces in the middle of the park.
Yeah. That's where you need athletic midfielders that are just going to bit quicker.
And that is where people will be looking at Cobby, because obviously the discussion is about his athleticism and what have you, and ability to cover distance. We've closed the gaps down. Back post. Got to get out to it. I'm telling you, that Chukwueze is a danger, man. Go on, Ahmad. Oh, you've gone past him. You've gone past him. You're by yourself. It's only really you and Mbumo.
Well done. Lovely.
Nice, Bruno.
Brilliant play.
There we go. You've got space to go into.
Go on, Cunha.
Shaw's there if you need him. You're going to go by yourself. Little flick.
Why did he do what?
Bruno, just 33 minutes. We've just got literally like just all of Bruno, haven't we? We've got an assist for the goal, but then also a lot of flicks and stuff that's just going nowhere. Come on, Bruno.
Come on. If he just simplifies it just a little bit, could even be even more dangerous.
Get another goal and an assist in this game as well. But it's just it's peak Bruno. That is what Bruno Fernandes does.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, Ahmad, he got past Anthony Robinson there easy.
He's got the beating of him. It looks like. Ooh,
speaking of got the beat, I'm telling you that Chukwueze, that he is. In the end, he just maybe did just about enough. But that Chukwueze, he is quick.
Yeah. Dalot gave him like half a yard, and even that was a bit of a mistake.
How old is he?
Don't know.
Chukwueze. There's no way I'm going to spell it right. Chukwueze.
Shea Lacey there, warming up. Sesko warming up. All the subs there.
He is. He's 26.
He's 26.
And he's 26. Plays for Nigeria. Another one KG probably thinks we should sign.
Ahmad's doing a lot of running there, man. We just need to again put our foot on the ball again a little bit.
Now, gotta be careful.
Wilson. Everyone having a little bite.
Yeah. Chukwueze again. I tell you what, we don't have fly into blocks, do we?
Yeah.
We fly into blocks, throw themselves in front of the ball. Seconds we've got. That's got to be a foul. Yeah.
Well done. Still got the pressure right. Let's take this thing out of it. It's 35 minutes.
Yeah. 10 minutes to go to half time. See if we can just get just one more before for half-time, killed the game off in a nice, leisurely, relaxing second half.
Mm-hmm.
For that type, a dapper Michael Carrick.
Overcoat.
Yep.
He's just wearing a
Shades of
t-shirt
Sir Alex.
underneath. It's cold, man.
I think it might be a like a bit of a jumper. I think he might be going jumper vibes under there. That record results under Carrick. He's been Emery, Tuchel, Arteta, Guardiola. Not bad.
Not bad, eh? Well done. Look, keeps the ball. Just keeps the ball, man.
holding it
Ref,
up,
can we
keep
have
it
that,
alive,
please? Flipping
Put
hell,
a throw.
linesman.
There you go. Lovely.
Bruno down.
He's fine. It's Bruno Fernandes. They're not happy, though, are they? Let's have a look. Have a look.
Nah, Bruno,
What happened?
Man. What's it? I don't know.
Did he touch him? He just went into his leg.
Yeah.
Hey, Bruno, you're such a shit house, aren't you?
Bruno, he's just moaning, isn't it?
It's literally such a shit house. But I like that about it. I know some people don't like that, but I like
it.
It's like the Ander Herrera thing, isn't it? I like players that opposition fans despise.
Yeah. I'll tell you what was funny is I remember there was a clip of back in the day, Sancho. And
yeah, stop moaning.
Stop moaning. Stop moaning.
Yeah. Imagine
Bruno
the nerve
a
of
lot,
Jadon Sancho to say that to Bruno Fernandes as well.
Yeah, stop moaning.
If I was like Bruno Fernandes, I would like turn around and be like, who the fuck are you to tell me not to moan?
Yeah.
What have you done here? Gotta go full tie. You are nobody.
Yeah.
Ball in from Bruno Fernandes.
Lovely. Oh, what
Wow.
happened?
Oh, offside. I think it might have been from the initial ball in. It's a very quiet atmosphere at Old Trafford, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Got to get another goal, lads, man.
Yeah,
And this is the danger where games can kind of lull into this kind of flat kind of
1-0. Yeah, 1-0 up. It's on a Sunday, but it's not the Super Sunday. It's kind of, just game you're expected to win. Kind of, what's that song? Program on a Sunday on BBC? Songs of Praise. Songs of
Praise.
Yeah, it's like that. You know what I mean? Very, very church-like settings. Very quiet.
Yeah. To be fair, I've got to give Fulham props, man. They've played out of the back very, very well.
Again, they're not a bad team at all. That's why they're 7th in the league. Marcus Silva's done a good job at Fulham. Owned by the Khan family. Also the owners of the Jacksonville Jaguars in the NFL. Also the owners of All Elite Wrestling.
Oh, wow. Are they? AEW?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Khan family owns them all.
Wow. Well done, Harry. And there's that experience, man. Just leans into him.
And he must realize as well, to be fair, Maguire, like, okay, I've got like 6 months, 5 months now, really, to basically keep my Man United career alive. I got to play myself to a point where they want to give me a contract. So I've got to play well for. He's going to take the shot. Put hands. Look at that. Stuck to his hands like nothing.
I love that. Looked at Maguire like, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, that's all right. None of that parrying out into danger or anything like that. No, just boom, into the hands. No problem. No frills. Not for the cameras. That's what I like.
Yep.
Careful in that area. It's all right, though. Definitely trying to play out from the back a bit more.
In a sense, this is what you don't want. You don't want Cass having too many touches there. You want him to be laying it off one touch, which we've been really good at recently.
It's the one-on-one battle again. Dalla got the better of that, but he did slip Chukwueze.
Yep.
We're about, what's that? Got to do my good maths. About 200 and 14 away from 1K likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. And be sure to subscribe as well if you are new. We are currently less than 400 subscribers away from 210,000. Would you believe that? Corner to Fulham. Iwobi standing over it. Iwobi, what was that? Towards the back post. That's a goal kick.
What's that on his head? What is that?
It's because
Like
he
protection?
fractured his skull. Yeah, it's when he
Okay.
played for Wolves and he had
Yeah.
that head injury against Arsenal during the pandemic. So now he wears that one of the last several years. Look at that header by Casemiro.
Boom.
Bang. Thank you very much.
Get that up early. What a header.
Where do you think he'll end up going, Casemiro?
Saudi, man.
Do you think he'll go
Go
Saudi? I
join
don't think he will.
Well,
I think
go
he
join
might-
Ronaldo wherever Ronaldo is.
I could see him going to a Serie A.
You
You
think?
know? Yeah, if Luka
Oh.
Modric can do it at
Oh,
40.
go on. Hey, ref!
Oh, that's a foul.
Yes,
That's got to be a
yeah,
foul.
we'll have
And it's
that.
got to be a booking.
We'll have
It's
that.
cynical.
Booking.
Cynical.
Yep.
Booking, yeah.
And Bumo gets the other side of him. Brilliant.
Threw the ball
Look
away
at
as well.
spins
Wouldn't that
him.
be a yellow card?
Yep.
Send him off. And this is what you were saying about Mbumo running in behind as well. You're running in
Causes
behind.
problems when he's so
For
good.
those
Like that,
sort
man.
of bigger defenders that might be a bit slower, it's a problem.
Yeah.
It's not as if Mbumo's weak as well. He may look small, but he's
Strong.
a strong guy. Yeah.
Strong guy, man.
Low center of gravity
Mm-hmm.
with his giant bum. You know what I mean? Sticking out all over the place. He's a strong fella. It's like Eden Hazard was the same.
Pause on him with that one. Jesus. Jeez. Man.
Hey, you want to? Hey, in the summer, I felt like James from the Muppeteers. He was very revealing about it. He was doing a whole video on it.
Oh. Ooh. Get up, Maguire. They're gonna counter attack now. Well
There you
done.
go. Dealt with that.
Let's see it
Item
out now.
Panda with the
After-
super
after
chat
I'm coming.
says 10 is a problem when we're pressing. What, Cunha? Are we getting the knives out for Cunha again already? Only took a week.
Oof.
A couple of minutes to halftime. No funny business before then. Let's make sure we're ahead.
Oh, he's gone that side. Hey, ref, what? How was that not a foul to
I
United?
don't know. He went in for the tackle. He's holding his shoulder.
Ooh, I don't like them ones.
Let's have a look.
But how is that not foul?
Yeah, I thought that might have been a foul. Good tackle. He did really well. Did really, really well, Bruno Fernandes.
Hopefully that's nothing too crazy.
Yeah, hopefully it's just one of those ones
In
with
terms
a
of-
funny landing.
In terms of Bruno staying, what do you reckon? Do you reckon it's going to be dependent on the Champions League, isn't it?
Yeah, I think also depending on who the head coach is going to be. You know, it might
true.
be a case of,
True.
you know, completely a fresh new start. Might be a case of continuity. I'm not sure. But I do think with him, it is going to be a case of those that criticize him. Once we don't have him, I think they'll realize how good he actually is,
Yeah,
which is unfortunate, but sometimes that's the way with some people.
yeah. I personally would try and keep him for an extra 12 months. Lovely.
That's better,
Lovely.
Cobby.
Oh, no.
Cunha.
Cunha. I know what you was trying to do, but bro, come on. Well done, Cobby. Well done, Cobby.
It's a foul.
Well done. And again, what I was saying before is those short bursts, those 5-yard bursts, he's good. 5-yard
Atom
bursts. get
Panda
Cobby
Super
running in
Shattered
them.
$4.99. It's not a knives out to say he doesn't press with same intensity as Bruno, Mbumo, and Ahmad. These things makes or breaks a press.
I would agree with that, but that's not what you said, Item Panda. You said number 10 is a problem when we're pressing, which does have quite a few connotations to it, doesn't it? You know what I mean? Mateus Cunha, I wouldn't describe him as a problem. You know what I mean? Can certainly say, you know, maybe with the press, he's not as good as pressing as some of the others. but we saw last week what he's capable of. You know what I mean?
Lucky. Go on, Boomer. I saw a lot of people campaigning for Ahmad to be on the bench, actually, and then Boomer to be out on the left. But Mbeumo doesn't give you the same level of, obviously, dribbling that Ahmad can do in committing defenders. I think Mbeumo's a more off-the-ball type of kind of player. Do you know what I mean?
And look, the fact that, you know, we haven't seen a lot of Cunha in this first half might be one for Carrick to go to see. This is why I would have started Dorgu, and Cunha would have come on second half again. He can impact the game from that way. Maybe that's part of it. But like
Luke Shawson, I'm not doing that.
I think, I don't say it's a problem or anything like that.
Yeah.
Again, this is what I go back to. Mateus Cunha could easily still score a couple of goals in this game, and then suddenly it's, you know, he's great. So play the game to play out. It's not been a performance so far that's matched maybe Arsenal or City, but the important thing is that we're ahead.
Well done. Man on, man on, man on, man on, man on.
There you go.
Now, Cash, it took 20 years to kick that.
I would also say we're 1-0 up, and Fulham like really threatened us. You know what I mean? So if anything, it's been quite an even game, probably.
Yeah.
Just need to up the levels a little bit, but we're still comfortable. I think
against Arsenal and City, there wasn't that much space, sort of like in the middle of the pitch. But I think Fulham, come on, Boomo, man, it's stuff like that.
Yeah, I think it's just the intensity can maybe go up a couple of notches, can't it?
Yeah. And I think it will. I think it will, second half. Just got to see this out.
Fall in. I'll go
out. Let it go. Yep, well done. We'll see that out.
Still just need, because Fulham are threatening, and they've got players that can threaten. That's why you need a second goal. Second goal will kill this game off. But
1 second. Oh, my door.
Nice. Yeah, it's like me. There are many worse positions we can be in, and we have been at halftime. 1-0 up at home. That's not the it's not the worst in the world. Space to grow, room to improve, certainly. But 1-0 from a set piece. Get results on the board, points on the board, particularly when we've seen Liverpool and Chelsea win yesterday. Today, we just need to do our job. Not every week we're going to have a scintillating performance, unfortunately. I wish we would, but these are the same group of players we called criminals a week ago or a couple of weeks ago. How reformed are they? Well, Ahmad, nice. Blocked, out for a corner. Go on, a set piece just to round it off for halftime. Get a goal. Make it 2-0 would be lovely. Thank you very much.
I'm back.
Ahmad had a shot.
Oh, Ahmad. Oh, yeah, just watching it. Okay, cool. Yeah, man, get him the ball more. He's got the beating of their left back.
Yeah, got the beating of Robinson.
Casemiro again, yeah?
Yes, Cass or Maguire's. Ball in. Nearly landed on Maguire's head there for a second.
Yeah.
And that is halftime at Old Trafford. It is Manchester United 1-0 up. A goal from Casemiro. A goal once again from a set piece. A Bruno Fernandes assist puts Manchester United 1-0 up. Hasn't been the most scintillating game. Maybe hasn't had the intensity that we had in the City or Arsenal game, but that's to be expected. You know, it's not a game with as high stakes, but as we said going into this one, it's just about getting the job done, isn't it? Get the job done.
Yeah.
Make sure we pick up the 3 points. Chelsea and Liverpool, they did their job yesterday. It wasn't straightforward for them. It won't be super straightforward for us, but we're making it as straightforward as we possibly can. So we just need the second goal. And just need to maybe up the levels a little bit, DJ.
Yeah, I think they will, and I think, you know, kind of our analysis of the game is going to be the same as probably Carrick and his coaching staff. I just think get the boys in. We go again in the second half, but just up the intensity. In terms of changing anything, I don't think we need to change anything just yet. A couple of takeaways from that first half, I would just say that we just got to be mindful of Fulham's break when they counter. Just got to be a bit mindful of that. Make sure that we've got the numbers back to obviously defend that correctly. But I think for the most part, I think if we just need to just dial in a little bit more, just lock in just a bit more, get that passing going, get some of that one-touch passing going that we've done over the last few weeks. There is a lot of gaps. Fulham are leaving a lot of gaps. And for as good as their left winger is, he's still he's still a bit green. It comes across very green. A couple of times he's tried to cross it in, and it's been sort of deflected by Dallo or Maguire. So we got to get Ahmad attacking that side again, because he's definitely got the beating of them. I think Cunha could do a bit more, and Bruno just needs to simplify his game a bit. That's just kind of my takeaways. But overall, decent half of football, yeah.
Bruno, it's not going to simplify anything. That's Bruno Fernandes, isn't it? We know that's not going to be the case. Louis says, at least we know our halftime record won't get broken. Well, that's not, let's not jinx, let's not tempt fate or anything like that just yet. Definitely, look, need the second goal, need a third goal, frankly. Is this still Man United at the end of the day? Going forward, probably could link up a bit more, I'm just trying to think of the chances that we had. Didn't have a ton of chances really from open play. Obviously, we scored a goal from the set piece. Ahmad had that shot earlier on, and then there was a block at the end of the half. There was that one where the irony is that the Mbumo foul was probably more of a penalty. Well, it was more of a penalty than the one that was given and then overturned. But apart from that, not been really too many threats. But I do like the fact that, look, we're still ahead. We're still 1-0 up. We're still 1-0 up, and we haven't been at our best. We haven't looked as, as much of a threat as we have in prior weeks. But this will be, once again, a test of Michael Carrick and his coaching staff. Go, right, this is good, and we're ahead. This is what we want, but we need more. We can't, we don't want to be going into the final 20 minutes of this game, it being 1-0, and then having to rely on our defense and our goalkeeper. We need to kill this game off. We need to get a second. We need to get a third. You'd, like you say to Bruno Fernandes, look, I know you're trying stuff, and I know, we don't want to interfere in your game too much, but I'm looking for those passes to be a bit more crisp, and I'm looking for a few less flicks and a bit more, a little less conversation, a little bit more action. Yeah, less flicks, just be more direct. Cobby would probably be in the same category with that. First, 30 minutes, he looked a bit off, some short passes, but got better as it went on. But at the same time, I do think we've nullified Fulham. I can't really think of many, big chances that they had. There was the one with Lomans that I think should have been a foul on Shaw anyway. Apart from that, can't really think of many chances they had. It's been a pretty even game, actually. If I just I'm just trying to have a look at some of the stats, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of the stats, in terms of possession, it's pretty much level. Actually, I should probably get this up on the screen for everyone. Let me actually do, my job. There you go. In terms of the stats, possession, pretty much level. Fulham have actually just shaded it a bit. If you look at the duels, dead even. We've been winning more of our duels, which is positive. But this is actually not surprising. When you say we've lost the ball more in the middle third, that actually does make sense, because quite a few times you've seen it go to Bruno, you've seen it go to Cobby or Cass, and then they've picked our pocket there. As far as attack, Fulham have actually had more shots, but we've had more shots on target. A couple more headed shots. So, you look at all of these, just very, very even. Very even, to be honest with you. Apart from we've just been able to edge it when it comes to our when it comes to that set piece. That's really been all that there is. But at the same time, I do think United have been very comfortable in that half. I don't think they'll come out of it being like. I know there might be some in the chat, like Nomad's trying to sort of rage bait by saying that, Fulham have played us off the park. They haven't, They haven't played us off the park. Fulham are losing, and Man United have had the better opportunities, really. But it is one of those games where if United aren't careful and they kept at that level of intensity and Fulham do up it a bit, then we could be in trouble. So it's upon Man United now to take the game by the scruff of the neck, go get a second goal, kill the game off, and then you can start to relax a little bit more. Like we said during that half, just because we're at home and just because it's Man United against Fulham, that does not mean you've got a divine right just to go on and win the game. Oh, yeah, well, we'll win because we're playing at home and we're against Fulham. Doesn't work like that. Football doesn't operate like that. So
it doesn't. It doesn't.
In terms of substitutions, do you think Carrick could be looking towards the bench at any point? And if so, who would he be looking to bring on, do you think?
I think it would be just a case of I think that the players he would probably have to switch would probably either be Mbumo, funny enough, and Cunha. I think Cunha's been a little bit ineffective, just a little bit. Wanted to see a bit more of him. Didn't really get into the game for the first 12 minutes. He didn't really have a kick of the ball at all. So obviously I'd love to see Shea Lacey get a chance, but I think he'll keep it the same. I don't see us needing to make wholesale changes or anything at the moment. I just think he's going to just minute by minute. We'll give it 15 minutes, see where we're at. He might decide that he wants to maybe go a little bit more direct into Cunha to win it up there, to drop it down and win the second ball. He could decide to do that. Lacey again with why do I need to relax? What have I done? So, bro, DJ needs to relax. What have I done? Why do I need to relax?
I think. Do you know what it is? Yeah. If anyone needs to relax, yeah, because I saw this at halftime. Well, the first 20 minutes in the Arsenal game. 20 minutes in the Arsenal game, you would have thought we were 5-0 down. With some of the reactions of like, we're getting bopped, we're getting playing off the pitch, blah blah blah. And you go, it's 0-0. You're away from home. You're going to be up against it. It's fine. It's a same here, where you go, look, you're 1-0 up at halftime at home. Has it been great? No. Has it been bad though? No. No, it's not been bad. It's not been great, but it's not been bad. And we're 1-0 up. I wouldn't say Fulham have really threatened. Man United probably haven't really threatened that much, but just you've got to stay calm. 45 minutes, second half to go. Can go up, can go up levels. And also, we have to give Fulham a little bit of credit. I know that because we've had 2 impressive performances over 90, we ain't going to do that every game. Like, we're just not. We are not that team at the moment. Like, we're still not that team where Fulham for 7th in the league. For 90 straight minutes, we are not just going to absolutely hammer them shot after shot. They're not going to get anywhere near us. Oh, we're so good. There are going to be games where for 10, 15 minutes of a team, they have a bit of the ball. They might create a chance or two. But, just we're 1-0 up. You can up the intensities, up the levels. It's fine. Yeah. It's cool. I've certainly seen us play a lot worse. And I've certainly come into half times being like, what the fuck is that? Which is not my feeling at the moment. So, it's maybe not been amazing, but it's still not been awful as well. And again, 1-0 up. Exactly.
Yeah, 1-0 up. Believe. And you know what? I just think it's
at Laser 1,212 super shattered 35 South African rand. Not too bad for second gear. Just need to better where it matters.
Exactly. Because that's what I think Carrick would probably say right at halftime. He would go, guys, not bad. 1-0 up. Should be better. Be a bit more composed. You would look at your captain Bruno and go, Bruno, come on. It's not silly stuff in the midfield. But at the same time, Bruno's also got an assist. You know what I mean? Bruno's also got an assist. And that's what Bruno does. Even in a half where you would go, still not been great, he still gets a goal. An assist, excuse me. He gets an assist. Passing at points has been a bit slack, but it's also been at points where it's been okay. It's not bad. It's just a bit of a dead game, to be honest. It just feels like one of those typical Premier League Sunday games where you're hungover sitting on your sofa and you turn on the TV and the football match is how you feel, which is just kind of passive and flat. It feels a bit like that. Which if it leads to a win, I don't care. As I've said before, I will not change the energy when it comes to this. Whether it was under Amorim, under Ten Hag or whatever. I'm about winning, and it's great if performances come with it, like the last 2 weeks. Sometimes that's not the case. Today, it's not too bad. You know what I mean? It's 1-0. It's okay.
And it's not a bad performance, is it?
No. It's just quite pedestrian. You know what I mean? It's just pedestrian. And I think that's where the twitchiness comes from, isn't it? The twitchiness comes from in the past. If you see a good team play, let's say you see City or Arsenal play and they're playing quite pedestrian, but they're 1-0 up, you kind of have this feeling of the game's probably over, so it doesn't really matter too much anyway. With United, if we're passive or it's quite pedestrian, naturally we have concerns because we've seen us be pedestrian or passive in the past, and at least the other team scoring or winning the game. So you go, I'm not really comfortable. No United fan will probably ever be comfortable with a 1-0, given our track record. We know we need a second. We know we need a third. But I do feel like if we can get that second, and particularly if we could get it early in the second half, then that'll kill the game. That'll kill the game off. But it's just it's just pedestrian.
Yeah, I just think that the longer we keep it sort of at 1-0, you're giving Fulham something to hold on to. And again, I was talking about Cunha. I just felt he was just a little bit inconsistent. I'm not coming for him, but I'm just saying he was just a little bit sort of not as involved as I thought he would, especially after obviously last week. And obviously they're gonna have to find more ways to get him on the ball and see where he can kind of damage obviously Fulham. But I think it's been an okay performance. Done what we needed to do. I think we're we're trying our best to maybe, put our foot on the ball and just can slow the game down when it gets to that kind of tennis kind of phases in the game. But yeah, I just think up the intensity. That's the only difference. I think once you up the intensity, get that passing sharp, get it crisp, we can hurt these and get another goal. Oh,
wasn't muted. Jim's with the contribution. Appreciate that, Jim. We've got over 1,500 people watching. If you haven't already clicked the like button, we're less than 100 likes away from 1K likes. And remember, for every 1K likes, Man United score a goal. We've already scored one, so that means we get another one. So the pressure's all on you, not the players. The players, they're not culpable at all. In terms of subs later on in the half, about people that would come on, you could see maybe, like you mentioned, if Cunha maybe still continues to not have maybe the best game, perhaps you have a Sheshko comes on, either Ahmad or Mbeumo moves out to the left. Perhaps I could see something like that happening. What would be actually quite curious to see if Joshua Zirkzee comes on. We haven't seen him under Michael Carrick, what he would maybe look like under Carrick and what ideas they would possibly have for him. Austin Baker, a member for 42 months. I appreciate the support, Austin. Bloody hell. Says, we need to lock in, but I'm really liking the passing. And don't forget to like. Indeed, don't forget to like. How do you think Zirkzee would fare under Michael Carrick? Where would he play? Would he go on in the 10? Would he be false 9-ish? What do you think?
I think he'd kind of be maybe in the 10. Yeah, I think he'd be in the 10. I think he'd just drop in that little pocket and try and, string those passes together. But again, it's Bruno. That's Bruno's role in his team. Obviously, before where we was playing with 2 number 10s, obviously he could come in and link up with obviously the striker, the forward player. But I think in this, where Bruno's going to be there, Bruno's not coming off. So the only other place he'd go is where Mbeumo would be. So maybe Cunha would have to come off, but then options. Isn't it? It's options. It's options.
And it might be one where you can bring him on, and by that point, you're 2-0 up, and then it's it's something like that. So it's one of those just said like normal. If it was like a game, that if Sky didn't have the rights to now show Sky can show every game on a Sunday now, so they show every game that's on a Sunday. It feels like one of those games that if Sky didn't have the rights to it or whatever, you would go, oh, this feels like a proper untelevised game. Very flat, very flat. Crowd's very quiet at Old Trafford. I think this is, again, they'll need the second goal because there will be nervousness that creeps into the crowd. Because, again, we've had a couple of years of seeing these players kind of, bottle it or be 1-0 up and be too passive and it coming to cost them. But I think just all of this nervousness, it's a big amount of PTSD, isn't it? That's what it is. It's just a huge amount of we know ththese players, we know this team. Carrick, you've done wonders in these 2 weeks here, but we've also been through a long period of time with these players and matches like this. I just need a little bit more reassurance. I just need you to do a little bit something more, just to reassure me a little bit, and then we can all relax. Because if we score first 5 minutes, second half, and then the rest of that half is boring and the same as it was in the first half, we won't give a shit. We're not going to be like, oh yeah, Fulham, they had a lot of ball second half. You go 2-0, who gives a fuck? So it's just that's where it's at. Just get another goal, kill the game off, and then you can just be pedestrian, passive, knock the ball around for 45 minutes and kill the game. That's what we need. That's what we need, and we need that 3 points as Michael Carrick comes out back onto the Old Trafford turf or the sideline for the second half. As that Marco Silva's there as well. Wonder if Cass can go get another. We're 50 likes away, by the way, from 1K likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. And be sure to subscribe. Make sure my timer's all set up and ready. Don't get caught slacking. Oh, halftime scores. Brentford are 1-0 up against Aston Villa. Bloody hell. I would set the cat amongst the pigeons, wouldn't it? As we wait for this second half to kick off. And wait for the ball to be kicked. And then we are. We are off at Old Trafford for the second half. Currently 1-0 to Manchester United. And this is what I was saying about not only doing our job, because obviously Liverpool and Chelsea won yesterday, but also about taking advantage. Take advantage of the Aston Villa result. If they lose as well. See if Man United can get up to, as things stand, Man United up into 4th, 5 points off 3rd. You never know. You never know. As DeFly, MUFC says, let's go United. Big up to you. Appreciate the contribution. Still very quiet at OT.
Yeah. I think we'll hear the fans. If something goes wrong, we'll definitely hear the fans then.
Lomans took his time picking that one up, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, I just got a feeling this is just going to be one of those really dull Sunday games. I might be massively wrong. Second half ends at 4-3.
Lovely.
Turn. You got
Go on,
time,
Cobby,
Cobby. Oh, no silliness, Bruno.
Let's
There you
go.
Turn.
Go. What is the touch, Cunha?
It's a
What
heavy
is
touch,
happening?
Cunha. Got away with it, though. And slowed down.
Like,
the
you had no
attack.
one around him. You had no one
I know,
around
it was
him.
really, really heavy, wasn't it?
Strange, man. Second time he's done that today. Lovely. Pop
There you
it
go.
about. Look.
Believe.
That man's
At
free.
Big Yo-Yo super chatted $4.99. Time for
He did a switch.
UNKL Caster super chat on Fulham. GGMU.
It doesn't. The AI doesn't sound uncool. It's just UNKL, UNKL Cass. Sounds like a bad radio station, doesn't it? Big up Lil Yo for the super chat or super chat. As I've said the other day, super chat is funny. I will live in. I would die on that hill. I tell you what, actually, and because we're quick to criticize, so we should praise when it's justified. Dallo actually had a pretty good first half, you know.
He's been playing well for the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Got to give him, his flowers for that.
Yeah. And again, won't get too carried away with him because he's always a few seconds away from disaster. But he did. Oh, there you go. Keeps it alive. Keep going.
Go. Pass. Go on. And Bumo.
Good pass. And Boomo finish it. Oh, unlucky.
Bumo.
Unlucky. Well done, Dallo again. There you go. Diogo Dallo creating. Keeps it alive. And I thought he was going to take the shot. I thought he'd get a bit of a nosebleed. And I tell you what, it's a
good runs
run.
off the ball again. Yeah.
And I tell you what, it wasn't really much wrong with the pass. Keeper just comes up really quick.
Yeah. Lovely pass
Slides
there.
him in, good run.
You're
Just tried to
thinking
lift
another
it.
goal by Mbumo, yeah.
Yeah. Steffi Jex, big up to you. Member, moderator extraordinaire says, not going to say much about United, but big up to Owen and DJ. The best pair.
Big up,
and
man.
to the chat.
Big up. I've heard that before.
Support.
I have heard that before, Rowan. I've heard we're the best player before.
We've got our supporters. You know what I mean? I've heard the rumours.
Yeah.
The rumours, you know what I mean? The dynamic duo. But already a chance of Manchester United. And like you said, it does kind of push back on that idea that, if Mbumo's playing, can only play on the counter. No, you've seen it there. You know, you can pick up the ball. And Mbumo's always trying to make the run in behind. It's always going to be an option. And you don't have to use it every time as well. Sometimes it just gives you enough space to take a shot.
Yeah.
But got to be careful now. Ball in. Get out to it. Be careful on the second balls. Iwobi. Ball in, back post. Someone lost him. I don't know who it was. It might have been Dallo, but he completely lost him at the back post.
Yeah. This is what you don't want.
No. There you go. Crowd's waking up a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, DJ, they're reacting to something they're seeing on the pitch now, going like, right, I'll get behind the team. See, this is what we can't have for the majority of this half. We need to get the second goal. Why, sure. Got to be careful. Harry Wilson's good on free kicks as well.
Why here, Luke, man? You didn't need to do that, Luke, man.
No. This was the danger one. All right, free kick to Fulham. 50 minutes gone. This is... I mean,
Jeez,
look,
man.
he's, again, good on set pieces. It's on the edge of the box, but it's quite wide. So it kind of makes you wonder if he will take the shot or just try and put it into a bit of a dangerous area.
Yeah,
He'll probably take a shot, try and whip it into the side of the wall.
It's dangerous, this.
Oof. Lomond's reacted. Just about enough. Well, he kind of nearly did him with the eyes because, like I said, I thought he was going to whip it into the corner. And it was awkward because it was actually quite central and it comes through some bodies.
Oh.
Yeah. He has to react quite quickly.
Yeah. Through the wall. Well done, man. Good keeping, man. Did as much as he could do.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you don't want to put it back into the danger zone, but sometimes if it's just fizzing in, that's all you can do. Just get in front of it.
It's quite close for a free kick too. It's quite close. Yeah. Right on the line in the box. Ooh, whips.
Corner in, headed away. This is why we need that second goal. Just too much nervousness.
Yay. Yep. Take the sting out of it. Right, boys, we go again.
Yeah. It's all right. Still 1-0 Manchester United. It's all going to be fine. It's all going to be okay, folks. We all believe, as the super chats say when they come in. Believe. Good old Don Robbie. It all went wrong in January. Casemiro special. What are you trying there? Asking a lot of Mbumo, Cass. See, maybe this is where that, Carrick might have to make a sub just to kind of shake the game up a little bit, just to wake us up, because just look a bit flat still.
Who'd you take off, though?
I don't know. I was about to say,
go more attacking.
Aston Villa scored, equalised. Tammy Abraham. Yeah. Just got to focus on ourselves. Because we can't do this for the rest of this half. We're sort of backing off, Fulham having a lot of the ball. We can't do that for a whole half. We just need to get the second and just kill it. I mean, it would be perfect for Fulham to have this, a bit of a spell of the ball. Just go up the other end score. That's very deflating.
Yeah.
Because at the moment, they'll be thinking, I'll tell you what, we're still in the game. It's all right.
Yeah.
He's offside. Well, just give the offside then. He's already interfering. You dick. Oh.
Should have given us the offside, man.
If they score from this.
Well done. Well done, Harry Maguire. Lovely pass.
What on Boomo? Go at him.
Just going to wait for Ahmad. Yep. Just keep the ball. Put your foot on the ball and just keep the ball, man. Get some pressure going
for
again.
The space to open up, yeah.
Yeah.
He'll go backwards and the crowd won't like it.
Yeah.
Very left-footed, Luke Shaw.
Lovely.
One Leacher. Turn out. Switch. There you go. Good pass. Could have turned Dallo. You didn't need to play it back. And it was a terrible layoff as well.
Yeah.
God, we're doing that.
Well.
You go. Cuts. Shoot. Oh, unlucky. Get it back.
Lovely.
Nice.
Just keep the pressure on. It's going to run at him again, isn't it? Yep.
Yeah, there you go. What a bad ball as well.
No one's in the book.
There's nobody there.
Box. Yep, Casper in it. Lovely.
Turn. Good pass. Let it run. Cunha. Yeah. Yes. Hey. Hey.
And I said he should come off and he was ineffective.
Hey. Swifty. Same as first off, but guys saying it's not bad. It's just what I'm saying, guys. We just gotta calm down a little bit. We're too twitchy. You know what I mean? We're too twitchy. You know what I mean? It'll come. Yep. You know what I mean? It'll come. Matheus Cunha, where's the haters now? He's a problem. You know what I mean? Just there's the games. There's a lot of the game to go. 2-0. That's what we wanted. It'll come. You're 1-0 up. You got space. You're at home. You got good players on the pitch. Great finish. Great goal by Matheus Cunha.
Kept the pressure on.
And this is why with these kind of criticisms, we got to wait till the end of the game.
Yeah, he's on.
You know what I mean? Oof. Roof of the net, Matheus Cunha. Dynamite. That's exactly what we needed. Nice early goal, 10 minutes into the second half. Brilliant finish.
Such a good. He's wide of the goal too. Oof. He's very wide of the goal, Owen, isn't he?
Yeah. It's a difficult angle. He does really, really well. Yeah. And now he does it again. There you go. You're right. You're like what I think you're spot on. I think it's gonna take some time. I think for United fans to kind of just understand that games are not 90 minutes of pure domination. You know what I mean? Yeah. We ain't that team. There are going to be moments where the team has the ball a bit, and we look a bit flat. But you know what I mean? As long as we can be clinical, take our chances, and just what I mean, just let's keep it calm. It'll be fine.
I'd just like to see this positivity and level of play from the boys at the start of a season. A new campaign. Like, I want to see us start with this at least. Yeah, do you know what I mean?
Well, and also, and this is another thing you have to understand it with our players. So Matheus Cunha, the more you watch him, you realize that unfortunately he is one of those players that will drift in and out of the game. Be careful with this.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Cunha, that is who Cunha is. He's not always involved in the game.
Yeah.
But he'll drift in and out.
Like that.
Yeah, and look at his last 3 games. An assist, 2 goals. But he's not creative, and you know what I mean? He's not lived up to hype so far. We're very quick to turn, aren't we? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And look, Fulham they got the ball again in these attacking areas.
Ooh, make them.
But we're 2-0 up.
It's a ball,
ball in, back post, get out to him. Look, it wasn't the best touch.
The United are waiting to counter as well.
Yeah, because they can now. Fulham have got Fulham have got to come out and play.
Yeah,
spaces will open up.
Yep, we'll have that. Thank you.
That's a little Paul. There you go. And also, this is the other thing, DJ. We were talking about the Man United that we knew growing up and the Man United of our generation. About that equaliser, it didn't count. Well, the ball was off the pitch.
Oh, Aston Villa's goals off.
Ball was off the pitch. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Going back to my point. You want to talk about the Man United that I grew up watching and you grew up watching, DJ, what have you? Yeah. I saw many a Man United performance not be very good, and then Man United still win the game. Yeah. As a staple under Sir Alex. If any, that's one of the reasons the Ops hate us so much. Not only because we used to win all the trophies, but also because we used to win the trophies, and sometimes for a large majority of the seasons, we actually wouldn't play great. We'd have plenty of games where you go, Man United are rubbish today, but they've still won. It's what Man United do.
Again, we didn't need to do that. What? Didn't need to do that, man. Look, Bruno's chugging it there.
But I'm really pleased for Cunha as well. Not only because he has got a bit of stick so far this season, but also because he comes into the team today really because Dorgu's injured. Yeah. And he's continued, he's got his goal. Got to run back and do your defensive work here, Cunha.
Oh,
Ball in. You're getting out. Well done, Ahmad.
well done, Ahmad. That
Good
wing back.
recovery. Yeah. You can take the player out of the wing back, but you can't take the wing back out the player.
Yeah. I think in some sense, in him playing wing back, it kind of sharpened his defensive capabilities. Oh, is there a counter run? Please get rid of it.
Go at him. Go at him.
Go on. Go at him. Go at him. You've got a beating of him.
Yeah, you've got him. He waited too long, waited for him to be doubled up on.
Foul him. Oh, hey. Why? You got yourself to blame, Bruno. Stop screaming and shouting. You did that. No one else did that in the whole stadium.
I'm kind of one of the. I think with look at the pass by Cass. Goal and an assist, by the way, for him.
No, you weren't even looking.
Oh! Casemiro. And it was a proper no look as well, wasn't it? Proper no look. Woo! Casemiro. Pressure's off. He's like, I'm not playing for a contract. I know I'm not going to be here. I'm just going to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Enjoy my final 6 months here. Now, that's someone that's not feeling the pressure of the game. You know, we may be twitchy, but Casemiro certainly isn't.
Well done, Cobby.
That's better, Cobby. That's what you want to see. Get a bit more stuck in. Lucky.
Nice.
Lommans will be a shit house on that. Lovely. Just fizzed it in too much to him. Now this is when Carrick will probably be thinking about subs, about, you know, who's looking a bit leggy? Who do I bring on?
Yeah. He's probably going to give it 70, 75 minutes. About that.
This is where you probably wouldn't take Cass off. You know, he's properly feeling it. Or this is when we were talking. You talked about Shea Lacey earlier on. This is the type of game when if you do get to sort of 80 minutes and you 2-0 up and the game's over, bring on Shea Lacey. You know what I mean? Something like that. I
wonder if Sesko gets on today.
I think surely he will. If you're 2-0 up. Yeah. Noam De Geer's been a man for 42 months. Says Casa no miss. Hey, Casa no look. Casa no miss. Casa header. Big game Miro. And like he said, he's going to be a Red Devil for the rest of his life.
That's a bad thing like that.
I think Casemiro, you know, post Man United will be. I wouldn't say he's not a Man United legend or anything like that, but he'll be a cult figure. Casemiro, I would think.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
You're a foul, ref. What for?
Fuck off, man. Fuck off, ref. Yellow?
Give a booking.
For what? Oh, okay.
That's
yellow.
Is that a booking? Maybe it is a foul, but booking?
Booking's a bit too much.
Yeah. Blemish his day. He's only a yellow card, man. Jeez Louise, commentator.
This is dangerous, though.
Yep. Could be Wilson and Jimenez standing over it again.
Oof.
This one might be a Jimenez one because it's on the other side.
Very dangerous, man.
Yeah.
Don't like
and this is why I want Lommans to keep a clean sheet. You know, I want him to start building those clean sheets up. He certainly deserved it.
Don't like this.
Maybe it will be Wilson.
Close.
He's got to stay quite central, Lommans, because he's not sure who's going to take it.
Yeah. He's checking.
Going to be Jimenez into the wall.
Bro.
No you bastard. Fuck off. Such a scrappy goal, that. Such a scrappy goal. Oh. That's so scrappy as well. That's why we needed the second, DJ, though. That's why we needed the second.
Yeah, needed that cushion. Needed that cushion because of stuff like this.
From a VAR perspective, what this will be like, by the way. He might be off.
I think he's off to me. He is off.
I think he's off.
He is. He's off.
I think he's off. I think his foot's ahead. That was my initial reaction before we even seeing that replay. I thought he might be off. Now, what happens about who it comes off?
Are they VR?
Like with Leacher, but it has to be a deliberate pass and all that. I think he's offside. I mean, it's difficult to tell because they will never show a angle where it's a straight line. For some reason, all the camera angles are like they check
looks off there.
handballs first.
It looks off there, but
well,
no, everyone's tucked in. Everyone's hands are tucked in.
You're not going to give a handball for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He was off.
I think he's off, yeah. Okay, they look in their little box of the people there. They look pretty composed. So, offside? I thought he was off.
I thought he was off too.
How long are you going to take, ref?
Yeah.
Literally, no one has a clue.
Oh, and I think me and you could have done it within 60 seconds. What do you reckon? Off? Yep, it's off. Right.
I'm pretty good on Photoshop. I could have drawn a line. Oh, God. I mean, just let us know one way or the other.
Flipping hell.
Come on. Yeah, crowd's getting agitated. I'm getting agitated. Yeah, it's taken 3 minutes. They keep showing the face of the Fulham player. Surely it's not that tight.
Come on, please be off.
I think he said, I think there's probably 2 of them or 2 decisions. I think I think he's saying because they have to check 2 things.
It wasn't a handball, the first one.
No, I don't know.
Everyone's hands is tucked in. Everyone's hands is tucked into their bodies.
If you fizz a ball into a wall of players and they've got their hands down themselves, you can never give that. What are they supposed to do? Oh, fucking hell. How long is this going to take?
This is insane.
It's offside. Well, we could have told you that like literally 3 minutes ago. 1 replay it took.
Right,
it doesn't count. No goal.
Thank fuck for that.
I mean, I'm willing to wait that long if it's a no goal, but you could see it was offside.
Just going to add these minutes on the end now.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake.
Good grief. Yeah, you're going to show the semi-automated like replay, or we're going to find out that wasn't actually working this time round. Whatever. But still, Lomans, you've got your clean sheet, right? That's a warning. It's a warning, United. It's a warning. Yeah. That's why you need to get that second goal. You need the cushion.
Yeah.
Because even what's funny is the commentators, they actually do have a feed of the VAR conversation.
Yeah.
So that's why they can hear the conversation they're having. So, but even the commentator was like, "It's going to be ruled out." It's out. It's offside.
You go, to the VAR room.
Yeah, they should just
have. As you said, warning.
That feed of them talking, they should just play over the broadcast.
Yeah,
they might as well. They do it in like cricket and rugby and what have you, where they just go, right, we're checking this. Let's check this.
Come on,
Probably
guys.
Because if they actually had a feed, it would be exposed how incompetent they are. But still got to wake up. You've had a warning. Free kick to United.
I love that.
So he was offside by his arm. Yeah. So it's Chukwueze they've given off. Not even the play we were looking at, DJ. Someone else.
Fucking hell, mate.
Either way, it doesn't count. Piss off Fulham.
Met Smith Rowe's dad a few times, actually. Smith Rowe.
Oh, look at you. Oh, well. DJ with his connections.
Just through work and stuff.
Well, you know, just I thought, well, you're spending a lot of your time in West London, around Hammersmith and Fulham, are you?
No, it was remember Smith Rowe was at Arsenal, wasn't he? So
Oh yeah,
originally he's from like Islington sides. So I was over there doing an event, and his dad was there.
I used to live in I used to work in Hammersmith.
Yeah,
but I spent a lot of time in Hammersmith and Fulham, Shepherd's Bush.
Yeah, I like it over there.
It is nice there. Expensive.
Your man.
Look at Cass.
That took him about an hour to move around him like that.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Cass special. Nope.
Gonna go for the switch.
What a ball.
Oh, that's brilliant. That is brilliant. Casemiro. Go on, Cunha. Bit of magic. Little flick. Cobby. See you later. You gonna take a shot? He's got to.
Cobby just put power in that. He didn't even think, let me just use the defender as a guide.
That on FIFA was just, I'm pressing the circle button as hard as I can. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm not putting no finesse or anything like that. I'm just pressing the button.
Ooh, I see the run there. I saw the run. Dallow's pushed right up.
Yeah.
He's pushed right up.
Still no subs by Carrick. Like you said 75th minute, didn't you? You thought you'd start making them.
It's a ball. That is a ball. If he can get there. Can he get there?
Cass is just spraying it around. He's quarterback central. He is. Should be in the Super Bowl later this month.
Oh! Unlucky. Lovely. Shut up. Get up, mate.
Troy Superstar. I didn't know, Troy, have you added this onto your handle? Because it's not only Troy Superstar, but it's Troy Superstar Victory.
Underlaps. In the box. Get in the box, boys.
Cut it back. Cunha. Oh.
Cunha.
Didn't need to race it. I thought he could have just,
wrap your foot around
it. Wrap round it. Bit of whippage.
I like the play, though. Underlaps and then cutbacks. Yeah. I like that. He makes the game easier.
But Troy Superstar says 5-1 United. Need 3 more and give Fulham one mercy goal. I'd get out Troy Superstar.
Yeah.
Well, there is Casemiro. Oh, it's Cunha. Cunha gets a goal.
Cunha.
Yes. Great day for Cunha. Look at that no-look pass by Cass. And tell you what, that is a proper finish as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Power.
Look at Dallo telling him. Look at Dallo doing it. Buzz cut for Šeško.
I was just going to say that, Owen. He means business.
Yeah. And here's Casemiro. Well. Yes. Well done, Uncle Cass.
Who's he coming off for? Please not Ugarte. It's Ugarte, innit?
It might be Ugarte. Big game, Miro.
Nice to see, man.
This was his header, kicking things off. There you go. Thank you very much. Rises above, into the corner. Casemiro.
Casemiro, man. Phenomenal.
Now it'll just be the thing, Ugarte. You've come on. You've got 15 minutes. Don't fuck it up. Yeah? Keep it simple.
Yeah.
That little chat you have before they get onto the pitch, that's what you would say. Just please
keep
it simple.
Go on.
Flick. Put the ball in there for Šeško. Šeško!
Oh!
Unlucky.
My God.
That's what happens if you cross it in the box for Šeško. That's what happens if you cross it in. Unlucky.
I thought that was a goal. Bink.
Oh.
Šeško. Beautiful cross.
Yeah, I don't know if he got enough contact on it. He just kind of tries to flick it on.
He knows. Look, he knows.
Yeah, he does know. With your old hair, it would have gone in.
Yeah, you play it simple, Ugarte. Nothing fancy, please, bro.
Exactly. And just goes to show once again, if you've got the tall striker in there, put balls into the box. I'm going to say he'll score because he didn't then, but he'll get chances.
No, Ugarte, man.
Take a touch.
He makes me nervous.
I know he does make me nervous as well. Even as a little sort of lofted one over the top back towards goal.
Yeah,
Just be careful.
he's not that type of guy, innit?
Yeah.
Believe.
At Big
Lovely.
Yo-Yo
Free
Victory
line.
Super Shattered $4.99.
You've gone
All
with
hail
victory
Big
as
Hayne
well.
Moreau.
Go on,
Big
give it, let's go.
Hayne.
Give it. Sure, I didn't see him.
Cuts it back. Oh,
Sure,
Big
man.
Hayne. Big Hayne Miro. That's right.
Fuck's sake. No. Yep. Lovely. Bruno.
Give it him back. There you go. Gonna put the ball in
Diallo's
again.
been
Remember,
absolutely awesome today.
I went with 3-0. I went with 3-0.
Yeah.
So let's get one more.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
But 2-0 Manchester United. 76 minutes gone. Nice and calm. Nice and relaxed. Need a third one just to wrap it up. Because again, this
Yeah.
is still Manchester United. You never know.
Still kind of a lot of football to be played, especially with the stoppage time they're probably going to add on. So
That's true. That's true. That'll
Yeah,
probably
so,
be like,
yeah, it's still a lot of
it's
football.
about 15 minutes. Probably like at least, 20 minutes left, maybe?
20 minutes
Something like
there.
that.
It's still,
Yeah.
still a lot of time, man. Ooh. Come on, Ahmad. I know you're tired. Get back, man.
Yeah. So we'll do your defensive duties.
Well done, Dallo. Well done. Well done. I'll give him stick. Well done. Yep. It's like a commentator. Mate, these commentators, man. They
I know,
must
they
be
just
listening
copy
to
us.
us. Yeah.
Whenever I see that Kevin play for them, all I can hear it is in the Home Alone voice. You know what I mean? Kevin. And shout out to the mum from Home Alone. She passed away this week, sadly.
Oh, rest in peace to her, man.
Yeah.
My childhood,
Life,
man.
Yeah, I was going to say, getting old sucks. Ball in. Oh, then Lommans
Well
again.
done,
Big
Lammens,
punch.
man.
A goalkeeper that's coming
Go,
out
go, go. Yeah,
punching,
let's go. Let's go.
claiming
Let's go.
crosses. Well done, Sheshko. What a foul,
Yes,
ref.
we'll have it. Yeah, we'll
Yes.
have it. Yellow. Can we have a yellow for that? You're going to give it. That's a late challenge, man.
Yeah. I tell you what, Raul Jimenez, yeah, you got to have balls to have just Raul on the back of your shirt, don't you? That's a loaded name for a striker, just to have Raul on the back of your shirt.
It's
Oof.
true. It's true.
That's a lot of heavy burden comes with that.
Oh, Chikwueze's mum passed away and he's still playing today.
Fair play, man.
Condolences, man.
Yeah. So it's because he got involved there. That's why. So they were both offside. So he was offside
Yeah.
there, and then the other one was offside too. Double offside. That's it. Catherine O'Hara. That was the one from Home Alone. Yes. So Chikwueze is off. Tom Kearney's on. As we're about.
Sesko was scoring before he kind of got put to the bench.
Yeah.
He had
Yeah,
the
he was
two
unlucky.
against. Yeah.
He was he did well under Fletcher.
Yeah.
That's true. Ronnie, she was also in Beetlejuice. And in the sequel, I think.
Should be us.
Yeah,
Nice.
there you go. Turn, Cobby.
Oh,
Got
let's
lots of
go.
time
Turn.
now. See, this is where, Cobby, you should be really coming into your own because you'll get more space now. Game's getting
Yeah.
a bit more stretched. Second half, tired legs.
Yeah. Lovely. Lovely bit of play there. Lovely.
Bruno. There you go. Cobby.
You want Cobby to make the killer pass then. Do you know what I mean? That's the
Yeah.
next. Good play from United, man.
Just keep it simple, Ugarte. Just keep it simple.
Okay. All right,
Dallo
Cobby.
making a run. You keep it alive.
Oh.
I think that might have gone off. Oh, Bruno. That's unbelievable by Bruno Fernandes. Look at that. Keeping that alive.
Lovely. Spin
We've
out.
got so much time. Oh, Luke Shaw.
Luke Shaw.
Shaw. You be careful.
7 years
you be
ago,
careful, Luke
yeah.
Shaw. Yeah.
7 years ago gets an end of that.
Luke
But-
Shaw on
but
the
Cobby's
stretch in the
playing
80th
more-
minute. Oof.
Cobby's playing way more expansive than he has done before in terms of his passing. He's a lot of long range passing today, and that wasn't really his game. Good to see. Gotta get better. Gotta evolve, you know?
Yeah, she was in Schitt's Creek as well, Saeed. Yeah, good. Gotta watch this ball in. Oh, Maguire. Oh, he just done
Well
enough.
done, Maguire.
And a good save by
well done.
combination between him and Lomans, wasn't it?
Wow. Just
because he kind of misjudges the ball.
The second reaction. Beautiful. Very good. Recovery was good.
He gets a touch on it.
Recovery.
Yeah, he
well
does.
Well done, man. Well done to both of them, man.
Just does enough recovery because he lost the ball for a second there.
Yeah. Lost the flight.
Come on, Lomans. Keep a clean sheet. Keep the clean sheet. Come on. Ball in.
Ooh.
They give a corner. Ugh. It's all right, though. You don't need to get twitchy yet. Stay calm. 2-0. Just deal with this. You know?
Yeah.
Deal with this again. Ball in. Oh, someone went down in the box.
Go on. Thought about it. Oh, my days. Is he on?
Oh.
Go on, Ahmad. Yay.
Look, just by trying it, you've got us up the pitch. You've got a throw.
Yeah.
Out of danger.
Yeah. Bruno's the conductor now.
Yeah.
That's funny, you know.
He's taken over the sort of Cass conductor role.
Yep.
The quarterback.
Man, if we can bring 2 or even 3 really good midfielders into the team. Go on, Cobby. He didn't need to do all of that, boys. You're right in front of goal. For sake. Don't foul him. Well done. Ooh.
Again, just need to be careful here. Lomans again.
Penalty.
What?
How?
Pen.
How? From
what are you giving a pen for? I don't trust this ref, by the way. I don't trust this ref. So who knows? It might be a pen.
Got the ball. It hits the ball. Maguire hits the ball first.
I don't know if he does. No, I don't think so. It's a pen. It's a pen. It's one of those FIFA pens, isn't it? It's one of those FIFA pens.
I did mention this in the first half about penalties.
Yeah.
Owen, I think it might be a nervy 15 minutes or so.
That's why we need a second goal.
Come on, Lomans. It's a shame, man.
It's one of those ones where I think as a defender, because things like that will happen every game where you slide in, the player takes the shot, and because the player's taken the shot, you go, well, I can't. How can they give a foul because he's got the shot away? But
he's got the shot away. Yeah, it's annoying. That is. This guy rarely misses as well.
Come on, Lomans.
Come on, Lomans, man.
Lomans to keep a clean sheet.
Yeah, still might do.
I hate the fucking stutter. Oh, what good pen. Honestly, I say it every single time. Ban the stutter. Ban the stutter. I hate the stutter for penalties in football. 4. They should be allowed to do it. It's not fair on the goalkeeper.
It's true because the goalkeeper's not really allowed to come off the line, is he?
Exactly. You're penalised as a keeper. You've got to stay on the line. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that's literally how can you be allowed to do that? It's ridiculous. There he stops. He stops and goes backwards. That's a stop.
Yeah.
Like it's just. I always will complain about the stutter on a penalty. It is bullshit. The goalkeeper, if you even come off that line a little bit. Dallow's off. Mazraoui's on. Goalkeeper, you even come off that line. Retake, do it again. But a striker, attacker, they can fucking start doing like some kind of samba back and forth.
Come on, United.
Here comes Bassey. KG's guy.
Wonder if Carrot's going to make another offensive change.
I really did think for a second. I thought, DJ, I thought we're not going to have you're going to be a relaxing final few minutes. But like you said, now we've got that extra time for the VAR decision as well.
Yeah, we've got to lock in. Boys have got to lock in, man. Have to lock in now. So it's down to them.
Come on, just no late drama, United, please. Please, United, just don't do it, honestly. And now we're just going to be behind the ball for the rest of this game now.
No, I think we should still try and play. I still think we should still try and play. Let's not let the anxiety kind of fester in. I think we just need to put a foot on the ball, get some touches again, get possession of it. No more silly fouls now. We've given them loads of opportunities from free kicks as well.
And look, really, that entire back line of Mazraoui, Maguire, Leacher, and Shaw, that's an experienced defense. So you're saying to them, right, you should know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Look, it's so quiet at Old Trafford.
Yeah.
Just literally hear the Fulham fans. Just don't dive in, don't rush in. Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Well done.
God.
Well done.
Oh. See, this is when we should be twitching.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep. Even Carrick's a bit nervy.
Yeah. Get out to him.
We made all them subs already now.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
Sure, man.
That was so camped in our half as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Sheshko, I'm needing you to do some... I need you to do a bit of the dirty work here. I need you to be running around closing people down. You're a fresh man. And you're involved in giving the ball away for that penalty, so I need you to be hustling on that pitch. Look, and Bumo's got two people he's up against there.
Come on, Sesko, man.
Yeah, get close to him. Get tight. Got to be doing your run and do your defensive work.
No, Sesko's pissing me off.
Yeah, it's a bit.
Well done, Mbumo.
Mbumo, right,
doing right on his toes. Come on, Sesko.
Keep your shape. Keep your shape. It's too easy to pass in between the lines there.
Lovely. Let's go. Hold on to it. Help him. Someone help him. He's going to have to go. Unlucky.
There you go. You want to throw. Well done, Sheshko. That's good.
Well done.
It's
got pace, Sesko, man. I want to see more of that, man.
Yeah, he's got long legs, hasn't he? You know what I mean? When he gets up to speed.
Man.
We never make it easy.
Come on, United, man. We're nearly there. Drama. We're nearly there, man. You've held out against some of the best teams in the league.
Yeah.
Bring it down.
Fucking hell, Garte.
Oh, fucking hell. Go on.
I tell you what, he's just hitting it into an area and it might have worked. Oh,
wow.
That was definitely just, I'm hitting it towards the corner because I'm not sure.
Bruno's pressing now. There goes Cobby. No way. Yep, we'll have that.
Take a touch. Take your time. Hit the corner, Maz. Hit the corner or win a foul if you can.
Nice, man. Yep, we'll take that.
Well done.
What?
9 minutes. Motherfucker. You're right, though. It's always going to be that long. Oh. Now. 9 minutes.
You don't want Maguire by the half light.
I tell you what, Chris, and I think I had that curry too last night. I'm getting the same feeling. Jeez.
9 minutes is a long time
It's
to
a long
play
time.
for, man. Jeez.
And you know it won't be just 9 minutes as well, you know what I mean? The ref will end up going over because there'll be delays within the 9.
Yeah.
Go on, Old Trafford, spur him on.
No way.
Ridiculous. I fucking knew as soon as I did the whole Kevin shit, as soon as I did the Kevin Home Alone reference, fucking, I feel like I've seen them concede that goal a million times this season.
Morgan Rogers. That's Morgan Rogers.
Morgan Rogers. Oh, there was one. Was it the Everton one as well? I swear I've seen the cut inside off the right-hand side, whipping the top corner. I swear we've seen that like 2 or 3 times for us against us this season. I said Morgan Rogers. I feel like against Everton it was the same thing, wasn't it? Cut inside. Oh.
There's no way.
You gotta get fucking out to him. There's nothing Lomans can do. I've swear, we've seen a repeat of that goal like 3 or 4 times. I swear. Oh. And I tell you what, Carrick finding the same things that Ruben's found. Hey, some of those subs, you can't make them that early. You know what I mean? Can't take Cass off. Can't take Cass off, put Ugarte on. It's happened again. Goes on. 2 goals conceded.
I think that's a really good point, Owen, man. I definitely think that's a really good point.
The same again. Carrick's learning the same thing that Ruben's learning. Ruben learned.
Very good point, yeah. Got to call it down the middle, innit? We've got to call it fair if that was Ruben.
Yeah.
It's on United now.
Yeah.
We ain't even got the ball.
But look, we've shown resilience before this season. We got to show it again.
Come on, United.
Go on. Go on.
Please, let's go.
Just go. Yes! We've got resilience, DJ. We've got resilience, DJ. We've got resilience, DJ.
Oh my days.
This is Man United, yeah? They don't die. We never die. That is what Man United is. That is what Manchester United is. That is Man United.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And Benjamin Sesko, good for fucking you. Good for you, man. He needed it. It's a great finish. He was unlucky with his header earlier on. Come on.
He's back, man. I told you, brother. And the thing is, he was very unlucky to be taken out of the team when he did. He scored 2 goals on the bounce, then was dropped, obviously, I think the following week or whatever it was. But, brilliant. Brilliant.
And also as well, yes, great finish by Sesko, but Bruno fucking Fernandes again.
Fernandes again. In the
look
final
at it. See you later.
Look at that.
Calvin Bassey.
Legs,
see you later, mate. And he still puts the ball in. And that is a finish.
Finish.
Woo. And yeah, you're right. Sesko haters and Bruno haters, like literally, don't ever tell me, that we will be better off without Bruno Fernandes. Because he comes in clutch. He's so clutch.
Player, man. Well,
Bruno Fernandes is so clutch. It's ridiculous.
He's top 3 number 10s in world football. Top 3 number 10s in world football. He's one of them.
That's what he does.
You can decide on who the other 2 is. I don't care.
Yeah.
He is top 3 number 10s in the world. I don't care what anyone says.
As JD says right there, you can't replace Bruno. He's too good. He's just ridiculous.
You can't. Well done, Sesko, man.
And look,
4 minutes to play, Owen.
and we said it about this team, didn't we? We said, look, the one thing is under Ruben, under Carrick, it's the same. They are resilient.
Mm-hmm.
They are resilient.
Yep.
Did it against Arsenal last week. Late goal conceded, scored. Did it against Liverpool at Anfield. Late goal conceded, scored. We've done it a bunch of times this season.
And Bumo's off. Now you put your defenders on.
And like you said, in fairness, when it comes to Šeško, it's not as if like he was playing badly under Fletcher. He was unlucky. When that team news came out against City, there was this bit of that's unlucky, but I guess it's just a game plan. And fair play, Michael Carrick. Look, the subs changed the game negatively, but they've worked out positively.
Come on, Šeško, you need to be on him. You need to be on him. No,
still doesn't change though. You still got to be at him. Got to be at him.
You got to be at him. Flipping now. Game's not over either.
No.
That 9 minutes feels criminal, man.
I know.
It feels criminal, innit?
Well, like I said, that's Man United. I mean, this is the Man United. We talk about Man United of old, yeah? That is Man United of old, of just scoring late goals.
Let's just go help him, man.
UCL Varane with the super chat says Bassi got burnt. I take the Bruno Fernandes is just something else, man. He is something else. Again, he's blade of grass. Bruno's not even been great today. He's got 2 assists.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous.
Šeško,
he's a machine. Man. He's a monster. Now just keep your concentration.
No way. Get out. Clear. Yep. You should be on him, Šeško.
Yeah, get him.
Man, you need to defend from the front, man. Bit of fight. Not that flat ball.
Yeah. That's better. Well done.
Go.
That's
just
what keep carrying it. Hit the corner flag. Hit the corner flag. If you can win a foul, great. But just hit the corner flag.
Come on, Ahmad, you got to do better than that, bro. Yeah. You actually have to do fucking better than that.
Just
try to get a throw-in or something.
Yeah, exactly. Just kick it ahead, get it into a running race. Because now, the players that have pushed up, have got to drop straight back deep. Watch that ball over the top.
Oh, my God. Well done. Got a lead shot.
Careful.
I foul him.
Yeah, be careful with this ref.
Believe.
Good tackle. I want that.
At Luis Davis 9,475 super shattered £5. God, we are actually criminals. I love it.
Hey, that's who we are.
Got a minute left, Owen.
It's Manchester United, mate.
Every week.
Yep. Emotional roller coaster. We buy tickets every week.
Go.
You keep getting done with that push in the back, man.
Yeah.
Right, 15 seconds, but the problem is we've had 2 goals in this 9 minutes. So how long does that add on?
Oh. Well done. Oh, no.
Get out to him. No foul. Well done. Again, no foul.
Get out. Please. No, Šeško, what are you doing?
Keepers, see it. Yeah. Well done.
Oh, yes.
Well, the game certainly came to life. The game in the first half was the shits, wasn't it? But
yeah.
The second half.
Martinez.
Come on.
Don't delay it too much because he's going to add it on.
Yeah, he'll add it on.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, it's the manner of which we've got these victories. They're like the last minute, late against Arsenal, late today if we can get over the line. That does something for your mentality. Because again, that's Man United of old, just been like, look, they're never beaten. They're always in the game, even if you've got it back, even if it's in the last minute. Ref, how long are you gonna take?
You gotta blow. You have to blow the whistle, bro.
How long, referee? How long? How long, referee, you knobhead? Blow the whistle, ref.
Criminal ref.
Ref, the ball's in the middle of the pitch. We've got the ball. Blow the whistle.
Still play, boys. You still got to play. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
No foul, Guts.
Oh, you fucking ref, bro. That's fucking criminal, bro.
He's nearly 101 minutes.
Oh.
Now on 2 extra minutes. A minute a goal.
Fuck.
It's no funny business.
Well,
now, ref, blow the whistle, you cretin. Blow the whistle. But ref, he's like, I'm looking at him. He's not even close to doing it.
Go, 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 go. Well done.
Go on, then,
you blow the whistle yet?
Blow this fucking whistle. Ref. Ref.
This.
What is he saying? Ref, how long are you getting paid by the minute?
He's not even. He's not.
He's not even close.
He's not even close to blowing his whistle. He's.
Yes, finally, referee.
What a
3 wins out of 3 for Michael Carrick at Manchester United. Yes, we made it difficult, but guess what? It don't matter. It don't matter because we've got the 3 points. It's 3 out of 3. Manchester United now up to 4th place, 4th in the Premier League. We leapfrog Chelsea. We leapfrog Liverpool, and we're in those Champions League qualification spots, DJ. We made it difficult for ourselves, but yet again, Manchester United show, what do they show? Resilience. They still show that resilience that we associate with Manchester United, right? We never die. Even if we're 2-0 up and we've blown a 2-0 lead, we'll come back and we'll win that game. We'll do it the difficult way if need be, but we'll get the job done, and that's what we did today.
Yeah, and I think you said something that was spot on. I think Carrick might have jumped with his subs a little early, but it was the same set of subs that then turns around and wins you the game. First half, boring kind of game, but I think we did enough, obviously, to edge it. Great goal from Casemiro. And then you're just thinking then we just kind of need to, just manage the game a little bit. Game got a bit away from us. I think Fulham did well to kind of get themselves back in. I think Fulham actually played a little bit better than we probably anticipated in terms of them moving the ball around. But look, hard way, easy way. That was the Manchester United of old. You know what I mean? Stoppage time winners, that's what the club and that's what Alex Ferguson's tenure was kind of built on, is winning trophies, but also doing it in style like that. And I think, 3 wins on the bounce. It took Amorim forever to even get that. That's what I mean. And, Carrick's come in and it's been such a breath of fresh air. You see our players playing for him. You see the passion. You see the fans getting behind the squad, and you're seeing, that shows strength and depth in some respects, because you're seeing obviously Cunha come off, and then obviously Sesko coming on and gets a goal. So look, man, every week we subscribe to this soap opera, because that's what it is. Essentially, it's a soap opera being played out in front of us. But big up the boys, man. Well-deserved win. Big up the boys.
Yeah, and look, again, it wasn't pretty. And it still is the same concerns of like when Ruben Amorim was there, of the substitutions shouldn't negatively impact the game as much as they do. But they have, for all of this talk about Casemiro leaving at the end of the season, God, just how influential is he? The fact that he can come off and then suddenly we can look really, really shaky is a concern. And he's probably our man of the match today, right? Gets a goal and assist. A very close one would probably be Bruno Fernandes, because for all of the talk, and I know that people will say, oh, here we go, Bruno PR and this, that, and the other, yeah. But it is true. For all of the talk that people like to give Bruno about net negative and he's a detriment to the club and he's this and that, and he can go, fuck it, we've just gone, we've bottled a 2-0 lead and he's right up the other end, going past a Calvin Bassey that's just on the pitch. Like, he's literally just got on the pitch and he's outpacing him, outmuscling him. He's on the fall and he still manages to get the ball into the box. And then the finish by Benjamin Šeško, that's a top finish. That's the glimpses you want to see from your 60, 70 million pound striker of, right, okay, we know you're raw, we know you're young, we know maybe it hasn't gone your way so far in the sense that it's been difficult for you, But when it mattered, because actually, from an attacking perspective, when Šeško came on, look, he hit the post and he scored a goal.
Yep.
Attacking-wise, he actually did all right. Defensively off the ball, maybe could do a bit more.
Needs to do
But
better
just
with that, yeah.
But just to go back to Bruno, like just even today, you could argue maybe he didn't even have his best game. He still got 2 assists. He still takes the free kick for Cass's header. And then that's on Bruno making that happen, making that goal happen, still managing to cut it back. And of course, Šeško still does a brilliant finish touch, put it in the top corner. And that does something, I think, for your mentality, for the players, for the fans, and for the opposition players as well. Like you said, under Sir Alex, there was always this feeling of, even if you're 1-0 up at Old Trafford, if you're 2-0 up, if you've equalised in the last minute, that doesn't mean shit. Yeah, that means nothing, because Man United have the potential to go up the other end and to score a goal straight away. And that's what we've done today. We did it last week. We did it at Anfield. We did it against Spurs this season when we thought we'd lost that game and De Ligt scores in the last minute. Like, that's not a coincidence. We do it that often. It's
At Laza
believing, it's not a coincidence.
1212 super shattered 35 South African Rand. This is what a second-year performance looks like. Good in patches, good when it matters. This builds form and consistency. Hashtag Carrick Cooks.
Hey, look, Carrick, he's getting it done. You know what I mean? And this is when can't talk out of both sides of our mouths, DJ, because as we've said before, performances, they come and go, and you want your team to perform well, but it's about results. This is a results-based business.
It's about results.
Yeah,
it's about results.
This is a results-based business, and as we've also been saying a lot recently too, if you can get a run of wins together, you will fly up this table. Manchester United under Michael Carrick have won 3 out of 3. And just for what it does to the Premier League table, we can see right there, we're fourth. Actually, I'll go to this screen here. We're fourth. Like I said, we've leapfrogged Liverpool and Chelsea. Also above us, Aston Villa lost to 10-man Brentford today. So we've gained 3 points on them. So we're only 5 points off Villa. And this was the kind of the point I was making earlier on. If you can get, again, these run of wins together, hopefully as this sort of top 6, I mean, look at Brentford. Fair fucking play to Brentford. They're still only 3 points off 6. But if Man United can keep picking up these wins, we can start getting a bit of distance between maybe not Chelsea and Liverpool, but certainly the teams down here. Look, we beat the team that was in 7th place today. We need to keep picking up those wins, keep getting as solid as possible in those European spots, because that's the objective for us this season. Get into that Champions League next season, get the money that comes with that, get the players that comes with that as well. And that's a successful season for Manchester United. 1 game a week, all that fun stuff. Get into the Champions League, and it's a really, really weird one. This performance, this result, actually today, GGA, isn't it? Because for large portions of that match, we are comfortable. You know what I mean? It's not like we're getting smashed, but we just make it difficult for ourselves, don't we? That's the problem.
At Louisiana Davis, 9,475 super shattered £5. I'm serious, Ugarte needs to go. Carrick should have come on the pitch instead. God, I miss his passing.
Do you think is it like, let's be honest here. Here we go again.
At Vikrams Ria 9,125 super shattered $4.99. I don't understand why Roy Keane doesn't think Carrick can't be the manager. He is producing and getting the results.
He doesn't think Carrick can be the manager because he doesn't like him. He's got a beef, you know what I mean? He's got a beef. Yeah. To say the phrase, if he wins every game between now and the end of the season, he shouldn't be the manager is kind of wild, because that would be like maybe title winning form.
Yeah, exactly.
But on this Ugarte thing, DJ, is it as simple as Ugarte's coming on and we're conceding goals straight away? Because it's not the first time this has happened this season. Or is that an oversimplification of like, are we being a bit too harsh there on Ugarte, or is that true?
I think it is harsh. I think unless it's unless Ugarte has gone into a player, fouled him, they've scored from a free kick, or unless he's lost his man and the man's run off the back of him. For me, obviously, I think we just compare him to Cass, and he's just nowhere near Cass's level. And for what Ugarte excels at, we're not actually really built as a team for what he's good at. But what I will say is, I do think it is a little bit harsh for Ugarte, in my opinion.
Is this fair?
I don't think he's good.
It's less about Ugarte coming on, but more about Casemiro coming off. Is it more that?
Yes, it's more that, because Cass sniffs out danger, and Cass, for as agility limited he is he makes sure he reads the game very well that he's in those danger spots. He's in the danger areas to clean up. And that's why he's a world-class defensive midfield player. Ugarte isn't at that level. So I don't think it's anything that Ugate's done personally, because he didn't put a lot wrong, in my opinion, there. Guys, you might disagree. He did what he had to do. He kept it simple. That was it.
Well, and the first goal that we conceded is a penalty. You can maybe trace that back to, I think Sheshko gave it away. And maybe Kobe was involved in it. But
yeah,
that one's not really on Ugarte, I suppose.
Yeah. I just think
3,742 super shattered $4.99. Give Carrick this job and let's build for the summer.
I'm not getting into any of that talk until the season's done.
Okay.
We're not doing that. We're not good.
You're not?
I'm not doing that. Nah.
I'm not yet. I'm not yet.
Flex
and KG can't do it. They agreed, even as a joke. They said they wouldn't do that. I'm like, well, and look, today's not the result that's going to get Michael Carrick the job or anything like that. But in terms of so far and how it's going, and you know what actually gets lost? I'm just seeing that Cunha goal back. That is a brilliant goal. That is honestly
the angle that he's at.
Yeah, look at that. Just smashes it roof of the net, and there's a no-look pass from Casemiro as well, which is brilliant. And they had their.
Funny.
This was for a game that was, for a lot of it, really boring. The second half was ridiculous, wasn't it? You know what I mean? The second half was it was a really eventful game, which is
end-to-end stuff. End-to-end stuff, and I just think I still think that we played. Someone mentioned it in the super chats, that second gear. I think that's a fair statement. It didn't seem as intense as
At Louisiana Davis 9,475 super shattered £5.
Immediate, mate.
With Uncle Casa leaving, I say we get McSauce back so he can finally win the Ballon d'Or. He could unlock Dorgu.
Hey, let's not get too carried away here. You know what I mean? Let's not get too carried away. But you were saying, DJ?
Yeah, no, I was just saying. I forgot what I was saying now. Lost my train of thought.
Well,
but hey, win's a win. A win's a win. 3-2.
That's the important thing, isn't it?
That's the important thing. Yeah.
Every game can't be, because against City didn't really get anywhere close to us, and we were pretty dominant. Arsenal, even though it's a 3-2 result, I think it kind of does us a disservice how actually in control of that one we were. Today, would you say we're in control of it? Yes, in patches, but it got away from us at points as well. Obviously, it gets away from us because it goes back to 2-2. We're such a contradictory side as well, because there is an element of fragility that is there, that we can collapse and concede 2 goals. But there's also this element of mental resilience that even though we can concede and blow it, we can still go up the other end and score, which is positive because in years gone by, we would just collapse. We wouldn't do anything else. We would just collapse. We wouldn't go and score. So I guess that is still a positive. And as you mentioned, and we say this a lot, don't we? In 3 or 4 weeks' time, are we going to be remembering what happened in that Fulham game? Or are we just going to remember the result? It will just be the result.
I will totally forget everything, all the mini details, who did what in the game apart from the scoreline. And some people, you get obviously some people that are really romanced by football. So they'll be like, no, United play good, or they're more into kind of, the details in terms of the passing and the shape and the formation. But me, that's great. That's as and when the game's on. As soon as the game's done now, all I'm caring about is 3-2 United, 3 points. We're into 4th. Really need that Champions League spot. As you said, that money coming in is going to help us. The score matters, man. It's a results business, and everything else is sugar and icing on top, really, isn't it?
Yeah, it's true. It is a results-based business, and look, you want games like today to be straightforward. You know what I mean? Yeah. But sometimes it doesn't work like that. Exactly, Falcon Shuffle.
At Falcon Shuffle 24 super shattered $4.99. If you'd told me 9 point out of 9 3 weeks ago, I'd have called you crazy. Carrick has moved me. He has to be instilling Fergie mentality.
That's the key thing, isn't it? Is that this is when you you have to put things in perspective. Before Michael Carrick started, if you'd have said 3 wins out of 3, City, Arsenal, Fulham, no context, no how you performed, it would be just 3 wins out of 3, 9 points. Everyone would have gone, well, yeah, obviously, 1,000,000%, 1,000,000%. So we can't really critique it too much. You know what I mean? Yeah. We can't critique it too much.
At Suparch 4058 super shattered €5. What is confusing is, we say no to Carrick, Get a top name MGR and we go back to ETH or Omorium settings, back to square one, and Carrick is off the table.
Is that a worry? Like, do we run the possibility? And this is still too early to say because we've got 14 games to go. But is there a concern of like, because I've seen people say this at the moment of, well, would Ruben Amorim have got 3 out of 3? And the likelihood is you never know, but you're probably not, right? So is that a concern of like, we could go get someone in the summer as a new head coach? They might be a massive flop, you know?
Yeah. And I think, look, there's so many variables and there's so many kind of things to say on it. I personally wasn't going to make any kind of comments until the season was done, but since the question's been asked, look, even if Carrick doesn't win all the games towards the end of the season, but he maybe loses 2 out of this run, I still think he should be under consideration from the job. And the reason being is
record. Oh, my goodness, man.
Yeah, and I'll tell you why. And I think even if he lost 3, no more. If he lost 5, then no.
At Louisiap Davis 9,475 super chatted £5. I just realized we've already equaled our points tally from last season. Omori might actually deserve jail time.
Is that true?
Crazy. That is crazy if that's true. But yeah, I was just saying that. Obviously, I just think that even if Carrick was to lose 3 games, he should be under consideration. Whether they pick him or not, that's another thing. But I think with what Ineos want to go with, they want to go with a manager that is experienced, a manager that knows what it's like to win. Because
hey, the super chat's going wild.
At John takes super chatted 899 rupees. Bugatti didn't do much wrong and didn't add much either. Shaw didn't add anything either. Sometimes you just need to scrape wins, and that's what they did today. Big up. Guys, don't use this robotic voice.
Well, there's only a few we can pick from. There's Australian. There's like I might switch to the Irish one or something like that. But that I agree with you when you're saying there about sometimes you do just need to scrape wins. You know what I mean? Yeah. Sometimes that's just the name of the game, isn't it? You know, you're not gonna dominate every single time. Like you said, I remember me watching United of old. Man United didn't always dominate every game. A lot of the time, like I said, Man United gets a lot of hate from the current pundits and what have you. Because obviously we used to win the titles a lot, but also we used to win matches that we didn't really deserve to win a lot of the time as well. But it's just constant Man United. You know
at Don 3,742 super chatted $4.99. I don't want any more emotional, tactical merchant managers anymore. Give it to Carrick and we move. Jail time for Rimmer.
Calling Amorim Rimmer is crazy. That's crazy work.
That's diabolical.
It's crazy work. It's crazy work. Yeah. I don't want any more emotional tactical merchant managers anymore. Well, look, the best thing that Michael Carrick can do is what he's doing right now, which is win games.
Thing is though, this fan base is so divided. Like, guys, if we're being honest, we're not even united ourselves, because the reality is this: if Carrick was to get the job and it goes horribly wrong, right? Which it could, right?
Yeah.
If it goes horribly wrong, he wasn't good enough. Why did this? We should have never got the job. We've made the same mistake again. Why don't we learn from the past? We're going around in circles. We could write the headlines now, months in advance, year in advance. You could write the headlines now. That's what it would be. But I think if you got a more of an experienced coach, because Ineos themselves seem very inexperienced at this moment in time, and they seem very incompetent, you would like to think that at least the coach is one of the most experienced football people for Manchester United, for the team. So that's why I would kind of be in favor of a top elite manager coming into the side. Back him with money, get the players that needs to play for the squad, and maybe we can do something. But again, I'm also depending on, because it's early days, it's only 3 games. If you lose the rest of them, then what? Do you know what I mean? So that's why I said I wanted to wait till the end of the season.
Well, think about it as well. Michael Carrick today was maybe like a few minutes away from being like, yeah, definitely don't consider him for the job. You know what I mean? Because it was 2-2. It was 2-2, and we've thrown it away. Actually, it's nothing to do with Carrick. It's just the players. Players are criminals. And then, but you get the win and suddenly it's actually. So that is true, but it is like it's proper fine margins in football, isn't it? Like your whole career and how good you are is defined within a matter of minutes, which is insane. And what's interesting is I don't know if we go up the other end because of Michael Carrick making, changes or tweaks or whatever. It might have just been a thing where that's the players, it's Bruno Fernandes making shit happen. We bottled a 2-0 lead and they realized because it's just, we got to go up the other end. And maybe that's the environment that Carrick, allows. Maybe that wasn't really allowed, that individualism maybe isn't allowed under other coaches, where it's just go up the other end and just do it for everyone forward. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's the thing.
4,058 super chatted €5.
Super
I can
chatted.
see fans turning on Carrick if he brings Rashford back. I agree, DJ and Owen. Let's have a real talk when it's game 35 or so.
I saw that about the whole Carrick might want to bring back Rashford. I don't know if that's a real thing, by the way. I saw a lot of people getting quite upset and what have you about that. I feel like with Rashford, just in general, it's every other week he's either definitely staying at Barca or Barca aren't happy with him. They're definitely going to send him back. So a bit like the overall Carrick decision, I think just wait till the end of the season. I don't think Marcus Rashford is coming back, because I also think that a bit like with, say like Garnacho or someone like that, I don't think it was just Ruben Amorim doesn't like Marcus Rashford. I think it was there's other people in the club that have got issues with Rashford, and I think it's just, and also he's one of the highest paid players at the club, so I think there was just a desire to get him off the wage book as well. So I don't think he's coming back. I don't think Rashford's coming back. I think he's gone. Whether that's to Barca or not, I don't know, but I think he'll be gone.
Yeah. Just one last thing, Owen, just kind of in what you said. I think you're right. I think Carrick was a couple of minutes away from making the same mistake that Amorim made. And that's why, when we used to talk about fine margins and, a lot of people
believe.
At Louise App Davis 9,475 super chatted £5. Even if we beat Spurs next week, in my opinion it won't mean anything other than 3 points. No victory will ever make me forget the Bilbao incident.
Oh yeah, well, no one's thinking if we beat Spurs, that's for us losing the Europa League final. You know what I mean? It doesn't. That doesn't make us into the Champions League this season and have an extra trophy. You know what I mean? It's not.
Yeah,
it's not that.
Yeah, no, I was just going to say that I think would our conversation be different if Sesko doesn't score that goal? Would our conversation be different? Carrick would then he would look so different, right? And that's why I think
fine margins.
You kind of got to get sort of like a rub of the green in certain. But to be fair, we made that goal. That was a team goal. We made that goal. Like Bruno makes that goal, brilliant.
Yeah.
But again, a lot of the time when Amorim might have lost, he lost a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Sometimes it was down to like little things like we've just seen, because I thought once obviously Casemiro went off and they've obviously scored, I'm thinking, I kind of said it. Did he make the subs a bit earlier than expected, and even if that's agreed before the game, you got to kind of react at the same time sometimes to how the game's panning out. And lucky that Sesko's managed to score that. But, Carrick's learning very quickly, very, very quickly how it was for Amorim as well. So I don't think Carrick's going to be flawless. And we've got to, even though it's going well now, we've got to be grounded and be realistic. There's going to be times where it doesn't go well. He's going to make mistakes. He's going to make changes too early or bring on the wrong player. So, we just got to be realistic.
Got to be realistic indeed. Big up, DJ. Appreciate you joining me as per usual.
Man, no problem.
Yes, the dynamic duo continues to get another victory. I mean, I think DJ is our lucky charm. 3 out of 3. You know what I mean? He was in the studio last week. He was here today. You know what I mean? That's what he does. That's what he does. So,
big up everyone in the chat,
DJ.
man.
And yes, we'll see you next weekend as per usual. Nice one as always from DJ Talks, Mr. Talks, joining us on the match view. Let me put the link in for the members, so some of the members can call in and have their say as well. So I've just put that link in there for you guys. If you go to the UV YouTube page and you go to posts, you'll be able to see the link there. I think it gets like emailed to you and stuff like that as well. I'm not too sure how it all totally works. Make sure I'm on the right screen there. So that link has been put in there. Where are we at? Let me see if I can get some post-match comments as well up on the screen. Wait a minute. Because I wonder what Michael Carrick had to say about that victory. I mean, it is Manchester United, isn't it? That's what it is. That's Manchester United in a nutshell. I think it is broken, which is always positive. Elon's doing a fantastic job, of course. Let's go to a couple of calls. Let's start off with see if he's vertical or he's horizontal. Is he up? Is he down? Let's go to Amanor. Amanor, another victory. It's 3 in a row now for Michael Carrick. What did you make of today?
Hi, Owen. Yeah, it was a strange performance in the sense that I think we played within ourselves a little bit. It wasn't the gung ho performance that we saw against Man City at Fulham, so I expected that, to be honest with you, in terms of performance levels dropping. But I'm slowly dealing with the mental scars of Amorim. They're slowly being healed by watching the type of performances we're doing. So yeah, I just want to start with that.
Do you think? What do you think about obviously the goal scorers? Then the top players, obviously Casemiro, brilliant performance, goal, assist, no look pass. Bruno once again 2 assists. Who stood out for you?
Casemiro and Lamens. I think those are the 2 individuals for me that stood out. Casemiro, just because it's like what DJ said before. I knew he was a really good player, Casemiro, and under Amorim, he sort of did like a 6 out of 10 performance. I know under Ten Hag 7 out of 10, but under Carrick, what I'm seeing now is why we signed Casemiro. Not just because he's a 5-time Champions League player winner, but the fact that he offers something in the midfield that no other person offers, really. I know Kovacic is very, very good in terms of control and passing forward, but what Casemiro does is that he's a goal threat. Whether there's no 2 ways about it. And I worry that when we do lose him in the summer, if we are going to go for a midfielder like Anderson or Baleba, yes, they may be able to do the midfield duties, but will they be a goal threat? So yeah, Casemiro for me was a standout, really good performance, and Lamens because, again, I don't know if you remember, Owen, in the first 10 minutes, in Fulham's first attack, and Anderson was through. So I think it was Luke Shaw's the back post. The header came across to Anderson, which was their defender, and he towed it towards Lamens. Now, if that was Onana in nets, 9 out of 10, I'm sure that would have gone in because Onana's hand would be there and the ball would have gone underneath him. But Lamens just seems to react well. So those are the 2 PLAs for me that I just want to give a big shout out to.
Do you think he's a bit unlucky, Lomans? Because obviously we haven't kept many clean sheets this season, but it's not been for the lack of trying when it comes to him. Like you said today, he makes saves. Is that just a case of, I don't know, what more can he really do? Is there any more he can really do?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's just that I don't want people to I want people to appreciate how good it is to have a decent goalkeeper, a good, competent goalkeeper. The 2 goals that they scored, one was a worldie, and the other was a very good penalty. No, Thibaut Courtois in his prime would not save those. So for me, he's just doing a job, and I just want the fan base to recognise when you have a good, competent goalkeeper, the confidence that the ripple effect that has through the back four to the midfield is unbelievable. Even his kicking, I know there's 1 or 2 kicks that went slightly wayward, but yeah, I'm big up Lamens,
Yeah, and finally, people in the chat are asking Amanor, what's this about Marmite?
Yeah, so yeah, well, basically,
I mean, I've heard, aren't you meant to like eat it or something like that? As
I've been delaying my Marmite forfeit with the KG.
You've been delaying.
Yeah, so I know, but I will do it at some point.
Why? It's not even that bad. Marmite's not that bad.
I've never had Marmite. I've got to be honest with you.
I don't like it. I don't like it. But as like punishments go, there could be way worse. You know what I mean? The hot chip is way worse. The cinnamon one's way worse. Marmite is just going to be a bit horrible for a little bit. You know what I mean?
I have a question for you, Owen, because I know you always ask me questions. I have a question for you about in terms of our attacking force now with Cunha and Mbeumo and Sesko. Is your default view now that Mbeumo should always be our starting number 9? And then we sort of change, or are you more? Does it depend on each match, basically?
I think it depends on the match, but I think we've seen today maybe why Carrick is going with it, just because Šeško is still quite raw and young. I just think he feels like maybe he can rely on Mbeumo a bit more, because we did kind of see that. I mean, Šeško's goal was great, but off the ball defensively, you probably don't get as much as you do from Mbeumo. You know, you get the defensive work, and also you get the runs in behind. So I think maybe for the rest of the season it might be Mbeumo through the middle, and then maybe Šeško will come on. Maybe Šeško will start a game here or there. It's unfortunate because we've got so little games there's not even really a period for rotation. So I think even though he scored the winner today, I don't think he starts. I don't think Šeško will start the next game. I'd be
I know
surprised if he did.
and I feel for him for Šeško at the moment because every opportunity he's been presented under Carrick or even under Fletcher, I think he's performed in terms of he's done what he needs to do, especially the winner. That is, sorry. Let's just remind ourselves: if that was Rasmus Højlund, that's not happening. Because Rasmus Højlund would not be in that position in the first place, and B, he just wouldn't have the composure. And so, another big up to Šeško. He's grown. I'm starting to like him more as I see him play under Carrick, Šeško. So I just hope he doesn't get too disheartened that he doesn't get enough game time.
Yeah, I agree. Big up, Amanor. Appreciate you calling in as per usual. Let's go to another call. Let's go to GJE. If I can click the right thing. There you go. GJE, you're in. What are your thoughts? 3 wins out of 3 for Carrick. What did you make of the game?
Hey, Owen. Yeah. Do you know what? I thought it was a little. Do you know what's funny? I thought we were maybe a little nervy, but I think overall, I think what we need to realize that the game was always going to be different. Like I think when I was on here, when we beat Man City, I did say that this was the game that I really thought that would be the tricky one, more so than Arsenal. I did say that we'll get something from Arsenal, weirdly enough. So this was the game I was a bit worried about because I think when you have the onus on us to control the ball, like control the tempo, have the possession, it can be very tricky for us. But I think we handled it well. Of course, it's never nice to go 2-0 up and kind of let it slip and go 2-2. But what I will say is that, Owen, I don't know if it was just me, I thought that when it was 2-2, weirdly enough, the team has given me this weird confidence where I felt, I think we could get one back. It was such a strange feeling, and it's something I've not had under Amarim. But this time, I really had this like feeling like I think we could just nick one back, and then it happened, and I was like, I just knew it. So, do you know what? I want to give credit to the team's resilience. You can tell that there's still bits of Amorisms that needs to come out of the team, and that they're on learning. But I think, yeah, so far we have to take the result. It's a good result. It was always going to be a tricky game. Fulham are not such an easy team to beat, and we just need to look forward to the next game. So yeah, so I say hopefully a lot of players can leave with confidence.
Yeah, absolutely. What did you make of Šeško? Of course, he came on, got his goal. Do you think he'll be starting the next match, or is it still a case of with the subs the way that they are with Mbumo through the middle, he still might be on the bench next week?
Yeah, personally, I still feel like I wouldn't start Šeško because how I'm looking at it right now is that with that lineup that we're currently playing, like we know Dogo got injured, so Cunha had to come in. We all saw that coming. I don't think Carrick should change it. Like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think we keep it the same. I think it's important that we have players like Šeško coming off the bench because we need that quality coming in the bench to help us, change games or win games or add more goals. So if I'm Carrick, I would not change it. I would just keep it the same because I think he also mentioned it to the last caller about Mbeumo's off work rate off the ball and what he brings to the team. I think that's something that's clearly needed. And I think with time, Šeško will definitely get his chance. Like we have to remember, he's a young striker that has so much potential, and there's a lot for him to still learn. So I think him coming off the bench is not a bad thing. And also depending on the opposition, because I think we're playing Spurs next. I think I'll just keep it the same. I don't think that's a game I'd want to start Šeško, and then he could come off the bench and of course keep and put an impact on the game. So I'm not too worried about Šeško. I think over time and what I can clearly see is that I'm now clearly to see the qualities that Šeško brings to the team, and I think that goal would definitely do him well in terms of his confidence because recently he's been getting quite a few goals. So hopefully he can definitely keep it up. And yeah, what a goal! What a feeling to score at the Stretford end. What I will say though, what I will say is that Arsenal fans, when it was 2-2, the amount of messages I got on my phone at 2-2, like, oh, the game is, I knew United would mess it up, blah, blah, blah. So when that goal went in, I was so happy because the amount of hating from Arsenal fans just because we beat them last week. Focus on yourself, we focus on us. We're just trying to get our top 4. Actually, I have a wild take before I go. I feel like now I'm aiming for 3rd. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to
I don't think that's wild. I don't think that's that wild. They slipped up today. 5 points behind? And they could drop off. They got European football, haven't they? They're playing Europa League, I think. So you never know. I don't think that's that wild.
Yeah, I think I feel like I'm trying to go big. I feel like we could if we can just keep up the form. I know, there's going to be a time where we might drop some points, and I feel like people shouldn't go too hasty because I know there's a whole conversation around. Do you keep Carrick? Do you give it to do you bring another manager? I just think we all just need to wait and see. Right now, Carrick is doing great. And of course, if Carrick keeps it up, then I don't see no reason why Carrick shouldn't have the job. I mean, Carrick is not Ole. They're two different people. And you never know, right? Because I feel like no matter what Ineos do, they'll always be wrong. Because, for example, if you give it to Carrick and it flops and it don't work, people are going to say, why do you get an experienced manager? But if you give it to experienced manager and that doesn't work, people will still say, why didn't you give it to Carrick? So I just think let's just get to the end of the season. Let's see what happens where we are. Like I said, I am aiming for third. So if we get to third, I would say give him the job permanently. That's what I would say.
We'll see if we get there. Big up GJE. Appreciate you calling in as per usual. We are like 12 likes away from 1,500 likes, folks. If you haven't already, click that like button and be sure to subscribe to United View if you are new. Let's go to another call. Let's go to Chalaboy Comics. He's disappeared. He's not on the screen. What the hell is this? What the hell? Where is Chalaboy Comics? Have I got to go back to this? Then I go to this. There he is. There he is. I got him back. Got him back. Yes. How are you doing, my friend? Another victory. We're talking, 3 wins in a row for Michael Carrick. What did you make of it today?
Yeah, I'm so happy. I'm basically enjoying my football club, playing football again, and that's a feeling that I haven't had for almost 2 years. So that's the first positive. The second positive is the fact that the players I believe are ballers in this club are playing and starting the game, and that includes Kobe Mainu, Ahmad, Luke Shaw, Umbumo, Cunha. He could come on and off the bench. He's a baller. Bruno. Casemiro, Uncle Cass. So I'm really happy about that. Maguire, I've always said, at least for the past couple seasons, that he's our best centre back if it comes to choosing between him and Matthijs de Ligt. So just having the players that I feel are really good and contribute to winning on the team and us actually winning is very nice to see. And then when you look at Carrick, and the fact that he's brought this feel-good factor, the fact that we were about to lose it was a potential that we'd lose our halftime record, but Carrick was like, no, we're not going to lose it this time. We're going to score the winner after we conceded. Just all around a really fun, experience to watch. That being said, Fulham was a tough opposition. I was actually super impressed with Marco Silva and how he set up Fulham, because we were trying to press with a front four, but the way that they managed to dissect us in the first half, it got to a point where I think in the second half we retreated and we're playing in the mid block, which is what I actually thought Carrick had to decide, either change the press or retreat. And I feel like he went through the retreat version, which is testament to Marco Silva. And I think if they had a better team, we may have conceded a little bit more. So that's homework for Carrick to work on. Obviously, we can't expect him to have an extremely well-coached pressing system, after being there for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
So I think that's unrealistic. But that being said, that is a point of improvement. And then for individually, the players, I thought Ahmad was really great. The one thing I'd like to see from him is to finesse his shots a little bit more. Go watch Aaron Robin a little bit more, because what I've noticed, he has a tendency to cut in, get in a great angle, but his curve is a little bit too central. He hits it too straight to the keeper, and that's happened time and time again. So that's a coaching point for Ahmad to improve. But ultimately, I think everyone played well, and special mention to Casemiro. People wrote him off, but in reality, he's been our best midfielder for a long time, and I'm just happy that we're finally giving him the credit, because the first season he played for us under Eric Ten Hag was one of the greatest performances by a centre mid that I've seen. He falls off when we change our structure and manages to build himself back up. That's true testament to his mentality, and I'm just happy with what we saw today.
Yeah, and I guess with that being said, just how much of a miss is he going to be? When he does leave at the end of the season, how critical is it that we replace him with someone that can have that level of influence? Can we have someone that has that level of influence? Can we find that person?
Yeah, that's a good question. I was in the camp of, if Casemiro was willing to take a massive pay cut, I would keep him just as a guy to transition the next new young players and maybe bring him on a coaching role. Obviously, he's still a professional player. He wants to get his wages. He wants to be paid what he's worth. So I understand us moving away from him from that perspective. In terms of finding a replacement, I think the best replacement for him in terms of, I don't want to say styles, because I don't think they play in a similar way, but in terms of someone who's all action and can get around the pitch, I think Anderson will be a great replacement for Casemiro. But if Wharton is also available, I think we should, we should break the bank for those two. I know Baleba is also great, like he's a great option, but I would actually think Anderson and Wharton, they're both very coded United players. So even if we bring all of them, bring Baleba, Wharton, Maino, let that be our four midfielders. Sell Casemiro. Oh, sorry, Casemiro leaves and sell Ugarte, right? Like I think we need to have like a proper revamp, and if we can get two of those three, I think that will take a while, to get us closer to sort of replacing the void that Casemiro is leaving. That being said, I don't think you can replace Casemiro. He's just too good a player. And I don't think there's anyone in modern football that currently has that tactical nous that he personally has. But that being said, we will have Bruno Fernandes, who will be an older figure. I don't know if we're moving on from Maguire. So I think that's actually going to be a big challenge, because there's one thing to get younger, but with youth comes inexperience, as we've seen with Heaven and Yora, right? So that's going to be a challenge for the building. I just hope that Ineos doesn't skimp on the actual value of players, because for what everyone is saying that, oh, we've brought down the wage bill, as if that's a good thing. In some cases, it is a good thing. But if you look statistically, there's a strong correlation between higher wage bills and Premier League success. So us cutting down the wage
except
bill,
for Man United. Except
but even still, I think we've actually been going down in our performance. Like our wages haven't been as high as City's or Liverpool's recently. I don't believe, right?
No. But we've also had the second or first
yeah,
highest and done nothing with it. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's true. That's also because we happen to have the misfortune of being run by one of the worst directors and having probably the worst owner in sports, after maybe Marinakis, right? So actually, maybe even Marinakis is better because he's trying to put his actual funds in the club, right? So yeah, I think the Glazers are a thorn in our side, and if we want to have long-term success, they have to go. So it's a balance, but ultimately, Carrick, 3 out of 3. Let's hope Frank gets his haircut, and let's keep putting the pressure on the top 3.
Yeah, exactly that. Appreciate you calling in as always, Shalaboy Comics. That is the full-time view and the match view for you today. Be sure to smash a like on the like button. Where do we end up at in terms of the likes? We did hit over 1,500 on the likes, so big up to everyone that's got involved and put the super chats in, put the likes in, put the comments in. I know, some people are saying about, with the TTS or whatever. Even though I can sort of disrupt things, I think it's really, really important for people that are certainly in today's day and age spending their money, putting to get their comments in and what have you. Then they should be up on the screen immediately and set out during the show, because that's what it's all about, right? You guys support, and you guys put it in super chats or becoming members and likes and just watching whatever does obviously make this channel operate. So it's really important. I'm very big on making sure that everyone can contribute and get involved, and if they do want to go above and beyond, they get rewarded for doing it, certainly. So there you go. Yes, right, that is the match view for you. We've been live for what is it, nearly 5 hours, and that's what we do here at United View. 2 hours before, an hour and a bit afterwards, we're here, we're live, we're getting involved. Stay tuned, because Flex's reaction, if it's not up already, it will be up very, very shortly from outside or inside Old Trafford. Plus fan views from people at the game at OT today. And a reminder, we will be live tomorrow morning, as always, Monday, 9 a.m. for the transfer view for the final day of it, deadline day. And of course, Monday is red carpet, of course. So we'll be live at 7 p.m. for that one too. Have a good evening, folks. We can enjoy yet another Manchester United victory. I'm out of it. Have a good one. Peace.